Good morning. Hello again. Welcome to the show on Jeremy Knows. Do, 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 do. Okay, My fiance is sleeping just behind this wall, so I don't want to get too rowdy. But I will put on my uniform. My hat is secured. Our very good friend from last night, Fig, is going to be returning, and he's back to finish out his box break. So luck is in the air tonight. And I'll bring up Fig. Hey, my
Hey,
friend.
mate. How are you? Are we
Um,
live?
very good. We're alive.
Awesome. Yeah,
Yes.
I'm not sure if is Joe coming.
I love your shirt.
Oh yeah, I had it made for Beacon. I guessed at the moment I didn't know. You always had a question. You met several persons, but you have no idea how they looked. And so I figured I'll have a couple of these made, and I'll dress them. I'll wear them every day, and actually worked. A couple of people were like, "Hey, you're Fig from Discord and everything." And the cat helped, of course,
Yeah, I was
grab
saying
the attention.
like around that time, I was like, we need to get our PFPs with like really big buttons. That way, you see the face
Yeah.
you associated with the PFP.
Makes sense. Actually, I saw you at Beacon, but I wasn't sure it was you. I saw you from a little bit far. I was like, "Is that Jeremy?" I'll say hi in a sec, or I'll ask in a sec, and then I turn around and was like, "Oh, he's gone." I'll find him later, and I never saw you again.
I was all over the place at VCon. Yeah, but I'll have to see you next year.
Ah, for sure. Yeah.
Soon enough. I think we'll probably hear about VCon in like mid late October.
You think so early?
I think so because they want
Oh.
to give people 4 to 6 months notice at least.
Do you remember when was it announced? The first one?
I don't. I don't, but I want to say it was like September, October.
Was it before the mini drops? I don't think so. Was Oh yeah.
Was it? It was
Well, it
maybe around.
shows one of the mini drops shows the stadium, doesn't it?
That's correct. That's correct.
So
It
you're
does.
right.
So it must have been, but the mini drops didn't happen on Halloween. They happened like in the middle of the month, like October 15th or something.
Well, yeah, but within October, right? I mean, it was,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So I think you're right. I think it happened like end of September, early October.
Oh, can't wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's,
And
yeah, pretty
everybody
exciting.
wants to know, like, are we going to go back to Minneapolis?
Well, it's been rumored, right? I mean, I think this week was it or last week? In one podcast, I think Gary said that it wasn't out of the question that it's gonna be that it could be back in Minnesota.
Oh, really? I didn't
Yeah,
hear that
I,
podcast.
I didn't hear it either. Someone commented on the Discord.
Somebody also mentioned, and I didn't hear this from Gary, but somebody mentioned that they are getting offers like like cities are giving VFriends incentives to bring
Sure.
them on there, and I feel like that is the unlock that would make Minneapolis make sense because it also makes sense, like, you've done it before, you know the town, we know the town, like, there's a lot of reasons to return,
Yeah.
but I think that Minneapolis would have to provide them some serious incentive to
Which I'm guessing he had in the first one. I'm pretty
maybe.
sure. I mean, I would bet not a befriend, but maybe have an ear on it.
They definitely have a lot more content and like clarity about what this is, given all the content they have from the first VCon that they didn't have previously.
Yeah, for sure, makes sense.
Lee, I see your message. I'm going to send you the invite link right now. So, my friend, 4 boxes remaining to find our very,
Four
very,
boxes.
very, very lucky friend.
One of them is a pink one. The other one is an orange one. The orange one had a scribble, just an O, which I'm guessing it was for orange. So I'm not like
Yes.
expecting anything. I was actually asked about the panda, like, did it had any scribbles, blah blah blah, and I said no, this one didn't, and it was a green box,
Yeah, I'm not
the one with
really
the phoenix.
convinced about that whole thing.
I'm sure some did. Uh, I'm pretty sure it did, but it wasn't like intentional. It's just like I mean, it makes sense if you're trying to organize and send international, and it's something you
Yeah.
kind of haven't made before. Like in order to know in order not to send maybe four to the same guy, imagine pulling like so I'm pretty sure I don't have a one-on-one. I just math, it's pretty unlikely, but it's not impossible.
But also with like the O and the P, it makes sense. Everything else is green. You mark the box O and P so
Sure.
that they're not sending like a disproportionate amount to the same person. You
Yeah,
know, that,
but even then, I mean, it just makes sense. I mean, if you're putting them together, it's like which one is boxes, and I don't know. I don't know. I'm not into logistics, so I don't really know how it works, especially like in shipping and everything.
yeah,
But in my mind, it kind of makes sense. If I'm the one organizing everything and it's already in a brown box, how am I supposed to know? So maybe I scribble in a couple ones, like this is the orange mountain,
yeah,
and then you put O in four just to be sure. I don't know.
yeah. Who knows? I'm
Yeah,
gonna bring up Lee.
yeah.
Hey, bud.
Hello
Hey
there.
man,
I just
how are
got off
you?
work and I
Whoa, whoa,
just
whoa.
thought I didn't know you
Where
go
is the
up, so
where
I
is the
opened
hoodie?
one.
Where
Where's
is
the
the
hoodie?
hoodie?
Wait, where's the hoodie?
I mean,
I didn't take a shower yet. I can't wear that hoodie.
after yesterday, it's not allowed to be here without it.
Come on, Lee.
Yeah.
You know the rules.
Look, I even brought mine.
He's like
It's not a hoodie, but
he's like
uh,
sighing in shame.
All
No,
right, let me go get it.
there you go.
there you go.
Peer pressure, positive peer
Love it.
pressure. I hope.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So you've been busy tonight, right? I mean, whole day, wedding stuff.
yeah. It's been very busy today. Yeah, September is like full steam ahead, and I've been running into so many what I thought was a very I told you about this yesterday. Like text message, all I want is a two-way text message platform that is compatible with international numbers. That's all I want. And it's amazing how complicated it is
Yeah.
and or expensive. And I'm
Yeah.
like trying to straddle. I try to do it. I tried to do it from scratch. That failed. I'm
Yeah.
now I'm looking at like different software platforms. They all have concessions
It's
and monthly.
super hard. And I actually know this because business partner. Oh,
One thing.
no, I actually got this because a business partner of mine designed a platform that was used to be like well, it was an online platform and software that allow it to send several SMS messages
Yeah.
within Mexico, right? So it
Yeah.
was pretty useful because if you're at that point, WhatsApp wasn't as reliable as it is now. Even sometimes it's
Right.
not that good in terms of how many people open them. How many people open them? Their ratio it's not as high as SMS because it's so much
It's more direct.
intrusive, you want to say, right?
Mhm.
So he designed it, and it was super expensive. That's one of the reasons it kind of didn't work. But he kept it, and he's using it for another business of his,
Yeah.
like interior stuff. Because we're still using it here at least in as an identification method, right? But it's quite expensive, and one of the problems is that it also changes a lot depending on the country. So here it's you're gonna have lots of issues. It sounds like an easy thing to find, but it's way more complicated
Yeah.
than it shows.
Yeah. On the bright side, I'm so present on live streams and with my holders. Like I feel that generally they know like they're getting updates that I have these issues, but like I budgeted like 6 weeks to figure it out, and it's been like 3 months.
And why did you choose SMS and not like WhatsApp or
Yeah.
like
That
a Telegram group or something?
Well, I could set up a Telegram group really quickly, but I can't token gate it and I can't verify wallet ownership because it's also deflationary, right? Like you can burn it and we can jam, or you can have me on your podcast, or I can help you solve your problem or whatever. It's kind
Mhm.
of like it's kind of like a blank check, like within reason. 15, 30 minutes of my time is yours if you burn the token. But if somebody only has one and they decide they want to burn it, there should be an automated system that automatically removes you.
Sure.
For not because I really want that, but for the integrity of the utility,
Yeah.
right? So I was looking at Telegram today. I was like, I could send this link to all. I what I have done that I'm proud of is I have a full CRM of all my holders. Like I have 154 holders, and I have 130 of them. Like I know them. I know who they are.
Nice. Okay.
And like that I'm very proud of. And I could go and send it to each one of them and be like, join this group. This is where the alerts will be. But I can't protect that link being sent to people who are not on that list. I can't protect people who lose their token or burn it being removed. So and it's taken as much time as it has that now I'm being a little stubborn about I want it to be done right.
Yeah.
Because it's taken so long, now I want it to be done really right. But I might I'm kind of wrestling with myself.
I need you to stop.
What did you
already pull something and
pull a cat?
you pull a cat?
You gotta see this.
No way. Oh no, in the first pack?
No, second
I
pack.
told you.
I opened the first pack before I came on the stream. And there's a foil. There's a foil.
And there's a foil.
I haven't seen the foil. I think it's just a rare, but I don't know.
I don't know.
The black hat's right here.
Could be a cat as well.
You better
Bring it up.
screen that right now. Did you see somebody got a Gem Mint 10 PSA core black cat?
Nice.
Oh, I did not.
Saw it on Twitter today. Oh my gosh.
That's
I gotta
amazing.
peep.
You already have one, right?
Is you already have some core black cats, or is that your
No,
first?
I did not. I didn't have any core black hat.
That's amazing, dude.
It's my first.
Well,
first,
congrats then.
I
You
even
love
think
black.
someone even offered me a few for like a few $100, but
Right.
I didn't buy it.
That's awesome. Okay, well now Fig's got to pull an epic or something.
I know. Let's hope it's
It's my second pack. I'll wait for Fig. He has 4 bucks.
Oh my god. Way to start it off. I totally lost my train of thought.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean
yeah.
to do that.
Oh good.
I think you were saying about the
You're
the
trying to
solution
find
in
a
general.
platform to token gate it for your
Yeah.
holders.
I could make a Web 2 Band-Aid and it could be okay, but I'm being stubborn wanting it to be right. And now I'm wrestling with myself because
I mean, I'm not a programmer, but I will guess it's easier to do it through WhatsApp, perhaps, and maybe do it in a group where people can't comment, edit. I mean, you're the only one that can't. It's a one-way street, and there must be a way for you to be able to remove someone once they burn it.
Yeah.
I mean, there must be, but it will be much easier in WhatsApp. I mean, if you try to do it by by SMS, I don't think you're gonna even be able to. It's way too hard. Maybe if it's USA, Canada, Australia, that's it. But just Mexico, you're out of the question.
Well, but it also has to be two-way. Like, I mean, at least for what I want. I want to be like, if I send out something and I'm like, what? Oh, I thought your face was like, what's this?
No.
If I that is like, hey, VFriend started a fantasy football league. Here's what you need to do to sign up for it. If the people on the other side can't say, hey, I have a question, or like, do I do it? Is it open now? When's the deadline? And I can't send it back to them, then it's not right. You know? So like I said, but
have you talked like to someone from like a programmer? I mean, I think you need a programmer.
Yeah.
It's a tech solution. It's not I don't think that a regular solution is just going to work. CC. I think you're going to have to build something on top of something that people already use.
Well,
otherwise it's going to be too expensive or too complicated.
There's a program called Twilio that I was looking at for a long time, and you can make it work internationally if you pay an extra to have a local number in your international jurisdiction. And great pack.
Nice.
Let's go.
Like this one.
Alien.
I didn't have this one.
That character.
Did you pull another one?
Right
no,
that's
amazing.
Right
Save it for me.
Keep it forward facing for this good luck.
That
I
cat
wish
was
I can.
misplaced. It was supposed to
Oh,
be in this box.
and the box that I put is it's a green debut.
Yeah. Well, you know what's funny is like a lot of the best cards have come out of green debuts, but we have to acknowledge that the green debuts have a lot more chances.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Because there
it.
are
Yeah.
more of them.
Yeah, there's a lot more of them.
Have you? Well, you do have a cat box, right?
I have a green cat box.
And you too, right? One.
Yeah, like even the orange and the pink. Until right now, I see like 3 pink and like 4 orange. That's it.
Yeah, I haven't seen. I saw somebody. I couldn't verify this. Somebody said that they got an offer on eBay for $5,000 for a pink.
For the box.
With
Yeah,
I
but still,
I,
just because of the
I don't
box.
know.
I don't know about it either. Like it was like a screenshot from eBay, and I was like, this has to be photoshopped. Like this.
Yeah, that.
Really-
I mean, I don't care about the box. I mean, I want one with a cat, but
Yeah. Ooh,
just because I
big.
like
This is a rare card, Profound
the
Possum.
possum. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Interesting.
let me tell you, I opened until now like this is the 15 box, and I didn't even get one profound possum.
And I too. These cards they attract each other.
Interesting. And an Erkin, which you said it was an uncommon as well.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, it's very interesting. But it's hard to tell if they're limited, if they're uncommon because they're low print, or if because there was an uneven distribution between domestic and international boxes, and if there was even a difference. But
also, but that measure, how many were international? No one knows.
we don't know.
But mostly should be in the US. I
Yeah.
mean, there are some big whales outside, right? Like Ra. How many boxes did he get?
Raw?
I think in
Oh,
Mohit, that's Mohit.
Yeah, Mohit. I mean, I call him Ra because that's his Discord, but that's Mohit. Yeah.
I
My
think
second
Raw-
foil, in my third.
Nice.
Look at Lee. Lee is such a V-Friends card whale. He like
He
gets
is.
very, very rare. He's hardly even excited
Whoa,
about
whoa, whoa! There is something here. There is something here.
If you're calling the whale, you gotta call different cards up here.
Nice. I like that character. It didn't get
African.
a great score, but awesome African civet. I like it. I think the art on this series too is cool.
It is pretty cool. This one is pretty nice. I mean,
Happy Hermit Crab's a big character too. I don't know why happiness. It's like the only happy character. It
Yep.
definitely
maybe because they all look happy, and
that's fair.
yeah. If it was the only one smiling or something like that, give me a sec. I need the.
Oh, and I just found out the sheep is the one I need to go to my binder because I didn't have it yet.
You didn't. I
Nice.
think I have a couple of you that you need. Let's.
Yeah, I
do that
know.
later. Give me a second.
I'm waiting for you.
All right, I'm back. What's up, everybody? Hey, Dav. What's up, Greek God? Greek, I haven't made it to the post office yet. I had you. The reason why it didn't show up here is because I had you ship it to my mailbox. It's not my home address, and I haven't checked it out yet. But I will be checking out for the pin. Greek sent me this awesome little Gary V pin.
Jeremy, just as a question, how many people are watching live? I mean,
Right now
6.
we have 6.
interesting.
And one of them is mine.
Ah.
So 5.
So a good number then.
Yeah, great.
Gary
number.
will be proud.
We
And how many people
we have like
afterwards? Pardon?
afterwards?
I'll leave the goat right here. I'll pray for a goat.
I don't promote a lot, and
Because you should take snipes of the best parts. Like when you pull the 1-on-1. I don't remember which was it.
but I went crazy. I was like,
Yeah. That was.
I think that was the
Yesterday's, man,
the
come on.
grasshopper.
Did you see how many reactions that my tweet got?
yeah.
And Gary just liked it. He didn't do like a wow or because when he liked it, he was like, I think in a baseball game with his kids. So he wasn't like paying much attention. He was like, he just liked it. if he had said like whoa or something, I'm pretty sure it will be like 4x what the numbers.
Yeah, you're right.
So I think you should take that snipe from yesterday, cut it,
With it and post it.
yeah, and maybe put a little bit of money into it to grow your Twitter.
That's a great idea. Yeah, I have a long way to go before I'm really doing this the right way. There's so
Yeah.
many great clips.
You have no idea how hard it is to get people that actually do content the right way. It's so hard. I mean, I struggle with that every day. I mean, I got a pretty good video producer, if you want to call it that way. But in terms of developing continuous and adequate content, this guy follows me a lot. It's pretty hard. I mean, I haven't found a person that can help me, produce like the 4 TikToks I need every day. Well, not I call them TikToks, but the 4 short videos that I need every day. It's harder than it looks to find the right person. I think if you are like in a small production like yours, well, it's you, so it's easy to. But once you are in a big organization, you're looking into so many things. Yeah, it's not as easy.
Yeah, so this is kind of, I actually don't look at my YouTube analytics very often. It's really just an archive. I don't have I kind of like unintentionally am fighting an uphill battle on YouTube because what I should be doing, in addition to taking the best moments and clipping them, is actually editing them and putting in an eye-catching thumbnail.
Yeah.
Because all the thumbnails are really random.
Thumbnail and title are about 60% of the job.
Yeah.
So if you dedicate 1 hour to production and edition, you should give it at least 1 hour to to the production and thinking of those, and analysis, review how they work, and review it. And change them.
Here's what's really interesting is like in the last two weeks I was away. I only streamed for, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 hours, 6 hours over the last 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And during the last 3 weeks, there's been 600 views, which is not a wild number, but those 600 views watch for 127 hours. So
you only need about 1,000 committed persons to make a profitable job, a profitable business.
Right. So like people are really watching, and it looks like we recently crossed the 1,000 hours watched last week, which is
pretty good.
Interesting. Yeah, I haven't looked at this.
I think you got a big opportunity in terms of like you're filling up a void that I haven't seen anyone fill. I mean, I would like to do what you do. I just don't have time.
You mean in terms of like curating and reporting?
In terms of providing information about VeeFriends, talking about it, strategizing, giving value to the community. I think one of the reasons why I like the idea of the tournament that we are thinking of, it's that's exactly it can turn into something quite interesting if there is enough interest from the community.
Yes,
could actually develop into the way the game it's adapted, right? So many games have grown as private leagues develop independently of the main IP owner creating one, right? So eventually maybe they join together, or they're bought, or they just operate themselves, like what happened with I don't recall was it Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh or something like that. Yeah, but there were two, and then one bought the other, or they joined forces. But the idea is that independent organizations focused on developing the interest around one single IP. It's what helps them
Right.
grow because you feel that void. Even when if the original exists, like let's say the Befriends official league exists, but that only applies in the
There's
US,
like a
and you
community.
focus on the I don't know, British in the British market. That's
No,
enough differentiation.
you're totally right. Yeah, I got approached about being a VFriends contributor for an NFT project. So I've been trying to get a job at VFriends. I recently found out I got denied for the job, which is okay. But separately, actually, on the same day, an NFT project that they like, from what I can gather, their model is they sell an NFT, and the service, the utility, is they provide like a curated breakdown of news and updates about the top projects and upcoming projects. Oh,
What's that? Wow.
Ooh, that's a good one.
This one is pretty good.
By the
That's
way, Faye,
one of those when
I
it
still
came
don't have that.
You don't?
No.
Man, we do need to talk.
I think, was it the Kind Warrior? It was either the Kind Warrior or the Willful Wizard that in a moment somebody was like, told Gary, I have the hollow, and Gary was like, oh, that's your retirement right there.
Wizard.
Oh, it was the Wizard, yeah.
Yeah, it was
Warrior at
The
that
Warrior- I
moment
think the
was like a
Warrior-
mid-tier level character. It just got pushed as an upper character afterwards by Gary, and now
Yeah.
it's about top, depending on who you ask,
30?
about top 20, 30. Yeah,
Yeah.
around there.
Yeah,
But I'm guessing it's gonna get bigger based on the kind word, and it's been already used in several developments. Like he was in an animation, and he was also within the Ship Wolf. Yeah.
Teaser, I just sent you the link on Twitter if you want to jump on.
Look, this one I like.
That's a really nice one. What's the number on it?
374.
Okay. Cool.
Let's see the course. Actually, pretty good pack.
Yeah. Absolutely.
How awesome is that these were free?
I know.
I mean, but just think about the
Yeah, I don't know anybody. I don't know a single person who minted VFriends because of the cards. Because people want to say, yeah, it wasn't really free because you paid $1,000 for it. And
no one was thinking about that. Yeah.
But that's not why people bought.
Yeah, I would say
one person, 10 people out there out of 15,000 holders.
And even if it was priced in, it's still a huge effort. I mean, it just wasn't necessary, but it's so smart. I mean, this could potentially become the biggest difference, like step that they move on.
Well, it's putting the IP in people's hands, right? It's giving them a physical, tactile experience with the characters, and that's like,
whoa.
Ooh,
nice.
Ooh, didn't you get the rare yesterday?
Yes, I did.
think.
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah, this is the very rare, and it's a three hit box.
Nice.
Yeah, but I think the reason I think the Compete Collect is gonna be, on a different dynamic with compared to the Series 1, because the Compete Collect actually is like where they start. They can like base them to have like the tournament, like the Pokemon tournament, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Where the Series 1 is lean to like collectibles.
Completely agree.
Out.
Well, the Series 1 is that. It's pretty much that. It's just an expensive collectible for a very few, which as this one develop, those will become more relevant.
A lot more valuable.
Totally different products. Like I haven't given this a lot of thought, but Series 1 is collectible cards. Series 2 is playing and trading cards.
Yeah, the collectible comes afterward.
Yeah, I can imagine between now and the end of the decade, 2030, we get at least 3 more card sets. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and they might not be totally new launches. They might be more like expansion packs. They might be like
Evolving pose. That's where it could play.
You know, yeah, and or it could be different poses. You know, like they could release the whole collection.
What I mean is the extra value of evolving could come from there. You could get
true.
special.
That's the possibility.
Packs. I like that. Ooh, good start. Good start. Come on, where's the cat though?
I
know
know
the cat's sitting right here. The cat's sitting right here.
You need. That's too much of a flex. I'm still annoyed. The cat missed the box.
Yeah, I can't believe we actually did pull it. It's so rare. It is like so rare to pull these black cats.
I think on your stream, this is the second one, right? Or third?
Hey Tom. It is.
Hey mate.
It is the.
Hey Tom.
I want to say it's the third core. The third core, and we've had one rare and one very rare cat.
Yeah, the rare is yours, and the very
someone
rare
pulled an epic today, right?
Yeah, somebody pulled an epic cat today.
Yeah, I asked about it, but he was just taking offers, which means it's considering selling to the highest bidder. Maybe.
I mean, I talked to him, and not to be offended, but he won a little bit too much. He said he wants to trade for a VF1.
Yeah, no.
What?
That
no.
That to me that wasn't gonna work.
What are VF1s at right now? Like
bottom, it's over 5 ETH.
8 grand 500.
Wait, what is it? 9,000?
5 point something. It's close to 5.8 or so. Let's say 5.5. Still, just 5 ETH. It's way too much. That's more than $7,000.
Let's see.
Yeah, but I think when Cohen offered the diamond perfect person cat, did he actually make that a real offer of a VF1?
Yeah, that one makes sense. Not an epic.
To trade it for a VF1. He
wasn't. Yeah, like I mean,
ooh, cockroach.
You know why? Do you remember what I told you about the cockroaches in Silicon Valley? You know why it's so important in Silicon Valley?
Why?
Because if you're an entrepreneur, especially in that, go ahead.
Rare.
Oh, your last rare. Oh,
that's not.
Oh, it's not a rare. It's not a rare.
Oh shit.
52?
It's 13.25. I don't know.
Come on. Ooh.
Rattlesnake.
Okay, solid.
Still though, I like it. It's
pretty good.
Epic.
It's an epic.
Pass up an epic.
The reason cockroaches are so big in Silicon Valley, it's because they just don't die.
Right, exactly.
So
they
you just keep going, no matter what. That's so that's why it's so important in Silicon Valley.
Makes sense. Tom's itching for a break. What's up, Tom? Oh, I don't know.
Me or... Yeah, I can't hear you either.
Wait, Tom, do a sound check. Oh,
we can't hear you.
I hope you weren't commenting earlier and we missed it. Yeah, you were just chilling. What's up, everybody? We got 10 people in the house. We're calling the cats. We're looking.
Check.
Yeah, we got you now, Tom.
Yeah.
Got a box in. I bought a bunch, but this one's mine.
Nice.
How many did you receive?
Delayed delivery.
Nice.
How many did you receive for free?
This is my 8th free one, and then I bought 6, and then I have another 8 coming in.
Nice.
And then I still haven't claimed one from one of my V1s.
Whoa, that's the one with the cats.
I've got to figure it out because like I hear that a lot of people are still selling boxes for $250, which is about what I was selling them for. But I've seen people in the Discord selling them for $150, and I'm a little skeptical.
I was suspicious.
Legit that is. But if I'm gonna buy them and sell them on the stream, I need to also charge a margin. So I'm like, You know, I'm kind of waiting for things to shake out before I pick them.
Besides, you don't know if they've been tempered. So
Well, the boxes that I'm buying
I
are
finished with my
still
box.
a factory sealed. Like they came from, like they're not coming from VFriends, but they haven't been opened.
Yeah, it's still in the carton box.
They're
So you
still
don't know what color
But is
they
it too
are.
hard to like reseal the box?
It's not impossible, but I'm getting them from like known
Yeah,
people.
Probably friends.
by the seller, right?
Yeah,
That's, yeah.
yeah.
So
Trust-
I
trust-
bought five from a guy in Germany.
Mhm.
And I mean, I got tracking, and then I got another 3 from someone in Canada, and I have shipping and pictures and all of that. So
And are you paying 200 more or less?
140 and 160.
Yeah. See,
per.
but that's actually a really good thing because
But I know the color. I got a picture of the boxes opened beforehand.
oh, interesting. But I still think that's good because the rares now, if you want to liquidate them, are like $30.
Yeah.
You know, unless you get something great.
Mhm.
So like, if you think at minimum your card value is going to be like 60 to 75 bucks, but you have the chance of getting like even any very rare or epic. Like that was kind of the game from the beginning, right? Is if you pulled a very rare, your box was paid for. That's not quite the case. Ooh,
It's my first pink box. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good. You're good. We ebb and flow all the time. Well, I'm just thinking like for a long time, if you pulled a very rare, it covered your box. Now, if you're buying the box at like Joe just said 150 to 180, which sounds about right. Like I think there's a lot more demand there than there is in 250 right now, considering the value of the cards if you want to liquidate them. If you pull a very rare, you can probably sell it for 80 to 120. I would imagine that's the range. So you're kind of still holding that dynamic of card value to box value. And if you pull a very rare and one rare and you sell the hits, you'll be able to cover the box most of the time.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, and Keijo's right. Last week it was 200 to 220. All right, come on, Creative Crab. Come on, Brave Bison. Come on.
I want those yellow eyes.
Come on,
These
Juicy
ones.
Jaguar. Come on, Juicy Jaguar. Turn tick. It's all good. It's all good.
I remember afterwards. Remember what we were saying about the flipping the bird from the tick?
Yeah.
Another one is the Nostranet.
Oh yeah, he's doing this like.
But that one, it actually looks like he's flipping. Yeah.
He might be. He might be like flipping off Russia. You know what I mean?
Or maybe he's misunderstood. Like, no, this means something different.
Right, he's an alien, and he's trying to say like, "I love you."
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right, debut edition. Hell yeah.
I love the ninja and the devil on that one, and the fairy. That one looks so
Wait,
cool. That might be my favorite design after the
Speaking of short print cards, the ninja is like more rare. From what I can tell, the ninja is more rare than hitting a very rare. I don't think that means less than 100 printed, but like it's a pretty low chance. Big game
What about Robot? Which one do you think? I think Robot.
I think it's equal. I think
rarer than the
Ninja and Robot are on the same plane of their print.
Is there a structure to this, or just should I start?
Nah,
just
break it.
Rip it, man. Just rip it.
I love it. We at the point that we just rip.
We're dopamine hunting at this point.
Right.
We're like, come on, give me another hit. Where's the hit?
Where's that 1 of 1?
Hey.
Man, I really couldn't drive for about
because you were shaking out.
Yeah, I was too excited. I mean,
dude, that was
I waited it out after yesterday's.
I'm sorry, Fig. I took your cat.
Skeleton's a good start.
My first one.
That's your first one. Nice.
My first one.
Hell yeah.
13 boxes behind me. First skeleton.
And I got the matching for your hats right here.
Nice.
Let's go.
Let's go. Good vibes. All right. We're gonna get the 1 of 1 gold catfish, and then we're gonna get
Yo,
epic black cat.
I will settle for a core.
Oh,
At this
so-
We
point.
wish.
Driven dragon. We love it. We love the dragon. Yeah, Keijo's right. Gary does love Halloween characters. Swaggy sea lion.
You know which character still kind of baffles me, or I'm not sure if it's something about being different in the US. Whoa,
Ooh.
another
Nice,
elephant. I mean,
nice.
it's good, but it's
I
not
know,
a
it's-
furry black.
It's more common. What you got? What you got? Articulate armadillo might be a little bit short print. Hey, hungry hammerhead.
I like that one.
That's a good one. That's a really good one. I like how Lee is just flexing his gift goat.
did you pull that tonight?
No, I think he bought it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I bought it.
Or did you pull it? Yeah.
I bought it for a pretty.
Pretty penny.
I don't want to say the price.
That's okay.
It's too cheap.
It's too cheap.
Yeah.
Did you rob somebody?
Technically,
robbed me.
well,
That's my
Two-
cat.
2 weeks later, he felt that I robbed him. Two of them felt I robbed them because I got them for like in the roughly 5-6.
Very rare. Trusting tarantula. $500-$600 for a gift goat? Are you fucking kidding?
I'm not kidding. I got 2 of them.
Lee, you're a shark. You're a shrewd shark.
And then, well, 2 weeks later, when I got more rares in, and I asked the other guy, the guy that got sold me the gift goat, and I asked, can I buy some of your rares? He's like, no, because I feel like you underpay me for the gift goat.
Well, that's fine. He can just price it into the rares.
That's part of the game.
That's part of the game.
Yeah, but because at the moment, when I bought it, it was like right after the first one was sold on eBay for $750. That's why.
Yeah. I get it. Are you? I'm sorry.
You
Are you
didn't.
holding
I
a
mean, that's a normal market reaction. I mean, if you bought something when it wasn't. I mean, the market hadn't priced in other factors. It's the
Yeah.
same thing as saying that you are getting underpaid for something that it's not as valuable as it was a month ago. It's
Yeah.
how it goes. I sold a V1 very rare from the Zero Cool one version for like 350 or like 350 at Beacon. 2 days later, I sold the core for 3K.
Yeah. It
all
also
about
has to do with like the right buyer and the right timing.
Yeah.
All right.
My
All right,
first
Tom.
shrimp.
Your first shrimp? No way.
Shrimp.
Really,
Hippo,
hippo.
cougar, and badger. Headstrong honey badger.
And
I like-
after 14 bucks, I found one robot.
What? Why isn't it in a sleeve?
Oh, I forgot.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude. I saw you playing with
Be
it out of the
rude.
sleeve. I'm like, Lee, it's a rare robot.
Yeah.
Yeah, 14 bucks, I found one of them. One rare
I
robot.
opened 60 boxes. I found one of them, and I have it in a
Just
top
look
loader because I'm like, this thing is special. I mean, I think I'm going to give it to Marshall, but I was happy to pull it.
Oh, I was saying earlier. What do you think of the macho manta
The
ray?
Macho Manta Ray.
What is it for? What's for you the word
It's a
macho?
little tricky, but I have to think it's going to be a wrestling homage to Randy the
Okay.
Macho Man Savage, and macho, machismo. And
Yeah, that's not a nice word. We're here.
yeah. It's big, especially in Latin culture and Florida.
Yeah,
Florida,
but there's a
like,
big attack against the
Arizona.
word over here. It's like no. So
Oh,
that one baffles
Well,
me.
you don't use it in Mexico.
It's Mexico. It's a very machista country. So it's one of those things that it's being constantly
Humble.
attacked at the moment with the leftist and feminism movement.
Oh,
And the thing is, the macho culture, it's more on the I do what I want, and I'll be whoever I'll be. And that figure of the ultra masculine alpha
Yeah.
or caveman. That's
Well,
pretty much it.
I think one thing we've seen with a lot of V-Friend design is the intention to deconstruct the current conception and change it into something new.
Interesting.
Like the Lucky Cat.
Actually, that might be right, because doesn't the Manta have like
Ooh, you got
the
to hit
Manta? The Manta has a bow tie.
heart?
What? A
Oh,
bow
yeah.
tie, right?
No, that's the sophisticated stingray.
Yes, you're right. Okay.
All right, Just Start's a good start. Come on. Did you
Pull it now or saving it?
Pull it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on. Big hit. Gift Goat.
It's a cat, right?
Epic. Okay, it's a rare.
But 94?
It's just gonna be
94
super
is pretty high.
painful if you
I think
Yeah. The Magnanimous Maltese.
Hey, look at this.
Oh, that's a great one.
Kankudu.
Love the Kankudu. How many rare Kankudus do you have now, Lee?
I think like
7.
12 something.
You said 12?
Yeah.
Dude, you have been hustling for the Compete and Collect cards.
I tried to offer someone for the Epic, but he didn't move. He didn't want to sell.
Yeah.
It's hard to detach, right? I mean, I haven't decided what I'm gonna do with the Panda.
But did you send it to PSA or did you?
I wanted to, but I had a pretty tough day. Yeah.
I think so. I heard the story from someone else, but I don't know because he lived in UK, and he sent to PSA through a third party. It took him almost 2 years, 2 years 9 months to be exact, to receive the card back.
Well, but that doesn't happen anymore.
I'm not sure. He said he just received it last year, and he sent it in like almost 2 years ago.
Yeah, there was like a long period of time, about 2.5 or 3 years,
because of COVID.
Actually, before COVID.
Nice.
Before COVID, because the sports card industry started to boom, and then Pokemon cards started to boom, and then Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh came back, and cards in general were just being graded in high quantities, and PSA, being the leader, was inundated, and that gave a space for companies like Beckett and SG2 to establish themselves.
Makes sense.
And so PSA started having really long wait times, and they've since caught up. They've fully caught up, and now their longest wait time is like 5 or 6 months.
It's fine. I mean, if I'm sending the cat, I'm for sure sending it like the Uber Express route.
Yeah. And
I mean,
for the Lava Patient Panda to spend like whatever. Ooh, this is a good pack.
Yeah.
Spend like $150 to get it back in a week or two. That's very much worth it, because
I love this one.
Because you're pricing it into the value of the card.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, the Sensible Sommelier came out really nice in Series 2.
Oh, I love it. I have the diamond.
You do? The V1 or V2?
And both.
Oh.
I minted it.
Wow. Yeah.
I minted it with the idea of trading it with Gary, because at the moment, before I knew he had the diamond Latino or black, but before it, I thought he was Gary.
Yeah. You know what's so funny? I had a very similar thought. When on mint day, I could only mint one for myself, and I had ultimately narrowed it down to the Heart Trooper and the Sensible Sommelier. And I was looking at the Sommelier because of exactly what you said, because I knew it was going to be relevant to Gary. I knew wine was forever going to be a thing. And I think the bottle in Series 1, 1975, which is
Series 2 as well,
he was born.
Yeah, exactly.
And I put all that together, and I was like, well, this is a good one. And I don't know what it was, something about the Heart Trooper and like my perception of clown as like a heart, as like an open heart expression, that I was like, this is more me I think I'll like this one better.
That's the right move.
Yeah. I'm glad I went that way.
Ooh, nice.
We love a patient panda.
I like the mantis as
Praying
well.
mantis.
That's my favorite
Ooh.
insect. Oh, yeah,
Burglar
I
is a
love the
good one, too.
burglar. I'm telling you, if you're buying a B1, buy the burglar.
Yeah. I wonder what's going to come of the burglar.
I kind of know, but I'm keeping that for myself for now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Really?
really?
You don't want to
Yeah.
share
No,
Do you
I
want?
will for a price
Do you
eventually.
think?
for a price?
Do you think that did you intuit this and it just makes
No.
sense? But
No, I know it.
you got information from Gary.
I had a FaceTime with Gary.
Ah,
I know it. Yeah.
I-
But I'm telling you, get one.
yeah, fair enough.
Don't we? It's like we want to be friends, right? You gotta share it out.
Yeah, but not live stream with Jeremy, the spokesperson of. It's gonna be on the news by
Tomorrow.
11.
Tomorrow
Yeah,
morning.
but
Yeah.
it's a beaver than people think.
No, I know it's a big character, and I've
Nice,
known
I
for a
love that.
while.
I
But
love the cow.
I love the cow too.
And going back to the
Ooh,
Sommelier,
good
might
pack.
be the one that is. I love the hen. Oh,
Ooh,
that's pretty
great
good.
pack.
Great pack.
I think the Sommelier might be one of the NFTs that has received the most value. He got the wine
The
bottles.
wine.
He then got the wine
Wait, what was the first thing they got?
as part of the empathy wine.
Right. Yes.
Yeah, we got
the elephant wine.
Yeah, we got a case, so I got 3 bottles from there. And then we got the new experience with Gary, so that's like 2. And I think they had something else, but I can't recall. Maybe I might be wrong, but at least they have had 2 already.
They have.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a constant because I mean, it's his father's business, and he's
It's an annual event.
Yeah.
There's easily going to be 2 or 3 annual wine events that Gary can activate with those characters.
Oh, I sold my entrance to this one for half an ETH.
Really?
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
The wine cellar one?
Mm-hmm.
I think you're the only one. I don't think they were flying off the shelves at half an ETH. But
this one is pretty rare.
Oh, I got 3 people offered me for free.
Really?
Yeah. Well, there's a bunch of people in the community who were giving them away. Nice.
Juicy.
Exactly.
I had this the lava version. I had the V one. I sold it or traded it at some point. But
Nice.
I love it. This is the character. I minted it because I knew I counted. It's a character with the most hearts.
Yeah. Ooh, is that a perfect cat?
No.
Oh, I thought it said 75. There he is, the ever capable caterpillar.
I love that one as well.
Come on, Tom. Where's the hit? Where's the big hit?
I got one saved right now.
Okay.
I found a hit off camera.
Tom's like, I'll let these fools chat about the sommelier. I'm just looking for my
He's
hits.
bringing. You know, I'm guessing. I just feel it. I'm thinking Tommy's gonna hit a cat as well, and I'm not.
Oh,
So, and
that
that's
would
gonna
be
be pretty painful.
devastating.
Yeah, that's gonna sting.
That would be really devastating.
I didn't pay attention. I think your shirt say fate.
It does. You didn't connect at the moment. I made this before Beacon because, well, no one knew me, and
Oh.
I wanted people to recognize me, and I'm more of a cat than anyone else. So
Nice one.
Yeah.
I like your finesse, Tom. You're like, and here it is.
I appreciate that.
A little presentation goes a long way. you know?
Yeah. I keep it dramatic somehow.
Yeah. How many packs you got left?
I got 2.
How many hits you got? 2?
I've already, I showed one. I got one hidden.
Oh, come
and
on.
It's not in this one.
Okay. Nice. Diamond Dog sick.
I love the bison.
All right. Solid.
By the
pack.
way, the best burger I,
think
ever tried was made out of
Tom's
bison.
box right there would have been very good to play in the tournament because he had a lot of great cores. My box, the one I just opened just now, have only 2 cores that's over 70.
Hey, nice. Yeah, you're right. the tournament is interesting because if you have great hits, that doesn't necessarily mean you have a great hand.
Yeah, because it only can have higher chance to secure your point for one point only. It
Right.
depends a lot on the course.
Right.
And it's gonna be an interesting strategy because as the randomized Viking, nice. The randomization, damn it. Well, making it
Randomization.
randomization. Thank you.
Randomization, yeah.
Making it random doesn't allow you to like go ahead on what the other person you think you're gonna hit you, right? So
Sure.
you are not sure who you're gonna play with, and that's pretty cool because you could estimate maybe someone it's going to change his strategy by the second one, and you can pretty much kind of guess what his best cards are going to be against yours, but there is no way on telling how he's going to order them. So he could actually make like all his powerful ones the first ones in order to try to win first, and you might think that, but he's actually just looking like a one-on-one in order to beat you afterwards. I don't know, I think there's interesting strategy to be made.
Yeah.
Maybe
there's
I should like the math on it.
It's like it's like the psychology and the reverse psychology. If you assume your opponent's going to come out hitting heavy, you could put your 50, or maybe you wouldn't, your 55, your 60 up front.
Right. Yeah, up front, and then afterward you are coming back.
And the thing is, that's something you can see in other games, like even a game as simple as rock paper scissors has that idea, right? So I think it's gonna be pretty cool to play like that.
Yeah, for sure.
I like the Viking. I wanted the NFT so bad.
Confirmed 2 hitbox.
Darn.
Oh, toad. I got so many toads by now. Chimera Capotal.
Last card.
Conviction Cockroach.
Chameleon. What is it? Wombat. And
Emu.
My only other hit.
They're gonna be good.
Come on. Very rare. We'll take it. We'll take it.
Number 56.
Come on. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Not bad.
Nice.
Ooh. I like
Aye.
that. And that's a nice color match too.
It is. Brown and red. Brown and orange.
You did say you have another one, right?
No.
No?
I'm done.
I'm out.
Yo, we are just looking at you, Faye.
Well,
Waiting
still
for you
got
to pull the cat.
2 more envelopes on this one, and I got my pink box and my orange one. I'm leaving the orange at the end because that's the one with the scribble, so I'm still hopeful.
Still waiting for you to pull the cat.
Yeah, I hope it was a C instead of an O, and that's holding a 1-of-1 cats.
That would be amazing.
This one I really like, the sperm whale.
Yeah, you do? You like the serious sperm?
Yeah, I like it.
Really?
I like the idea, the serious word.
Level-headed lizard. All right, some uncommons. Nice. Solid. Don't worry, Big. We're going to get you a cat.
I just need one. And now I want a robot as well. And a ninja.
Adrian has a sperm whale on the soccer pitch. It's such an interesting VF to have like the biggest sea creature on patch of grass.
Also, sperm whale was the last character. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I think it's gonna save something big. No pun intended.
Forever the underdog.
Yeah.
Yeah. I found it interesting that there's no underwater scene. Hey, that's your first one, right?
No, well,
Is that
yes,
Gary
since yesterday, but on the ones I opened, I got one.
You got one.
But the first one
Nice.
with you, and I got a Gary B in the five island
Ooh, that's a nice
in
one.
a meditating post. I love that one. I snagged it like for 1.7 at some point.
Nice.
Oh, good.
Come on, more like this.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is my first peacock. I don't think that's pretty common.
Peacock. It's not. Peacocks is a really solid hit. Come on, keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Yeah,
Hey, there you go. The lamp.
that's a
I
new
also
card.
like this one.
And
Hey, I like this one too. First oak tree.
that was a huge pack.
Yeah, I like this one. Good. Oak tree is not very common as well, right? I
No,
haven't seen
no,
many.
it's a little bit rare.
That one was
Somebody
my
posted
last.
a tweet today that was super interesting. I wonder if I can find it really quick. It was like, is this the first
Oh yeah, the first image of a bee friend, like it's Gary, like 30 years old, with a real live oak tree monster, which I have no idea why. Oh, by the way, we're getting to the good stuff. This is the pink one.
Yeah, I don't know why this happened, but I'll share it with you. This,
There you go. Yeah, I saw
I
it.
don't know. I don't know, but this is effectively the earliest.
What am I looking
This
at?
is so good.
I mean, I just need to watch that video. What was he doing?
What am I looking at?
We don't know. Is the website still up?
What website?
Doesn't. No, it's available for sale. That is so funny. Yeah, and somebody asked, are these screenshots from a 2007? Let me say this. Yeah, these are just so good.
I mean,
in France.
Does any of you have any idea what's that the oak monster about? I mean, is it a wine thing about the barrels, maybe?
Yes, that's exactly right. So essentially, I haven't watched a Wine Library episode where he uses the phrasing, but Tim F shared that it's like, on Wine Library TV, Gary would be trying wines. And obviously a lot of wines are aged in oak barrels. And so the oak monster, it is what comes out when it's aged in an oak barrel too long. When the oak is like too far forward or too deep in the flavor, that it overpowers the rest of the profile.
Yeah. Didn't know that. I mean, I know the phenomena. I didn't know it was called the oak monster in English.
I don't think it is called the oak monster. I think Gary made it up one day in a TV show, and then he liked it and stuck with it. And then remember,
how come the oak monster has not received any of the wine
utility?
We don't know, but somebody commented on this. Somebody said in Discord a couple weeks ago, why specifically this? Why wasn't the oak monster included in the Wine Library event? And it was, because it was like the Wine Shopping Spree Woodchuck, the Last Glass Standing, and the Sensible Sommelier. And he said that they considered it, that there was a lot to consider, and basically that there's a lot more coming. I think the oak monster, more so than some others, has kind of a more defined trajectory. And I think maybe they don't want it to be like heavily associated with wine out the gate. Ooh. Come on, Lucky Cat. Come on.
Nice.
71 is not bad though.
Ooh.
Oh,
yes.
That's you. That's you said last night. That's you.
same ears
that-
and everything. Less beard.
Is that very rare or rare?
It's rare.
Rare.
Oh,
Guys,
Very
I'm
good
gonna head
quality.
out. This was fun.
Thanks for hopping
all
on.
right.
Thanks, Tom.
Later, bud.
Glad to
See ya.
see you.
See ya, Tom.
Last Breath says the funniest video is when he talks about how subtle the oak is as it stomps you in the face. Yeah. Yeah, I'll see if I can find that message from Gary. It wasn't too long ago. Oh, thanks for sharing.
I like this pool.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
I mean the
Oh, the elf. Yeah.
the elf.
Yeah. Can I? Dee-dee-dee-dee. No, I can't do that. I need a
Is
big.
it late for you, Jeremy? Because yesterday you said you're trying to stay, not too late at night. It's already 12, right, in New York?
Yeah. Well, it's not that I'm not trying to stay up too late so much as I'm trying to get up earlier. And so one of the easiest ways to do that is just get to bed earlier. Like tomorrow I have to be up at like 6:30.
You should get glasses like these ones, the ones that filter the blue screen. Yeah,
You're
because it's not just going to bed early; it's also being exposed to it
I'm sure you're right.
during the night.
Yeah, I've seen ads.
Whoa! Oh, damn it! That's the third elephant. Besides 74, this is messing with my head.
Yeah, now it's teasing you. It's
Yeah,
like
it's fucking disappearing.
71, 73.
I'm getting annoyed. I'm just gonna randomize this just to. So what's the ninja's score?
71.
71.
The ninja? Yeah.
And the robot is 69.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. So September is just a very important month because for a lot of reasons. Most of them being I have to pay for a wedding next month. And so I'm like, I basically will be shilling my project and looking for as many ways to make money in the next month as I can. And part of that is returning to the basics of like giving as much value to the community as I can. So I can feel really good about asking them to buy my NFT because it's hard. It's really hard for me to ask for money. It's just like an artist.
Yeah, I understand you.
I know it's not logical. And like
actually it is. It's super common. Many people struggle with that. I struggle with that as well. It's hard to charge people. It's like you feel like I don't know, like you're taking advantage of people. In reality, it's like you're receiving something in return of giving something else. But yeah, I totally understand you. It's you need to train yourself to think you. But even then, I mean I've trained myself for that. Even then, it doesn't feel like good.
Yeah, and I think at least for me, a lot of it is about like clear boundaries. Like where it gets weird is like my NFT project is built around like news, education, and befriend updates and access to me. But I am like the most accessible person in the community. Like if you message me, I'll message you back. It might take me a couple days on occasion, but like most people, especially my token holders, they get like really fast responses. So if I'm going to token gate access, but then post Twitter spaces every week and be constantly accessible, it's like a very hard line. But I kind of like that. Like I like that challenge. But I basically have started establishing boundaries for like where, like basically if I see that something is going to take me 30 minutes or more, then I need to be paid for it. You know, if it's like 5 minutes of
Mhm.
research, like I'm not going to ask you to buy an NFT. But like now people are asking me to like, I mean, I get a whole. You'd be amazed at the kinds of things that hit my inbox, especially
Really?
Twitter. Yeah, like, ooh, there's a hit.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
Cat, like a cat,
I like that everything just stopped right there.
Damn it! I like it.
Oh, but it's the cow.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
And correct.
Yeah, I don't mean to say that they're I don't mean to say that they're I honestly don't mean to characterize them in any way. It's just a wide variety of things. Like everything from like would you like to be like can you host us into Twitter Spaces? Would you like to be a Twitter partner? We'll pay you like $150 per tweet. And I'm like, on the one hand, like, yeah, I really want to do that, but like I have to turn them down because they're
Damages.
they're
Yeah.
like
The cost is
99
higher.
times out of 100 they're bullshit. So like I end up getting solicitations from projects like I don't know, I don't want to exaggerate, but probably like a dozen times a week. You
That's
know,
a lot.
Really?
I mean, I get a couple, but not nearly as much.
and
it
you
used
know
to be
that's
more.
not to mention all of the like scam projects that are like,
Oh yeah, those are like
you've been identified as somebody in the community, you've been whitelisted and all, you know, all these things.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But now I'm also getting some like, but I also get some legitimate requests too, and
well, that's how we hit, right? I mean, we have talked before, but it was like, hey, Jeremy, you want to do a box break? Sure.
yeah, but like this, like I would never ask to be paid for this. Like
Now I feel kind of bad. I do have to give you a hard Cooper. Hard trooper.
No, you really
Yes, I didn't have one of
Nice.
these.
Nice.
Didn't have one of these.
No, like honestly, this is so fun for me, and it gives such a such a space for like true connection to be built. Like we didn't get time at VCon, but now when I see you at VCon this year, I'm gonna have so much. Even though I see you in the Discord all the time, like this is a much different quality of interaction. So
Yes, yeah.
um,
And I actually felt that because I mean, I kind of had the same progression as you, but I didn't pursue it afterwards because work got overwhelming. But if you remember, I was ultra. Well, I'm actually super active in Discord, but I was even more. I mean, my top level in Discord was like 69.
Yeah.
And now it's like 80 something.
Yeah.
But the thing that people don't know is that most of the time I spent in Discord wasn't in the general. So on top of the 69, I spent hours in private conversations helping people decide, what to buy, which characters were priced right, because I did manage to understand the market pretty well.
That's a hit. That's a big hit. That's like I'm pretty sure this is like a rare robot.
Oh, really?
That zealous zombie.
I haven't got a wolf
Type of rarity. Yeah.
I might trade it for cats. Yes, this one I didn't have one, and I think this one is pretty rare as well.
Wait, only show the number. This is a rare pack. You've got rare cards here. I knew that was P Salad. Hungry Hammerhead.
Really?
Yes, I didn't have Disaster either.
That's even better than Hammerhead.
That's much better than Hammerhead.
Whoa.
Ooh!
What the hell?
Whoa.
Yeah. Dude,
this was
yes.
How odd is that? I think that's on purpose. Pack. I mean,
yeah, I don't know. But like I said, these short print cards, they stick together.
Actually kind of makes sense. If you're designing the production, you do it on batches, right?
Yes.
So if that makes me think, I assume that the rarity of this one should be pretty close to the rarity of the Astro, should be pretty close to the rarity of the P, should be pretty. I mean, makes sense.
I think that's right.
Yeah, and the thing
pretty
is
close, you know.
Yeah, not exactly. Yeah, but it's like you start cutting them. Like I don't know, the production of this is, let's say, 1,000, and then this one is 950, and then the other one is 860. But they start to share many. They just there are so there are several packs in which they don't overlap because of that, right? I
Yeah.
assume.
And here's another insight. We don't know exactly what it means, but there were 3 separate boxes that all had rare astronaut,
Robot,
rare robot, and
the Admiral, I think.
the arbitraging. I
Which I
think
don't have
that's right.
either.
For sure, it was astronaut and robot. I think it was Admiral.
It's all together.
3 boxes
Interesting.
with the same 3 rare hits, and I don't know what that means exactly, but
I think it's what I'm
reflected in what you're
calling.
saying. Like they were cut and collected in a similar fashion,
Yeah, makes
or in a
sense.
grouped fashion.
Now I'm angry because I did pull a rare Astro, but I didn't pull the other ones.
Yeah.
Good pack. Let's see
That
what
was a
else.
great pack.
Now I'm starting to get hopeful for the cats.
Yeah,
Again.
I'm very hopeful.
This is a pink box, by the way.
I don't. Oh, interesting.
It's my only pink box.
I don't care that it's astronomical odds. I'm delusionally convinced it's going to happen.
Me too. That's what I know. I'm just gonna get
At one
disappointed.
point, it happened for me, right? Finally.
I know, but we
Lee-
both know that wasn't for me. That was
Lee,
meant for me.
I'm so happy for you, but you rubbed it in Fig's face, and so I'm a little.
It was your first card. Beside, I mean, you didn't. It wasn't even. It's well. We were like saying, "Hey, mate, how are you?" And hey, look.
Yeah, you did. It's not like you're like, "Oh, I'm so happy." You were like, "Look what I did."
Yeah, screw you. On the
I don't
face.
mean that.
No, we know.
Yeah, I know, mate.
We're just joking.
It's all off. Nah.
Yeah.
Oh, Kakatu.
Yeah.
This made my day.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I know you love the black cat, so that's awesome. Like this. I still keep this on my desk. Like I'm super happy about this.
Yeah.
It's like it's not perfectly centered. I haven't measured it, but it looks a little off center. If it was centered, I'd probably send it to grade.
I would, anyways, just to get its like slab. Maybe authenticate it, not grade it.
Oh yeah, I've seen that, which is like an interesting choice, right? To authenticate.
I mean, it's like I know it's not gonna be pull like an 8 or higher, but I don't care. I just want it to be like cased. Yeah.
And it protects it, because even the top loaders, even the top loaders, they can get dust in them, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So the PSA slabs don't have that issue. I don't think. I mean, maybe. Not really.
So what's the process to send something to PSA? I mean, I know there is a guide, but I haven't read it.
It's pretty simple. I haven't read the VFriends guide, but I'll probably do a breakdown on the podcast soon. But basically, what you do is you go to PSA, you make an account, and in the top right corner, the button is like submit or something.
Yeah.
It's like
Create
a big
submission
in the corner, create submission, and you select the type of grading you want. So you'll decide: do you want it graded for quality? Do you want it authenticated? No quality grade, just authenticated. Do you want the autograph graded or not, if there's an autograph? And like there's different prices for those different services. And then the next tier is like, how fast do you want it done? And if you want it done faster, like if you want it done in 14 days, the declared value of the card has to be like $2,500 or more.
And the price changes based on the declared value, or is it just an insurance thing?
No, it's a flat rate.
The price, well,
I mean, if I send them like a Michael Jordan rookie card, which is worth, I don't know, I have no idea, $25,000. Do I get charged more than if? Yes,
you do. Is that a? That's a rare.
55.
55. Nice. The gracious goose. Yeah, here I'll call it up for you right now, but yeah, it is tiered relative to the card value, but
And
you declare the card value. So especially for these cards, you can say whatever value you want.
yeah, it
But
depends on like how you.
then why do they ask?
So
They ask for it.
Well, I guess I'm not entirely sure.
so
I'm guessing
you
there must be an
you
insurance.
declare the value so that they will see like how valuable is it, and you also it also come with the time, like the time wise when the turnover time.
Wait, I'm sorry. Say that last part again.
Oh, I'm sorry. Like, so you basically you declare the value of the car, and also it will come with the turnover time, like the time that it will come back to you
Right.
together. So eventually, if you declare the car worth it more, they will charge more to do it, and then it come back to you faster.
It'll go fast. Yeah. So here's the pricing. It's $30 if you're a member, which it costs
Like the shark.
$100.
Yeah.
So if you're grading 5 cards or more, then it's
Yeah,
That's
makes
worth
sense.
it.
if you're grading 6 cards or more a year, then this is worthwhile. Otherwise, you have to pay $50 a card, and it'll take up to 3 months. Then you can do up within a month.
But also being a member doesn't change like the upper values. Like I know economy goes for value, right? But regular doesn't have like special pricing as well or express.
I don't think so.
You should get like, that's a mistake from them. You should get something
Yeah.
something in terms of, I don't know, faster turnover or something.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. But maybe they don't have to because they're like they're the tallest building, right?
Yeah.
They have so much market share that maybe they just don't have to. But yeah, I mean, I would typically recommend if people want it fast to go regular because a month turnaround is solid. But if you want it I feel like 300 for a 1 week turnaround is kind of crazy, but $150 feels a little more reasonable. If you have like if you're grading an epic or higher and you really.
But
I think the 150 is worth it because it basically cut the wait time from 30 days to 14 days and only $50 extra.
That's right. Yeah. It's half the time. Yeah,
I have my suspicion that that there must be something around insurance as well. If your card gets damaged or something, it's gonna be paid regarding the value that you said. So if I say the Panda is worth $7 to get it for the cheap, and then for some reason it gets lost or whatever, they're gonna give me $7. So that might be that's my guess.
Yeah,
that's right. But like in this example, really the 2 week turnaround is the best for you because you can declare the value at 2,400, which is probably it's undervaluing it.
I already gotten 6,500 offers.
Really?
Yeah, the one on the show, who I don't remember who it was. Marshall, and another guy.
Wow.
And I also gotten 2 people asking telling me if you decide to sell it, let me bid. So I got serious bidders. I mean, good buyers, not like random.
Yeah. No, I get it.
And I think I know one of them.
Yeah,
you most likely know them all. You have traded with half the difference community. Wow, nice pool. But we're in my last box, by the way.
Come on, Fig.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of sad, but at the same time, I get a cow, and I like the wine glass. Oh, I think there's a hit here. Yeah.
Come on.
Is that foil? Is that a very rare?
A rare. 59.
Moose.
Nice color match. We'll take it.
And a hyena. Yeah. So I think it's certainly undervalued. And but my guess it's within the next 2 years, it could be a $25,000 card.
Within the next 2 years?
Yeah.
Wow.
My
Because,
guess it's going to depend on the
yeah.
development of the game, and not only the IP, but I'm guessing based on the success of the cards and how they have hold value. I'm pretty sure he had it already in the in the pipeline, but based on the success, I'm thinking Gary's going to push it.
Yeah.
The rarer cards are going to just skyrocket.
I think that's right.
Mhm.
Especially if you
mean-
consider the USD values, so devalue. So
I'm looking at the Lucky Cat on eBay right now. People are literally listing this core Lucky Cat card for $400.
Yeah, but it's been selling for like 250, 300, like selling price.
hey, look,
Ooh, robot.
no, cowboy,
Boy.
which I didn't have either.
That's nice. We love a cowboy. This person, this is funny. Look, this person listed their cat PSA 10. Like, I don't know. Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe put it in a sleeve. It's a PSA 10. Look at these corners. Come on. What are you doing, guy? What are you doing? Hold on. This corner. I can't zoom in on it.
Stacked against others, so it gets scratched.
Yeah.
I'm getting all, not just the rares and stuff, all my cards within penny sleeves, and and I'm getting the from rare up in hard top ones.
Yeah, I didn't have enough sleeves to do that. I've thought about it. I sleeved let me think. I sleeved 64 and above. And then I was like, that's not actually the right way.
No, because you don't know which one is rare or which one is going to be the most wanted.
Exactly. So now I have like the 70s and above sleeve, but I don't have a sleeve for all my core cards.
Shout out to Snoop Dogg right here.
Yeah, to the point when you open a lot of boxes, that's a lot of cards to sleeve up, and it takes time too.
Yeah. I enjoy it. It's like a relaxation therapy for me.
Yeah, I agree. I like sleeving them too.
And you know what? The thing is, I don't know what's going to happen with this, but even the more common cards might be looked after in 10 years.
Yeah,
maybe after the IP develop out.
Yeah, 10 years. I'm guessing it's
gonna be a while. But one thing that I thought was interesting was LB in the Twitter Spaces was saying, one of the reasons Pokemon cards took off, in addition to everything that Pokemon created, was that people played with them and didn't expect them to be valuable. But people are treating these cards like top tier collectibles immediately. So there are good start. Come on, more of that. Yeah.
This one is rare. The hair?
It is.
Mm-hmm.
And yes.
I like your inputs. Ooh.
Robot. Rare.
Oh,
ooh, nice.
Damn it. I already had my lion. I wanted to roll it.
Nice.
Hey, wait.
Monster?
Hey, Bullish Bull. I didn't have one of these.
Nice.
Which is a character I'm really baffled it's not bigger.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I forgot what I was saying. So in other
people are treating them as collectibles.
Pineapple on pizza.
No. And I'm calling you from the country that makes the weirdest stuff to regular food.
Yeah. Oh, what I was saying was like people are taking care of these cards. Like there will definitely be tons of cards that are lost destroyed, but nowhere near as many as were lost and destroyed in like trading card games from the early 2000s. And so there's going to be but at the same time, the cards themselves are mostly not high quality grades because of the edging on the back and the cutting.
They are also not as rare. I mean, they're not as common. I mean,
Yeah.
that I will see that with the rares, but anyway, there are gonna be 500 of them.
Yeah.
500 is not that much. I mean, you could say that about Pokemon, because I don't know, there might be 7,000 Charizards
Yeah. Who
from
knows?
the first one.
I
I
mean,
don't know how many. I have
I
no
don't know.
idea, but there could be so many.
Yeah.
Then so many got destroyed, but these ones are already few of them, and the core ones, it's gonna happen. People just don't take care of them.
Yeah.
Tom, he didn't agree. Tuan. You call him Lee, but I call him Tuan.
Oh, you call him Twan.
Yeah, but he told me that's his name.
You know, he when I met him I met him in person, and he said, "Just call me Lee." So
Might be easier. Yeah.
yeah, I think he assumed. I think a lot.
His name is Vietnamese, so it's not easy to pronounce.
And a lot of Asian American people, they like.
Is it me or there
They
is a hit here?
have their American name and they have their native, Chinese, Vietnamese, Korean name. Ooh,
Wait,
very rare.
I know this is Mr. Cat. I just feel it.
Come on.
No,
Oh.
God.
Oh, it's the goose.
It's okay. This is messing with my mind. I'm just feeling like down. It's like this is not as fun as I was expecting.
That was so funny to hit the goose.
Fucking goose. If anyone wants a goose,
packs do you have left?
A couple. Yeah, I still got some.
I'm nervous.
But I mean, this I
Yeah,
already
it's very
pulled.
rare.
How many pull did I? How many have I pulled from this pack?
I think only 2.
Was it the moose from this one?
Yes.
I mean, box. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, Joe's right. The flippers got really punished on the Flex and Fox, but honestly, like, you should have known better, because
Flippers.
Like, I look at it. I mean, I have no problem with flippers. Like, they're a very important part of the ecosystem. However, it's all about risk management. When you're like yeah, I think about it as like $300 for a book game NFT versus $300 for a gold collectible. Like, I feel like they were testing the market with that, and they tested it high because they can. Yeah.
And besides, you gotta be accountable for your decisions, and that's not me saying different slang. It's real. That's how investments work. I remember what I told you yesterday about the call we managed to have with Gary at some point from Discord. Yeah, in which right before I speak, he called the Astra and I lost it. But well, eventually when I spoke and we had the question and we got to talk for about 5 minutes, my question kind of dragged a little bit more because I also tend to be a little bit impulsive. So I was just like, yeah, Gary. Like, he was pretty kind and answered a couple of stuff. But one of the things he said, he was like, I don't know how it went that way, the conversation, but he said, do you think maybe you should, or someone, like, sell, I don't know, two or your befriends and then just play with house money forever? And what I told him was like, yeah, that's what you should do, but I'm not going that route. I'm much more aggressive, so I'm pretty much going like much not all in, but really, really, really strong, because I know where this is moving. And yeah, I think I managed to survive that move, but many people got wrecked playing that game.
Yeah.
It's easy to, if you don't recognize your responsibility, well, you're just placing yourself for deception and
totally. Yeah, I made that mistake with book games. big time.
You went too big.
No, I didn't go too big. I forgot my strategy. I got this.
Yeah,
I got
you got
distracted.
emotional.
Yeah, it's a little complicated. It's ultimately on me, but I was less apples oranges. Or no tomato. It was like I I took a large position day one,
Mhm.
and I knew without a doubt that if anybody wants book games alpha, it is the most predictable investment that you will ever see in VeeFriends, because this is what will happen. There will be no clarity around what the next book games event will be, and so the floor will fall. Then there will be announced a date in which, either short term or medium or long term, that you can burn book games to get some future prize of high value, which involves either NFTs, access to Gary, pitching your business, whatever, something that Gary thinks is broadly desired. And the price will increase as that burn event approaches.
Mhm.
And then after that event, the price will fall. And I think that will be a very repeatable, predictable pattern. Not to say this is the only thing, but I think that will happen a lot in book games. And I saw that, like, given the way Series 2 is being positioned, nice, another elf. I just saw that was going to happen. And so I did take a big position. Where I messed up was I had unexpected travel right before the snapshot. And I was so focused on making sure everybody else was like in the know that I totally forgot about the money I was playing with and the position I was in. And so I didn't list I was like telling people on Twitter for weeks. I'm like, I'm going to sell half my position ahead of the snapshot. I'm going to sell half my position. I'm going to play with house money. I didn't do that.
Mm.
And because it was like limited by time, where like I literally got home from the airport and didn't have time to list my stuff. And that's my mistake. Like I should have known, or brought my computer, or I should have done something better, differently. However, then I got emotional. Then I was like, well, I have all these friends list spots. I'll mint them, and then I'll get the money back by selling V2. But I didn't want to sell reveal and sell a black cat or a monster or an elephant. And
Which happened.
that was my mistake, as I got too.
Happened to a couple of people. So I think one of the glitches got sold for like less than an ETH.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. You're totally right. Yeah. Yeah, and it, the lessons in this space are expensive. They just always are. And I'm lucky that I was able to like work in other places, pull from different holdings, and like get through the choppy waters. But like, the big lesson I took away from that is like, you have to have an investment thesis, and you have to stick to it. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter like I don't want to say it doesn't matter if new information comes in, because obviously it does. Like, new information can change your investment thesis,
But the concept,
but not emotional information. Yeah, it's like
the thesis doesn't change. You just adapt it. So
yes,
you knew you had to recoup by some point. If something is skyrocketing, you just have to push the date, but the idea of recouping doesn't. So
yeah,
it's not that no, I have to hold because this is morning. No, it's you have the exact same strategy. Just adapt your timing.
exactly. And basically, like, I was extended, and I had this strategy to pull in so I could hold longer, and I didn't execute it. It's the same. It's all the same shit.
Mhm.
Ideas are shit. Game. Oh man, Fig. The odds are against you here.
I'm pretty sad. I didn't get a cat. I was so sure I was
Oh,
gonna
wait,
get it.
wait. Don't talk like that.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's true. It's true. I can hear meow.
Oh, believe me, last breath. I know about buying rainbows at 0.6. I think I bought multiple at like
Yeah,
0.5.
happened to me as well because I wanted the characters.
Me too. And what's so funny is like, again, I told people on Spaces for weeks, I'm going to sell half my position. I also told people that new characters are going to be a liquidity trap. For weeks, I told people that. And I was totally right. Come on. Come on. Come on. One more. One more card.
Damn, Tuan took my cat.
Yeah, that's right. Tuan was like, yeah,
You
he
get all the
sucked the
rares.
juju out of you. Oh no, look, he's giving you 4s. It's all good. You, it's just like everything else. Just gotta wait for your entry.
Yeah. Yeah. I know. And the thing is, people know this and they repeat the same mistake over and over
Yeah.
and over and over again.
Well, and
Because
that's what's so funny about our space is like so often we'll talk about the right thing, but we'll do the wrong thing. And then we'll commiserate about all the lessons we learned together as we were seeing the thing happen. Like we were literally saying on a daily basis 99% of NFT projects will fail. And yet we held on to 95 of the NFT projects that were already failing well before the market crash.
because it's more painful to let go the ones that might skyrocket than seeing the others go to zero.
Yeah,
You know, I sold
it's
an
the
ape.
greed. You did?
I had an ape. I didn't mint. Uh, kind of wanted one, but at the moment I wasn't like, um,
You
trying
weren't
to.
really in it yet.
Yeah, yeah. Bfriends was the one that pulled me. And besides, my strategy is to bet on the jokey,
Yeah.
and I don't know those jokies. And I think though that's a hype. I mean, the hype has gone pretty high, and it's continuing, and it might went into cultural, I know, phenomena that might stay like forever, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it's pretty cool. I like it. But I had one. I bought one like at 2.4 ETH for one,
Mhm.
and then I actually sold it because of Gary, because at some point he said something in the Discord, and I
Oh,
go
about them being cool, and they have to like.
no,
Oh,
more like on the we're gonna crush all the projects. So I don't know. I was way too invested in terms of I was getting emotional with difference,
yeah.
and I forgot what I was saying. When I bought that ape, I thought I bought it on the idea of never selling it. I didn't even like it. I just wanted to be part of the project. It was one of the
Yeah.
Guayabera ones with the coins and hats.
Oh, nice.
Which I liked, but it wasn't like I wanted a zombie. But at the time, it was like, oh, if I feed, right?
Yeah.
And
Yep.
and Bfriends were all of those were around the same price. So at this point, I get an offer for the nape just about the time Gary was saying that, and I wanted another Bfriend, and I was like, I'm selling the ape to buy more Bfriends. So I sold it for like 3.6 for like a neat profit. And I was also offered to trade one Bfriend, not a very rare one, but I don't know, I don't even recall, for one ape, uh, a rarer ape at some point. But I was like, no, bet on that. I mean, that I think it was a right call because I never, you never know, right?
Yeah.
But the
Nobody.
selling the other one, that one was a mistake because I got
Yeah.
emotional because I was already way too invested into Bfriends, and I liked the other one, but I was like, I connected, right? I mean, I don't know, maybe in 10 years, 10 apes will be like, how come? Uh, Maybe it'll be like, I don't know, it will be the other way around. Could be like, damn it, I was offered 7 Bfriends for an ape. Could be. right? But remember what I told you yesterday. Timing is being wrong on timing is the same as being wrong. So I could have sold that ape for 80 and then recoup some other stuff and then rebuy. I mean, you can. I mean, hindsight it's 2020, right?
Butts all the time. No, yes, absolutely yes. My ape story is, oh, nice. You actually, I like this color match moose.
I like it. The moose, I like moose. I think it's a pretty cool character. I like the animal as well. The other super goose. Oh, by the way, this for everybody talking about this scribbles. This is my scribble. So not real.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
I told them it's not as. I mean, even if 10 out of 20 are hits like that,
yeah,
doesn't mean all of them are gonna be right. Yeah. Mr. Cow.
Nice.
This one.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Jaguar, which I'm guessing. I'm kind of regretting selling that.
Especially the lava. The lava with the Jaguar
looks so really good. Nice. It looks so good.
Yeah. Kudu's a big one. Nice.
Tarantulas are. I think
really have good luck on very rares throughout the boxes.
In general, yeah.
In general, yeah. That honestly, that's a really good card. Just generally, like in the game, that's a good card.
Not as good as this one.
Is it? Does that have a higher score?
No, actually no. I made a mistake. I saw it 98 as but being a rare, but no, it's 89 and 98.
I think there might be something about scores above and below 100. I think we might see like in terms of like the rules they build out, with 100 being kind of a benchmark.
It's possible 70 as well, maybe.
Yeah. 70, 75, 100, 125, something maybe.
I just can't wait for the game to begin. Like,
me too. Like these tournaments, it's like, I know they have to set it up, but like they're coming soon.
They are indeed. I'm still sad that I didn't pull a card. I did pull 4 elephants or 3. I'm not sure. Let me see.
Oh, I want to tell you this story really quick, and then we can wrap up. And it's important. Like, I've told this story a lot, so I'm sure a bunch of people have already heard it. But it's important for people to I think forgive themselves for the choices that they made or that they didn't make. Because like even just tonight, like I told you, I kind of had a rough day. The day itself wasn't really that rough, but the whole month of September is for my family is just all about like getting the money to pay for the wedding. And it's super stressful. And so we were having dinner and we were talking about like, how the day went, and like we've got like a lot of good things in place. Like we're really working hard, and Haley's actually like wanting to help more with the channel and content and the project. And like, we're just like every day we're setting aside an hour and a half to work on the project. We're like it's by the end of September, I'm going to be so fucking proud of all the work we've done, but I can't guarantee it's going to make the money we need, but I have the bravado and the optimism and the confidence that it's going to happen. However, I made $0 today, so it's like, it's always navigating that balance. And Haley, she doesn't have a deep understanding of this space. And part of that,
because she has it through you, right?
Yeah. Most of that is because she doesn't participate, but a lot of that is also because it's stressful to deal with the volatility. And as I told her of like, oh, this one went up to 1,000, but now it's 200, or this or whatever, or like if I talk about the fact that like our investments were worth like 50,000 and now they're worth 12,000, like that's really stressful.
Yeah.
So over
Well, not
time,
everybody can manage it.
not
Actually,
everybody can
most
manage it.
people can't. That's why the best investment strategy is to invest and forget,
Yeah,
because you get
yeah.
emotional about it, or you think you can.
You spend too much time, you make emotional decisions, and then you make mistakes.
And there's actually, even if you don't get emotional, just even if you stay like computer cold,
Hmm.
um, being there makes you think that you can beat the system because you
Yeah,
see stuff.
yeah. Or you
But it's
overthink
plays with your mind. It's
you
super
like
common.
you reevaluate your thesis when the fundamentals haven't changed.
I'm not sure if you know this, but over 95% of traders don't beat the market
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
for all
I'm one of them.
markets. So you could say we have it as a calling. It's like trading and other evils, because nothing is worse for the average investor than thinking they can trade. The worst thing that can happen to you, actually happened to me, is doing a good trade early because you think you're
Mm,
right, and that's what happened with the bull market that we saw with stocks and crypto up to 2019, 2020. And the reason is that it's super easy to make money when there's a bull market. Make it now. All
mm,
right. So those people that were saying, nah, I can beat it, this is so easy, I'll be like, you can do it a couple of times, but
yes.
it's like going to Vegas. You can win, but you're not gonna win.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So the best thing you can do in terms of investment is long-term thinking, a good portfolio diversification,
Mm-hmm.
and not messing with your investments. Now, that doesn't mean you can't. You should just invest there and just don't care, because the problem with many of these investments, let's say the stock market, is that crisis happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can be in the stock market for a decade and not make a single dollar.
Yeah.
So that other hand, it's also pretty stressful. So you have to be patient.
Yeah.
You have to
And
be
like
accountable.
and Haley works full time and like has all these other things going on. And so eventually she was like, "Tell me about the wins. Don't tell me about the losses."
Yeah,
Which is like I
which
totally
careful too, because if
I
you
love
call
respect.
a
I
win, I
totally
mean, you saw
respect.
it.
But then when the losses happen, it makes it harder to admit, you know. And like so, luckily, I've had a bit of an outlet with the content and the community, but I also don't want to air my bad trades. It's like
Yeah.
it's not that I'm ashamed as much as it's like it's not like nobody cares, you know. I don't see that as really community value.
Mhm.
Talking about what I learned can be value, but for me to go into the nitty gritty of like,
Yeah,
you know,
bitch about
whatever,
it, right?
yeah, or
It's the
bitch about
expression.
it, exactly. So anyway, I say all that because we were at dinner and we were talking about it. It was feeling kind of heavy, and Haley was like, "So many people made life-changing money last year. Like, why couldn't that have happened to us? Why couldn't this be easy for us to have this?" Like, and in her mind, she's also saying, "Why didn't you buy a Bored Ape?" Because she's aware of the situation, you know. And I think what I said to her was like, I I can't I can't entertain those thoughts. It's like it doesn't change anything. But my Bored Ape story is very interesting because I had a friend in the space, new friend, who passed me a lot of really good alpha.
Mm.
One of them early on was Bored Ape Yacht Club. And they said, "You should look at Bored Apes. I'm thinking about getting another one."
Mm.
And so I was looking
Was
at,
he part of the Be Friends community?
yeah, yeah.
It might be someone I know.
Yeah. They have very much stepped away from not V friends so much as like the NFT communities. But anyway, I was looking at bowler hat Bored Apes and I was like,
Mhm.
this is cool. Like I didn't
Oh,
love
mine was one of those.
yeah.
Yeah.
I see I was interested in the IP stuff. I was like, this is like a cool concept, but I had the jockey thing in my mind. And I also had a little bit of a like, is this racist question? I don't know.
I heard that. Yeah, I mean, I don't have that context because Mexico
Yeah.
is
It
different.
like
But yeah.
seeing all this stuff about like writer rips and the R Basie and all this stuff, like it's not even all of that. I just literally thought that like humanizing apes, it has a history of having a racist connotation. I was a little concerned, but but that was just a side thought. Ultimately, apes were at like 1 ETH. Bowler hats were just over 1 ETH.
Mm-hmm.
And
which was a lot of money.
Which was a lot of money. It was more than I paid for my Heart Trooper. And I was not buying and minting at this point. This was like in the first month of my journey. And I was only focused on making content. I was not even thinking at all about trading.
Mm-hmm.
But what I was thinking was I should have got more VeeFriends because I also had the thought of like, I should just take out a personal loan, buy VeeFriends, and then see what happens. But I didn't, because that would have been reckless.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's the right choice.
It would have paid off, but it still would have been reckless, and it could have totally wrecked me, right?
Yeah, because even if you were right, remember, maybe if you had done that, you never sold because you thought, because I mean, many people made that mistake.
Ride it up to 24 and never. Yeah, my God, that would have been even worse. Anyway, long story short, at that same time, the VeeFriends floor is around 2 or 3 ETH. And somebody listed a Harpic core for 5.5. And
I remember that one.
And I loved the Harpic. And so I called a friend and I was like, look, I guarantee you if we buy this, we can double our money. I just know it. I just believe it. I can't believe this investment is already up 2, 3, 4, 5x. This is one of the number one characters. This is a good bet, and it was a bet. And so I liquidated all the crypto I could find. I borrowed money from my friend. I bought this Harpic for 5.5. When, like, in my favorite section on OpenSea was basically this Harpic and all the Bored Apes I was looking at. So I could have gotten 3 Bored Apes at that time. Now, it's easy to say like that in and of itself wasn't necessarily a mistake. Maybe diversifying would have been a good idea, but it was so early. It's not even a mistake.
Even in that case, I don't think so. I know it's not the right choice.
It wasn't the right choice.
But it was the right choice.
No, it wasn't
during the context.
It wasn't the best choice, but it wasn't really a mistake. But the reason I forgive myself every time this comes up, because number one, I learned through that process. But number two, I was so bullish on VeeFriends, and I'm still so bullish on VeeFriends that I would have done the same thing you did.
Yeah.
If I had bought that, now if I had multiple, maybe I would have held on to one, whatever. If I just had a Bored Ape and I saw it go above the value of VeeFriends, the probability that I would have sold it to buy another VeeFriend is through the roof. I know. I just know.
I remember when Bored Apes hit 80 ETH the first time. Yeah. I knew. I mean, I didn't have an ape, obviously, at that time. But if I had my ape at that moment, I would have sold. And then I know what I would have done. I actually would have bought
Spectaculars.
No, not yet. An ape, a zombie ape, which was posted for 60. And I knew it was going to bounce for over 90. And then, but I also know, knowing me, that by the time it hit 100, I would have sold again.
Yeah.
And I would have lost on the ape, or ape the coin, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, you can't judge a decision based on current context, right? And at that time, you didn't know. And the thing is, VeeFriends, I do think it's going to be a bigger IP. I do think it's going to be a better project. I do think it's going to be a better NFT. I do think it's going to be more historical. I do think it's going to be a major hit because it's just there. I mean, I could talk for hours on why, right? But it's just there. The thing is timing, right? So my mistake was because, like I said, I had way too many VeeFriends. I mean, at some point I had like 13 or 15, and I should have diversified into what was clearly a good NFT project, right?
Yeah.
But you can't judge like that. See it this way. For me, it's maybe 20 times more painful than for any of you, because I also was heavily invested, overinvested, by the way, and my portfolio, like I told you yesterday, it went to a valuation of over $500,000, $1.5 million at some point, maybe more. I don't recall. It was huge based on what I could get for it. Goat, the hawk, the cat, 3 aspects, Phoenix Epic. I was offered 30 ETH for the Phoenix Epic when spectaculars were going for 24.20, right?
Wow.
Yeah, and I didn't sell because I know what those represent, right? But the thing is this: should I have sold? It's not just like I could have retired, because Mexico is so much cheaper than the US, right? I could have impacted hundreds of families, and that's the part it really pains. I actually said that in the Discord a couple of times. Should I? Because based on what I do in terms of real estate development, and how that's related to the to my, how is it, political family, that they are also involved. And no one on my family, blood and political, will have any money issues at the moment. We will all be set in terms of work and projects, and the impact of that in time, it will be huge. And on top of that, the people that I will have giving work, I mean, that's pretty painful, because being greedy cost me, cost me, right? But what pains me is that I could have helped so many people in very impactful ways.
It's interesting. I appreciate you sharing that. Where my head goes, where you were like, what it costs me, my head says 5 years. I think 5 years from now, you'll be able to provide that same wealth.
I think the same
around you.
Yeah.
But had you had the conviction to time the market and also cash out the crypto?
Oh, well, because at the same time, the reason I didn't sell is because, I mean, by December, I was moving so many balls, right?
Yeah.
And one of the things I was doing is I ended up investing in a business partner of mine, of the investment platform I'm part of. Actually, the guy that started the idea and everything. He's now not operating this company. He's building a new project, which is an augmented reality video game. It's called The Bone. You can check it out. It's actually pretty cool. The premise is you get superpowers in real life. It's in beta. I'm not even beta. It's in alpha, but it's doing well. I mean, the metrics are great. We even applied to Y Combinator, but then COVID stopped them from taking any projects that are not based on, like, I forgot how it's called in English, but that they provide thousands of works like Rappi or Uber Eats, stuff like that.
Oh,
right?
okay.
But well, anyways, so I wanted to be part of. I had already invested in it, but I wanted to invest more, closer to about 150K, which I ended up doing it. The thing is, in order to do that, I sold some of the difference. But the reason I didn't sell more, because I knew I was never going to sell the cat and the goat. Those two I just knew, and I wanted to keep an SPEC, and I wanted to keep at least one SPEC, and I wanted to keep the Phoenix. Everything else was on play. But the thing is, I wanted to keep all of those and have over $1 million of profit, which was about, I don't know, let's say I had to be double my money, it'd be 2 million. That was being greedy. And I thought, I mean, everybody at that point, everybody was calling ETH heading to 10K, which I knew wasn't going to happen.
Me too.
But I thought it was going to hit around 6,000 or 7,000 for a peak, like boom, and we never saw that.
Yeah, like a quick wick up to like.
We never saw that. What happened is that external factors crashed the market. It wasn't crypto crashing, which is what I was expecting. I was expecting a crash, a major crash, but in like a 1
But
year or so.
because of the market,
But
not
because of the
the
market,
world.
crypto crashed, right? So I was expecting also a crypto crash, but something like we have previously seen,
Yeah.
like a major move in like 2,
Yeah.
3 days,
High volume, like blow off top,
Yeah.
which never came.
which I already learned from in the past, right?
Which is also, just to provide value to people watching, the same reason why I'm not convinced the bottom is in. Because the bottom that we
For sure.
printed, the
Because
bottom
this
we
is irregular,
printed
mate.
was not such high volume that you would expect.
Actually, I think it's gonna help the crypto market. I don't think we're gonna see a major crash like we saw during 2017, 18, the last
18.
one.
Yep.
Yeah, because exactly that, we didn't see the mega ultra hype. I don't think we're gonna see the mega ultra crash. I think this was a correction, a major one, but a correction, not a crash. And then I think we're gonna scale up. But
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be that's gonna be the difference. So I don't know. I can't tell if we have hit the bottom or not, because I try not to price markets that way. I mean, time markets that way. But I think that's what's gonna happen, right? That's what I suspect. And because I was expecting that huge peak, I thought it was gonna hit 7,000. So 7,600 or 6,800 or so, right? So my reasoning was, I'm liquidating this if I see the market rising so quickly at 5,500.
Yeah, you front run it, right? You front run it.
And I'm liquidating the ETH in order to do other stuff, right?
Of course.
And also, I was also expecting Bfriends to have a mega, because I wasn't expecting the crash to be so soon. I was expecting Bfriends to have a mega rise by Beacon. So it was December, and I was talking to my business partner. I was telling him, I'm selling everything, or not everything. I'm selling around 70% of it, 75% actually said, by May. So I made an investment. A payment commitment with him, and I did everything. But that was the main idea behind the strategy, which I don't think it was wrong. But the premise on why I was basing that, was like, I need to pretty much double my money, which was already multiplied several times. That one was wrong, right? So I should have secured a position earlier, and I'll be much better now. Maybe I wouldn't have provided all the things I wanted, or I could have if I have sold the 75% during December, but I could have like at least keep the wheel rolling. So yeah.
No, I think that makes a lot of sense. I'm sure people watching this can identify with a lot of that. What you said about like having a target just beyond where you were that was a little bit greedy was similar to my story, because I kind of like the Heart Trooper was not really on the table. The Heart Trooper is my Heart Trooper. But when we minted, it was 3 of us. We minted together, and we minted we minted together because Gary was like 3 ETH for sure, but originally he said 0.5 to 1 ETH. So we were confused, and then the Dutch auctions came out, and so when they started to fall under an ETH, we all got one, and we had enough to get one more. So we got a Perceptive Puma core with the intention of flipping it to pay for the investment. Then, it went to 4 ETH, it went to 5 ETH, and we were holding on to it, and we kind of justified it by long-term gains. Like, we don't want to pay the long-term gains. If we possibly can, let's hold on. And we knew it was going to be approaching VCon. We thought there would be demand ahead of VCon. This was before VCon tickets were getting airdropped. This is when VFriend 1 was the only way to go, and all the rest. And in my mind, I put a target when we passed 12 ETH. When we passed 12 ETH, I put a target at 32 because for me it felt far away. and it was the exact number I needed to pay off all of my debt.
Mm.
Like all of my debt, all of my mom's debt, all my debts. And so I was on OpenSea that night, and I was watching the volume come in the night before the Christie's auction, when it was like there were like a dozen sales from 18 to 24 ETH. And I remember being on the phone with KCCO Eric and being like, oh my God, this is crazy. Should I list something? Should I list my Puma? Maybe I should. I don't know. And I didn't, because I had that target in my head where I was like, I want to pay off everything. But I could have paid off 70%. You know what I mean? And it's a really good lesson. It's hard. It's a hard lesson to learn, but again, like back to what I said to you, is like you lost 5 years, and that time matters, but like you'll be able to reapply that lesson to the next cycle. And maybe you'll miss out on 30, 40, 50, 100% of gains, but you'll be able to secure what you need, not just what you want.
Yeah.
No.
That's right. I think I also think that pretty much, yeah, exactly. And I think the 5 year period you're calling, it's quite accurate.
Yeah, we'd like.
Yeah, makes sense.
Joe has a good comment here too. Is this what makes NFTs so different than other types of trading? Is there's no stop losses. You know, if NFTs had stop losses, things would be very, very different. The same way there's so many people that want to short NFTs, and there's just no way to do it right now. You know, outside of like, I don't know, there may be like some kind of financialization, but yeah, not having stop losses has, it wrecks people in regular trading, so it makes NFTs even that much more dangerous.
Yeah, NFTs are really crazy and different animal.
Yeah, they really are. Yeah, this is the other thing. Like Seacrest is like, it's crazy it came so close to that 32 goal, because it was a very deliberate goal. I had it written on my wall for a long time, and we just zoomed from 12 to 18 over the course of like a week. We were like, I remember pretty clearly during that time, we were like hovering under 10. We went above 10, and then we came back below 10, and we found support at like 7, 8, and
I'm
then
pretty sure there is something else that played with your mind. But that time, apes had blew up.
That's right.
So it was very conceivable for difference to follow that path.
Apes were at like 50 ETH or something. Yeah, and apes were at 50 ETH, and I was there when they surpassed 10, and I was like, how much higher could they go?
Yeah,
and you know, I just didn't even realize. And obviously, there's so many odd factors of like, I don't want to say money laundering, but wash trading and like
manipulation. It's
manipulation.
It's a reality of all markets. It's impossible not to.
Yeah,
it's impossible.
And I wasn't really aware of that. I still can't say I fully understand it, but I wasn't really as aware of that.
You could even say that regular market conditions could be conceived as manipulation. And for example, in real estate development, one of the best strategies where you're not the big player is to go to areas that are well connected, close to areas that have already risen in price significantly, and be pretty close to them, and but not just like immediate. That applies in many cities, but in Mexico it's slightly different, because Mexico City, for example, you can have a hyper expensive development in one area and then have a poor neighborhood next. It's a weird city. So, but in general, it applies everywhere.
Yeah.
And the thing is, what you have to look for is not just being close to the other area and the connections and amenities or attractive stuff that it's around the area. It's also very important to see what other developers have started doing, because one of the main problems is timing. Come back again. So it's common for areas to be like, this is the new one, this is coming, and this is coming could be 25 years. So you could make a mistake that end. But if you see developers starting to develop, the market is already shifting. So the guys that are not super huge but not medium, kind of big, some of them, what they start to do is that they create that conditions for themselves. They buy, let's say, 7 houses in an area in which they start to develop an apartment with certain conditions, but that looks better than the rest. And then they build another one that looks a little bit better than the other one. And then they develop the other one that start developing by the other one. So by the time other people start realizing that prices rise, they push the whole market up. Everybody starts doing the same, but they are already invested in cheap apartments by that time.
Yes.
I mean, you can do that if you have, let's say, if in Mexico, you can do a fairly well, Mexico City, which is expensive, a fairly well apartment complex of around, I don't know, seven apartments, high level, for like 38 million pesos or so, which is about $1.4 million. No, $1.8 million or so.
Okay.
Yeah, a little bit more.
Yeah.
1.9 actually. So it's a lot of money, but it's not a lot of money. Not a lot of money.
Not for a real estate developer. Yeah.
And if you have then 30, $40 million and you have already played that game somewhere else, you can start pushing that with a fraction of your money, and pretty much the risk comes from the first apartment. So you have to just be a little bit above market, just enough to look good, but not be crazy high in terms of it's impossible to sell. So there are many ways of manipulating markets that are completely legal.
Right. Yeah. No. That's really interesting. I'm familiar with, it's like basically, especially in the leverage markets, where basically people build longs on the way down and they build shorts on the way up, and they're taking profits on their hedge trades. And it's like, when you have that much collateral to risk, you can hold longer, and you can basically control. You can, like, it's like they talk about like hunting for stop losses. It's like, when I go too deep into those rabbit holes, I'm like, this feels a little tin hat, like a little bit like, who is they, and like, how are, like, that card. Hey, that card could grade a PSA 10 and be worth 4 figures in a few years.
You could do, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a hard look on it.
These cards are really, really fun. Like, they're just fun.
I mean, you can say whatever about the idea. I mean, the strategy was brilliant, but I don't think people even realize how big this move was. But
what's interesting is like how comfortable they are to slowly roll this out. I know that like everybody wants it to move faster, but it's been May, June, July, August, September. It's been 5 months, and there haven't been any announcements about compete and collect cards. They're just letting people do what they're going to do. They're getting all sorts of incredible free content. Look what we're doing here.
Mm-hmm.
People are excited about their breaks. They're doing influencer marketing. They're sending out these packs to, verified accounts that have like, 2 to 10 million followers. And they haven't even hinted at what's actually coming with this game, except for that there will be tournaments. Like, I think a lot of people are, because there's so much excitement-based marketing, they really get like, forget what they are doing. It is just simply easy to lose sight of what's actually being worked on at VeeFriends.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I know I'm kind of preaching to the choir, and like, if somebody's watching this at 1:30 in the morning, like,
yeah,
like we are the we are the cult members. We drank the Kool-Aid, and that's okay, because we also have independent minds. But like, I I agree. I think it was a brilliant marketing strategy because in addition to being tangible and in people's hands and kid friendly, it's also something that the founder, Gary, absolutely loves. He fucking loves cards to his dying breath. And so he's going to have fun working on building it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like it's just compounding on the actual love for this process that he already has.
And I don't know how many people are gonna actually build on it, right? As well. I mean, I was never into any card game until now, but lately I've been watching like Pokemon games and Pokemon openings and Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic, and I don't understand like, the games or so, but
Mm.
I'm looking at them because I'm trying to I study what people react and see based on that. I mean, why is it relevant? What people are valuing on them?
Mm.
I'm becoming a little obsessed about the collecting market. So I'm on
Mm.
my gaming phase. My next one is gonna be the sports one, which I like sports, but I don't. I'm not the guy that like knows the names of players and everything, except for my sport. Well, the sport that I like watching, which is tennis. But tennis is it's a different game. It doesn't have like the it's not
The
football
rah-rah.
or
It's
soccer
not
or
like
yeah,
it's not
yes,
the yeah.
yeah.
Uh, this is an interesting question. Well, first, Seacrest says like he can see CNC being done in a Rainmakers type of way where you have the cards as NFTs and you can only play the cards you own. I think a digital version of the game is inevitable.
I could bet something
Yeah,
that's gonna happen.
I don't think
And
nobody's
that's
gonna
one of
take
the
that bet. It's just like it's such a no-brainer. But this
yeah.
is interesting. Like, what were your thoughts on Uno? I don't think it was a practice run for CC because, believe it or not, I don't think compete and collect cards was part of the conversation when Uno was released.
I just think it was an easy way of making an very one of the easiest games to be played with and one of the most
Yeah,
family used games
yeah,
aligned with an IP in order to place it in hands of people that are not us.
yeah. A couple of things that Uno has going for it. Number one, the infrastructure is already there. Mattel knows how to print Uno cards. Number two, it's a very easy to understand game. Most people are already familiar with it. Something that's interesting about Uno is the conversation about the Mattel Creations collab actually started in February of
Really?
2021.
I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
Now, it wasn't the idea. It was the first meeting with Mattel happened in February.
How do you know that one?
Gary mentioned it at one point. It was like I want to say
He actually said Mattel.
No. He said, what did he say? It was when Uno was coming out, and he said that what's about to happen tomorrow was first started 9 months ago. And that was in December. And then in the Twitter Spaces, the next day when Uno was actually announced, he said, or maybe it was January. Either way, the earliest conversations about this collaboration happened before VeeFriends was even drawn. And he mentioned it to just share in the spaces that these things with corporate entities take a long time to flesh out and execute, and said it was like a 9-month process. So that's interesting in and of itself. Now Mattel really sort of screwed the pooch on Uno. Like, I'm sure plenty of people are very happy, but their customer service has been less than great.
Yeah.
And they like a lot. For me, for example, I ordered 20 Uno packs. They never arrived, and there's nothing I can do about it. They issued
Really?
me.
You lost
I lost them all. None of them showed up, and I can't. And they don't have extra product to ship out to
No.
me. They just issued me a refund.
That's bullshit.
Um,
But I mean, it's weird. I mean, I ordered 10, and which I already opened, because yes, of course. But it was like never confirmed. Then it was actually that, yeah, it's shipment, it's getting ready, and the shipment it's getting ready message stood there like for 2 months, and it never changed. Then they just arrived one day. And
yeah,
I think if I still look my number, it'll still say shipment.
yeah.
never
See, and
arrived.
that's the weird thing is my tracking number says it was delivered, but it never was.
And couldn't they be stolen?
Not, I mean, it's possible, but I live in a 3-apartment building,
Mm.
and both of the other tenants are families, and we have a locked door. So unless
Well,
the
they don't leave the package on the porch or stuff like that.
no, they bring it inside.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, anything's possible, but I just think it's more likely that
They screw up.
there was an error. They got delivered to the wrong place or something else. Oh fuck! I am the worst. Marcelo just jumped into the stream. He and I were supposed to chat at 1 a.m. and
What?
it's like
What time is it?
1:30, and but it's okay. He didn't text me. He didn't text me that he's. I think he probably just finished and now he's come on. Any big hits? We had a couple. We hit a lucky cat.
God damn it.
Sad to say it wasn't Fig that hit it. We didn't have any big hits. We had
regular. I mean,
we had some good characters.
good. I would say the very
you know what's so
rares,
funny is,
right?
like, at the end, we were like, oh, we didn't get the black cat, but you hit the fucking spectacular panda last night.
Yeah.
Like you really have no room to complain.
Yeah. That's yeah, exactly. I shouldn't. I mean, come on. I just sell it and buy a cat.
Yeah, you could trade that patient panda. You could probably trade that patient panda spec for a lucky cat spec.
Yeah.
With the person.
Yeah. Depends on. I mean, the other guy, it's always it's gonna argue. No, this is a top one. Yeah, but
and you'll be like, okay, I'll give you a dozen rares.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, exactly. It's not that far. I think I could do that. The thing is, I don't know. I wanted to hit it.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I still don't know what I'm gonna do with that panda.
Well, you got to grade it. You got to send it off to PSA.
You think I should? But that's the thing. What if?
Here's the thing. No, it's really not complicated. If you're getting $6,000 cash offers, it is absolutely worth $150 to risk 2 weeks worth of price movement, because you're definitely going to get $5,000. And if it grades well, then you have a $10,000 card. And if you want to sell it now, you can. And if you don't, then it's protected for, however long you want it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that $150, I obviously like cash flow.
Yeah, it's like getting a ledger.
But it is like getting a ledger for your cards. I'm gonna use that. That's super funny.
Yeah, use it.
I like that.
Yeah. We should have this conversation more often. I get to practice my English at least, and it's super fun.
Maybe I can practice my Spanish.
Do you speak Spanish?
Solo un poquito.
Muy bueno.
Yo puedo entiendo la español, pero cuando necesito hablar, mi vocabulario es muy...
Es más difícil hablar en todos los idiomas que lo que es. Y si te das cuenta, no sé si me entienden todos, pero si te das cuenta, hasta el tono de voz cambia. Yo hablo mucho más grave en español de lo que hablo en inglés. No sé por qué cuando hablo en inglés, my voice pitch changes. You see?
Yes, you speak deeper in Spanish.
I don't know why. I don't do it consciously.
Porque es la música de la lengua.
Puede ser. O la colocación del paladar y la cantidad de...
Sí, ujú,
Sí,
claro.
sí es. Pero entiendes muy bien. ¿En dónde aprendiste español?
Mi mamá eres de Buenos Aires.
Ok,
Sí,
eso lo
so,
explica, sí.
cuando mi mamá immigrated a Estados Unidos,
Ajá.
um, uh, ella, see, I get tied up.
That's fine.
Um, ella no quieren uh, enseñarme español.
No quiso enseñarte.
Sí, porque she wanted me to be American.
Mm.
I was born in California, but
Yeah.
yeah,
It's.
but
I
that
mean,
immigrant
wanting you to
mentality,
feel it from. Yeah.
feel American. So she didn't want to teach me Spanish, but I had a babysitter who was from Guatemala,
Okay.
and she was like she like had just immigrated from Guatemala in like the last couple of years, so she only spoke Spanish. And so I was young. I was like maybe 4, 5, 6, and she was with us for a few years. And I would like go around town with her and run errands, and we would take the bus, and we just spent a lot of time together. She was like a nanny,
Mhm.
and because she didn't speak English, she would speak to me in Spanish, and I would speak back to her in English, and we
Mhm.
could understand each other.
Yeah.
So I have a reasonable ear for it, but I
That's the
don't have
hardest
a
part, the ear.
yeah.
And then in terms of practice, the hardest part is to speak it, because it's much easier to write it because you do it slower, and it's much
Yeah.
easier to understand it because you know the vocabulary. But when you're trying to express yourself, coming up with the words,
Yes.
it's harder. I mean,
I also really love language. Like I love to use words that like are descriptive and detailed. And so it's like it's always frustrating when
oh yeah,
you know
I
the
know the feeling because I have the
of
same.
the
I
word.
mean, my Spanish vocabulary is pretty good, and in English, I just feel like high school level.
Yeah,
Well,
and
not that bad,
it's so funny
but
because
not
you're
bad. But
obviously very
yeah,
advanced, but yeah.
yeah, it's frustrating. But yeah, I get
Yeah.
it. I get it. I mean, it's quite interesting. Languages are a great way of training your brain, but there are
Yeah.
also awesome ways of connecting with people from other cultures, right? So,
Yes. And
I mean,
also thinking in new ways. Like
yeah,
when
yeah.
I've had so yeah, there's a couple times I visited Italy, and the languages are very similar. And when I'm living in Italy, I can find the rhythm of the language, and I can sort of get on, enough that like people know that I'm not natively Italian,
Mhm.
but they're also impressed by how much I can like pick up.
Grasp. Yeah.
And so over like call it a week, by the end of a week, I'll start dreaming in Italian.
Oh,
Because
really?
yeah, I'll have
You
dreams.
immerse yourself, right? Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, and that's what you should do with Spanish, because if you
Exactly.
already got the base, you only need to practice. You need to lose your tongue, right? So
That's right.
yeah, it's like piano. I ever played a musical instrument? It's like if you stop. I used to play when I was a kid a lot.
You get
My
rusty.
parents were like every day an hour and blah 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 in classes, and I perform and everything, right? Blah 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 blah.
Mhm.
But if you stopped playing for a couple of weeks, let's say you go on holidays, you could feel your fingers like getting jammed.
Yeah.
Stop it for years, and you just I can't play well, not even the single most
Yeah.
easy
And
thing
what's
now.
funny is like, they say like you never forget how to ride a bike. And I feel like what you're describing is not that, right?
No, because there are things you do
don't
forget.
use the muscle, you forget about it. But
Mhm.
there is a certain point where that changes. I feel like if you practice enough or in the right way, or if you make the right connections, you can sit down at a piano and always play.
Yeah,
You have to remember some things, but you have the muscle memory.
yeah, I could relearn it.
If you unlock a certain degree of proficiency, then you kind of like it's almost like did you ever watch the show Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Yeah.
the game show. You know how you would answer a few questions and then you would lock in a prize. Like if you hit whatever with $10,000,
Mhm.
you could cash out or keep going. And if you failed later, you get to keep your 10,000. It's
Mhm.
kind of like that. Like if you unlock more proficiency, then you have a certain in reserve that will come when it's necessary, like learning how to swim or ride a bike or whatever.
Yeah, I agree. That certainly happens. Happens to me with English. I learned English when I studied the 8th grade in Covington, Louisiana, about 25 minutes from New Orleans.
Okay.
So I was 13,
It's
I
a
think.
fun area.
Yeah. And then I came back to Mexico, but my school wasn't bilingual or anything. And then where high school, we do it differently. We have it divided into two. It's like secundaria, that's the
Mhm.
3 grades, and then we got preparatoria, which is other 3 grades, right?
Mm.
And mid school, it's primaria. It's from 1 to 6. So I I finished third secundaria, tercero secundaria, and I moved to another high school to finish those last 3 years. And during that one, I entered into a program that's called bicultural, or was called bicultural. So about 60% of my classes were in English, so I was able to practice at least
Mm.
a little bit there. But then when I was studying college, I lived for a year in Australia, in 2010, actually. Yeah, 2010.
Oh, okay. That's
Which was amazing, right?
that's
And that's why I always say
nice
mate,
diversity of language too.
which is also one of the reasons I can't. I get confused on words because uh, I call the garbage, I call it the bin, and then the boot instead of trunk, and then I call the lorry instead of the ball, stuff like that. But then when I'm writing stuff, sometimes I write center at one way or the other. It's CNTRE instead
Right.
of CANTER,
Yes.
stuff like that. So it gets messy because then grammar, yeah, it's odd, right? And then
Yeah.
my accent, I think it's heavily on the American side,
Hmm.
but also it's got an obvious foreign accent. So people really don't know where I'm from when I'm speaking. It's
Yeah.
like, are you American or like a Mexican that lives in the US or something? Yeah.
Yeah. It's so funny. Like, we could honestly talk about all the nuances of this for hours, but one of the pieces of it is you're speaking with your Spanish tongue instead of your English tongue. The same way you said to like loosen your tongue. I think there's kind of it sounds like very oversimplified,
Mhm.
but like when you speak English, if you want to sound like an American, do that. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I know there are certain sounds that you're more accustomed to. So like I don't know what's a good example, but like so it's natural. Like this happens a lot with Korean
Mhm.
students because they learn English, right? But they learn it with their foreign tongue, and it's literally as you learn, practicing the way you hear it, not the way your mouth wants to say it. Because
Yeah.
you have a vocal posture, right?
Mhm.
Because of the language.
Yeah. Actually, even your what's el paladar?
Yeah, your soft palate.
Thank you. Yeah, your soft palate, it's different, even if you're American or British, just
Yes.
because of the way you position your language
And a lot
changes.
of people don't have very much control over what's actually happening. They have the nurture control of their like early learning, but they don't really have like, real control of the air as it's passing through and being formed. It's all very unconscious. So yeah, it's a fascinating part of being human for sure.
Indeed, yeah.
Because
I'm
it's like it's all thoughts, right? Like words are just like us interpreting our own thoughts as well.
mhm,
Another weird part of it.
yeah. I'm just grateful I get to practice because yeah, it's good for me. I mean, for English is it's the most important language to learn anyway. So
Yeah, we should
um,
do it more. I mean, well, we should do like we could talk about it. We could do like a every other week or something or
yeah,
You know, I would really like that because, you know, honestly, it'd be fun to specifically with you have a segment or a show, a series where we, yeah, speculate on what characters could become. Like, you know,
I like that.
like the befuddled burglar. You know,
Mhm.
that's we wouldn't do that
You're
one.
fishing.
We wouldn't do that one because you've got special alpha, but like the charming cheetah is a character that like, look, we don't know much about it, but
Mhm.
we can talk about charming. We can talk about cheetahs. We can talk about how cheetah is relevant to other cat characters.
Mhm.
And you know, there's a lot of fun ways that we can talk about what we do know instead of focusing on how little information we have.
Yes, yes.
You know,
I think there are some that just are so obvious. Like I don't think people realized how. And you said it yesterday. The dog with Snoop Dogg. I mean, it's and Gary has said I don't know 9 times how dogs are relevant
yeah,
because I mean, come on. I mean, I think there is even a comedian that's done a whole. Episode on Americans and their dogs based on they
yeah,
care more about the dogs. It's actually true. Did you
it is.
know? Have you? I mean, I'm pretty sure you watched John Wick,
Mm-hmm.
which I love, by the way.
Yeah,
Um, well, it almost they. Spoilers, by the way, I guess,
yeah,
but they almost didn't kill the dog
right.
because it's an untold rule in
Yeah,
Hollywood that you do not kill the dog. Think of Independence Day. Remember that movie in which the dog
yeah.
jumps because people just
They
freak
love.
out about that. I don't know what's with dogs, but I mean, people just connect much better than with.
I know what you mean. I now that I have a dog, I fucking love my dog. You
Yeah,
know, it's like, and I like Gary's take there where he's like, I wish people would love each other as much as they love their dogs. Like
yeah, yeah, yeah.
it is something.
You
Well,
can watch a movie and feel like, yeah, they killed a kid or an old lady or a woman, and you'll be like, that's bad. But if they kill the dog, the
you're
whole
like,
theater is be
dare
like,
you? How dare
bro, yeah, yeah,
I totally agree. I want to answer Joe's question here about twin candies. I do remember twin candies, um, or not twin candies, the twins candy digital. And do you remember what year Gary
uh,
Holders will be happy? He actually said, you went in on the hopium flip. Yeah, I should have sold. I should have sold that day. I really thought about it, and I know a lot of people who were upset because they like the Amendola twins. For those who don't know, Candy Digital released like a series of rookie cards of college players, one of which was the Amendola twins, which I think are represented by Vayner Sports, maybe.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so. And there was some kind of like raffle involved. There was a giveaway, and one of the giveaways was you had an extra chance if you had this NFT. So a bunch of people aped into
Look,
it. Yep, I've got about that many too. I got, yeah, I got way too
I
many.
got one worst. This is the US Open one. Damn, it's not loading.
I have the US.
But
Yeah.
which one? The
I
trophy?
no, I have the open edition.
I got I mean, the US Open, the collectible, which is
Yeah.
like the cup. Yeah. But I
Yeah.
also got this. Damn it. Where is it? This one. I got 3 of those cups, by the way, but I also got this one.
Oh, is that the one of one?
It's one of 20.
Oh, nice.
The one of ones.
Right.
Yeah, I thought it was
Yeah,
nice to
they
watch,
were
and I think it's Serena Williams, and it's number 6.
Ah.
And I paid like, I don't know, $600 for it.
Yeah. Honestly, Joe, I don't know how many of them I have. I can tell you I got 3 full sets. And I minted them, so it wasn't like they were crazy. They were like $20 a piece, but
Yeah.
it adds up. You know, you needed like, I think a full set was like 16 or something. No, whatever it was. I got full sets. I don't think I flipped any of that. I wanted to flip them. Then they went to 0. And then I was like, okay. But to your question about the Amendola twins, Gary said there's gonna be a Candy digital activation before the end of the year. I don't expect it to be so profound, and I can't remember the specific comment, but it got brought up during the summer, and Gary was like, "Yeah, there's a little something coming up," and I think the comment you're speaking about was referring to 2023. I think Gary has a high ambitions for what he can do to integrate between the collections he's involved in. And I think the tech is a little bit behind Gary's creativity. Actually, I think the tech is very behind Gary's creativity. I think if Gary could say, I want a book games burn mechanism only for people who have Amidala Twins in the book games wallet or something of the, with like this cross chain verification, only limited, so it makes it easier to win. Only those people can enter, et cetera, et cetera. Building the graphics for that don't take that long. It's the tech and the integration that is not flexible enough, adaptable enough. I really think he would like to do more surprise and delight for these other side collections, but that the cross collection and cross chain integration isn't there.
Yeah, makes sense. I'm not sure if he's
why
looking
he's
for
so bullish.
that.
It's always like 2027, 2020, 2032.
That one in particular, I don't remember. I mean, I just remember the candies and like several of certain players and all, but no.
Yeah, I think this is right, Joe. I don't know if he's an investor in Bitsky. He's definitely he's a part owner and like board advisor on Candy. He's like a big part of Candy. Not like in the operations, but on like a board level. So I'm not sure about Bitsky, but I think you're right. I think he gets excited about sports, and I think he just personally likes the
At the same time, he hasn't like done much with the Vayner Sports AJ project.
Yeah, that's interesting, right? Like, I wonder how much. Yeah, I think I don't know. I don't know what I don't know. A lot of people there's a new narrative that's emerged over the last 3 months or so that is AJV is outperforming Gary V as
AJ is doing
as
great
a operator, and it's right. Like granted, we don't know what Gary's up to, and AJ's been very transparent.
I think I know why
he's up to. But as far as the narrative today, like Vayner Sports Pass community is way happier than the VFriends community.
I think that's because communities just see what's in front of them. And the thing is, the strategy based on sports is that you build it on the now.
Yes.
You don't build it on the 17-year-old that's going to be the next Roger Federer. I know, I'm tennis. It's very different to make a creative craft relevant than to sign the new right wing for the Patriots.
You put it so well that like sports is a momentary, event-based, community-based, like all of that is built into the foundation of what the project is built on. Plus, they already have an existing and profitable business in Vayner Sports that this is an extension of. So like the scale and the scope is totally different between the two projects.
The thing with sports chains, not chains, IPs, brands, let's say the legacy of a brand, let's call it the Jets, for example, that one is built through generations. A dad talks about it with his son, but it's built on the now. That remembrance of going to a game where your team won when you were 5 years old depends on the 25-year-old kid that you signed that day or that year, and that it's turned out to be the next Tom Brady. Sorry, Gary.
Well, now I can't clip this. Now I can't.
No, clip it and put an angry Gary
It's like,
face, like
it's like saying Macbeth in the theater.
or like a Gary face and spitting signs, like
Yeah, no, I'll just
cursing.
leave it. I'll
Yeah,
just leave it or something.
maybe a ban me, banned from Bfriends. I'm never trading with you. It's just funny. I mean, the other day he was, when everybody was doing the draft, and he was opening those packages for
Yeah.
the which I
He
can't
kept
play
it-
because I'm outside of the US, and
he kept
everybody
all
was
the
saying, yeah,
Patriots
and he pulled the Patriots. That was too funny. I mean,
forward.
it just was meant to be. So back to the AJ comment. I think it's based
Mhm.
on that. I mean, people, yeah, AJ is freaking doing a great job. in
AJ's
my opinion.
also a really nice guy who knows what he's doing, who has he's like very much thought this through. Have you been following the black card and the black card
Not really. I mean, I know there is a black card auction,
So-
but I
so fast?
purposely, as I couldn't, buy anymore at the moment or anything.
Yeah,
I didn't pay attention.
it's a win-win-win situation.
How is it working? How does
They
it
have set
work?
up a win-win-win. Basically, so what they've done is they have 15,000 items that are essentially cards with 1, 2,
I do got one. I got a lava football tennis one.
right. So each
One of those.
card has a certain point value depending on
Rarity.
type of card and the number of icons and the type of icons. So it varies. Like any VSP can be like 4 to like 15, 10 or 15 points.
Mhm.
And instead of the black card is won via auction, but instead of auctioning in ETH, it auctions in Vayner Sports Pass points.
Mm,
So let's say I have 10 passes that total 50 points. I can bid 50 points, and it's basically a Dutch auction. Like whoever bids the top gets the first one, whoever bids the second gets the second, and so on and so on and so on. And they're doing it in tranches of 10. So they do 10 at a time. And they just did 11 through 20 today. And for the first 10, they gave like massive airdrops. They airdropped a Doodles to
A
one of their
Moonbird.
members. They airdropped a Moonbird to number 1. They airdropped a wolf and a sheep. They airdropped an Admit 1 NFT. So that makes
FYI, I know
very-
who's are going to there. I know it's because I saw Gary's wallet the other day.
Oh yeah. AJ bought like 3 or 4 V friends. Go.
I mean, from Gary's vault, he sent to Vayner Sports, to AJ or Vayner's. One of those, he sent 2 goose. One of them was a Diamond Hands hen goo. The other one I don't recall, but he
not
sent.
a spec.
No, that was a core.
It was a
I
core.
don't remember the other one, but it wasn't a spec. It's a
Yeah.
good though.
The whole auction system is really fun because, to your point, they're on Twitter Spaces, they're in Discord, they're making an experience of the betting, which is very cool. Then, in order to claim, you have to burn all of those Vayner Sports passes.
Oh, they are burning. I didn't know that. I
Yeah.
like that. Okay.
So like I think the winner today was like 500 points around there. So that person's going to end up burning, 80-ish VSPs for one black card, but they're going to get an immediate airdrop. The black card also gives you guaranteed access to an event. So like one of their main utilities is you get raffle entries relative to your.
I applied for the US Open one that they had. I didn't win, but yeah.
Yeah. And so like if you have tennis, you can apply for US Open, but with black card, you get to choose one event each year to go to. So you have a guarantee, which you don't have otherwise.
Damn it, I want one. That's very good.
I think the relative value of the winning black card today was like 15 ETH, to give you an idea.
That's not that bad.
Well, and the number 20 was a lot less. It was like probably closer to 10 ETH.
That's actually pretty good.
I would agree with you. And I think there's a total of 80. There's 80 or 100 of them, and they do them every week. So like they do 10 at a time, and then each week they do 10 more. And there is a hierarchy where the lower number, the higher value.
Yeah.
And
so number one, that's why he got the Moonbird.
Yeah. And there's going to be like various things because they have a lot of dynamics. They also have a blank card, which they call a wild card. They also have the spectaculars, which are special, and they have like added value.
Yeah, the wild ones are the ones that are at the spec, but with no sport.
There are
on any corner.
If I'm not mistaken, there are non-spec wild cards. It doesn't have to be a spec.
Oh, really? I haven't paid attention to the
while. Honestly, I still have a lot more to gather about it, but I think that much was randomized. I think it was generated by the contract, and so I'm pretty sure there are like regular blue, green, whatever cards that are also wild cards. But those wild cards give you like added a wild card is better in a raffle in terms of odds than a non-wild card. And there's a special wild card event that only wild cards get to participate in, not even black cards get to participate in it. And they've just been doing great. They released like this whole infographic that like shows which passes get what. It's like they're really doing a good job, and their community is really tight knit. They have a text message service, they have a newsletter, they have a really organized Discord. They're doing IRL events every month. They're a real deal,
Yeah. The thing with Difference is that I know Gary is doing those things. What I really don't know is why he's not a little bit more open about, because I get the message of do not hype it. Don't call your friends and make them buy the 30 of them and then inflate the price. And I don't know. Don't do those. I get it, but what I don't get is why don't you just be a little bit more open about some of the stuff?
Yes.
That's the part that baffles me. I guess it's related to this idea of you don't want to hype it so it grows organically and so it doesn't crash. I'm not so sure, but I'm guessing it's based on something like that. But still, he must have a reason. I'm pretty sure he knows more about it than me, but I would like to know why. Maybe I should buy another FaceTime.
I agree with you, of course. I mean, and I have a variety of thoughts on the matter. I think, yeah, without digressing too much, I think a lot of it stems from the VCon backlash, the VCon ticket backlash,
which that's another burn I had. I mean, I received 8 at the time because that's 8, and I bought 2 more for about 1.92 ETH, right? When they revealed, because I was sure it was going to be an OG artist, when they revealed Snowfro, I said, shit, this is going to be huge, because Snowfro is Snowfro. God, I mean, come on. But then I didn't account for people, the new guys, not knowing who Snowfro is and just in squibbles, right? It's like, what's this? They didn't connect because they didn't understand it. So I'm not selling any of my VCon tickets because I'm pretty sure it's not just based on the Snoop Dogg. I'm pretty sure it's going to be an interesting asset to hold for a couple of years. It not only is it the first beacon, which I'm pretty sure it's not just going to be 3 years, but it's also an artist that it's quite relevant in the whole ecosystem. I mean,
Yep.
just the art blocks movement, it's gonna go down in history as probably as big as impressionism and stuff like that in a
Yeah.
couple of decades.
I was searching for this comment from Gary because, to your point, like, why is he a little more specific? And yeah, I think he's constantly listening and watching, and I think he's honestly just more patient than we are.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
I know that I hear myself say that. I'm like, that kind of sounds like I'm making excuses for the guy, but I also think it's right. Like, I think that's actually how he views it. He's like, look, I'll just set everything up for 2027 and I'll screenshot your complaining and I'll stick it to you. But however, because like Gary likes to say that he's a weird dude. And so I like to say that Gary's a weird dude because I didn't realize how weird he was until I started to like watch him more closely. Because I was not like a Gary V mega fan before VeeFriends.
Oh, yeah, me neither. I discovered Gary about a month and a half before VeeFriends.
Amazing. I was following him since like 2015, but I was just like, I just liked the message. Like, I learned a lot from his content, applied it to my life. It did good things for me. I was grateful to him. So by the time VeeFriends came around, I wasn't watching his content, but somebody who I introduced him to Gary was watching it, said, and I had introduced the same friend to crypto. So he was like, did you see this NFT thing? I was like, no. He said, I think we should buy this. I said, okay. I started to pay attention. That was like 3 days before the website went live. And then I saw the Sorcerer Scholarship and I was like, this is incredible value. I'm going to go all in. So like, it wasn't really about Gary as much as like Gary's philosophy and execution on things. I think the reason I said all that is because a few days ago he said, have a fun toy meeting this morning. And the difference in value for the community to say have a fun toy meeting versus a fun meeting without the descriptor is so much. You know, like, because we just like, we understand you can't tell us, like, you don't want to make promises you can't keep, right?
Yeah, I don't want to know you're meeting with the VP of Mattel, but I am interested in knowing that he's meeting a big toy company or a water distribution.
I think this one is probably with the Toyketo people who did all the figurines, because those still have
those figurines. I mean, I need, if I don't get a freaking black cat out of those figurines, the ones that shown in his are shown in his office, I'm gonna flip it. I just need one.
I can't,
so bad. I was so sure I was getting one in Beacon. So sure.
Me too. I really thought, well, no, actually not Beacon. I thought Series 2 was going to come with one of those toys. Instead of cards, I thought it was going to be those toys. But I was wrong.
Yeah. That's
it's a good
it's weird. I mean, some things are for me are pretty clear. Some others it's like baffle me. The thing that baffles me the most is people bashing on the entire project. It's like, why do you spend so many hours complaining here? Get the fuck out. I mean, you don't like it, sell. You don't want to sell, but you want to stay here and be mad. Don't come here every day to complain. Go do something productive. Yeah. That just doesn't make sense to me.
It's been very interesting. There's more and more spaces that are kind of fostering that, and I just have mixed feelings. Like, obviously I want people to be able to like voice their frustrations, but I also want to hang out where the community is, right? So if the community is like wanting to talk about the frustrations, and it's fine. Like, I want to stay on the pulse. but I really just personally, like in my life, like I don't do well with complaining. Like it's not complaining so much as like I just hate focusing on the problem. Like let's focus on the solution.
Mhm.
Like if this isn't something that you can solve, then focus on something else.
Yeah.
You know, like there's so many things we could be doing as a community, and like using that time to like deepen our relationships, come up with initiatives, like think about who needs resources, like so much. Like talking about, you know, our opinion on what Gary should be doing is like not on my list of interesting topics.
Yeah.
So
Besides, it's even annoying in the terms of, do you actually think better than him?
right. Yeah, I know.
Do you think you're a better operator, businessman,
Well,
marketing person?
yeah, and
Are you?
Well, yeah, I think
It's easy to be a critic.
without getting personal, like I think there's a lot of like human psychology stuff that comes into play.
Oh, yeah.
because the stakes are really high, because some people have their livelihood in this market, which they should not. Some people who don't have their livelihood still have really significant positions, and for some reason, like you said, like the best investing is to invest it and forget about it. But some people are convinced that like being here every day is how to maximize their investment. And now, on the other hand, VeeFriends has totally rewarded active participation. There's been tons of moments where active participation has gone a long way, but hasn't really been anything as a holder's benefit that you wouldn't have got if you weren't paying attention to like just the general announcements channel. Like and not and like on a relatively frequent basis, like once a week, and if that's too much to ask, then just follow the blog and you'll be fine. So but there's a lot of psychological factors, because it's the greed, it's the envy, it's the FOMO, like we were talking about with Bored Apes. There's the regret. There's so many people who they see people making fortunes on Bored Apes, or they're holding apes or whatever, and they're looking for that. And
as if Bored Apes didn't have the same. If I bought a Bored Ape for 120 ETH, it's the same problem.
Yeah.
You think? I mean, I had an ape. I made 1 ETH on it. People have exactly. It happens exactly the same. And you think Bored Apes is going to rise forever?
No.
Who does? That doesn't exist.
I would like to think that apes are going to see all-time highs.
Oh yeah, I do think so. But what I mean is, it's not something that it's always going up.
Yeah.
Because that doesn't exist. I mean, do you think Amazon happens?
And the other thing is, like, I know it hurts.
Less than half of it.
Oh, really?
From the current ones, I got like triple this at home. I can't imagine how your house is.
Oh man, it's been crazy. It honestly has been crazy. I still have a bunch more cards to ship, like a bunch more. The other thing is, like, it's a very healthy time for the market.
Oh yeah.
I know it hurts, and I know it's not fun to be down 80%, but the fact that the market is finding support, the fact that there is some degree of trading happening, more in Series 2, but like just generally, eventually the market will bottom. And in order for the market to do that, the buyers and the sellers have to agree on the value. And what we were seeing before this was the sellers controlling the market. And just, you know what I mean? Like, people like to think that when the price is going up, buyers are in control. And when the price is going down, sellers are in control. They could just stop selling. It's the reverse. When the market is going up, the sellers are in control. They're controlling the price. and they're controlling the floor listings. So like a lot of the price action we saw was inflated by the euphoria that the entire space was experiencing. Now, that doesn't mean that there isn't true value up to 20 and 30 ETH and beyond in VeeFriends. What it means is that was pricing in years of IP development that people were gambling on.
Mhm.
Now, at 5, 6 ETH, the value is much more equivalent to what can be expected with the information that we have. And I guarantee you, when new information comes in, it will
Yep.
change the dynamic of the market. So,
I mean, and it's not like mistakes haven't been done,
of
right?
course,
I mean,
tons.
I
Honestly,
think
there's been a
gift
lot.
code has been a big, not what's
Lesson.
the word?
We call it a lesson.
Yeah, it's a good way of saying
Yeah.
it. And the
No,
thing is,
the gift code has been the biggest failure in VeeFriends so far.
yeah, and it's the biggest because it's the one that had the biggest expectations.
Yep.
So it's easy to disappoint when your expectations are, I'm going to receive a Tesla in my house, which
Yeah.
everybody knew that it wasn't happening, but it's not like you don't want it to happen, right?
But
In
don't
the
you
back of your mind, it's
feel,
like me and the cat.
don't you kind of feel now that Gary is both going to give every goat an air fryer and a Tesla?
We did get an air fryer in the art with the Johnny Walker.
Oh, really?
Well, the art, some of them there is I forgot the name of the artist, but within the animation there is a small frame, and one
Yeah.
of the editions it's an air fryer.
So
And I got that one actually.
so
I wanted the cat, but I got that one.
Oh, if he could pull off an air fryer in the Tesla, like if he drops a Tesla out of the driveway and in the passenger seat is not just an air fryer, but a serialized matching the gift goat, signed by Gary V,
Yeah.
VeeFriends branded, YOLO Yak,
Actually,
fryer.
I think I can pull it a one better. You get at your doorstep the air fryer, and you have to burn it or deliver it somewhere or give it in exchange in order to get the Tesla. And I guarantee there is going to be one person that speculates, should I keep the air fryer because it might be a collectible in the future?
Yeah, you're
I'm
right.
pretty sure.
You're right.
I don't. But what I know now, what I suspect now is that now Gary, it's like game on. But the
Oh,
game on
yeah.
Gary could be year 5, because the promise was for 3 years.
I don't subscribe to that. I know what you mean. And I know the narrative that's like, because the goats complain so much, Gary wants to like test their patience that much more. I could be wrong, but I think Gary wants these first 3 years, these first 3 VCon years to be such a no-brainer for the people who minted that that everything in the future can truly be surprise and delight and not be seen as making up for past mistakes.
Yeah.
There's totally room for both. There's totally room for both. But I think that I'm expecting 8 after the duck boot debacle to be a very different execution. Like a very different execution.
I'm pretty sure he fired someone based on that.
I think you might be right. He mentioned
I don't. If it were, I mean, as a manager, I think in the past one of my biggest mistakes has been giving too many opportunities, and I think Gary made that mistake with the goats. but I'm pretty sure that one in particular, I'm pretty sure got someone fired because it just didn't make sense. We tried this, but at that moment we realized that if we burn the leather, then it will be compromised. Then you should change the gift.
Yeah,
Then
you
the
should
whole
change the whole
idea.
thing.
Then did you delay the? No one was asking it to be like I need it next month.
That was the weirdest part about the duck boots is no one was expecting a gift. Like there was no rush. It was so close to
Yeah.
BCon
Mhm.
that, and the
Wasn't it
market was
afterwards?
tanking. It was like, I mean, it was
Yeah,
relative.
that was after Beacon.
It was after BCon. It was like July. It was like end of July or
Yeah.
something. It's like they just like they did make the announcement that like the claim deadline had passed, but you know that doesn't really like. There's been claim deadlines passed and then weeks go by, and so it was just, and it was very odd that they dropped it while Gary was gone because usually Gary likes to be in the chat when
hmm
drop like it. That was a weird one.
Yeah.
And it felt that like I know they made mistakes on the other ones, or there's been things to criticize, but yeah, that one just was very odd. Because like I could think of a dozen other things that you could pair with Frankie Nines and Subducks that aren't duck boots. Like buy me a fishing pole, buy me a fishing rod, or something. You know, like or a tackle box, or I don't know. You know, it could be so many things. Like I don't know Subducks that well, but take any of their traits and
I don't
physically
know. If
let
you
them
want to
know.
be premium, send me a duck leather wallet. I don't know.
Yeah,
uh,
duck wallet, sure.
yeah, one of the things I question about the goats is that I liked a lot the NFT changed. I think it was the right move, which many
Mhm.
people didn't because they were like expecting a Rolex.
Yeah,
But I think it makes in the long term it just makes sense, right?
yeah.
Especially with some of the artists. Everybody is applauding the Beeple, and you could be holding the next people in your wallet at the moment. But on top of that, the thing I am not so sure about is that I could easily see the NFT move with the Danny Cole print on top of the gift. And I think that's what the community was like. This is not on the value I was expecting.
Yes, I
When
agree.
yeah, the gift it doesn't have to be one gift; can be one package. So the
Yeah,
jacket, I think it was a good gift, but also it's something that speaks to some only, while the NFT is more general. For my jacket, it's still in the back. I'm never gonna wear it. It's not my style, really. I really like the Johnny Walker.
yeah.
Uh,
That was the best gift so far.
I think it's been the best one.
Everyone
Yeah,
agrees.
the bands I haven't received them. The Danny Cole one I liked, but that's what I'm saying. This could easily be like, I don't know, the frame itself could have been the gift.
Mm. And then add art and add
And
it.
yeah, the art it's inside and it's the NFT, but the frame it's a really nice frame. I don't know. I
Yeah.
mean, I think there
I think
there
what's
is
interesting is like
disconnection.
I think it was Olaf. You know, I used to have access to the GiftGo channel because I minted a GiftGo, but
Oh, really?
for someone else.
Oh, okay.
Like I called a friend and I was like, "Listen to me, liquidate your Cardano."
Good move.
Yeah, I like I had to push him out the window, and I had to pay an ETH of the 5 ETH because he
Mhm.
was like, "I don't want to do all of it, but I'll do 4." And I was like, "Fine, just do it now." Because like these are sitting on the floor and they could I just think this is a really good idea. It was. But so I claimed the roles at one point, and then in the Discord, because I was a moderator, they gave me a special role called verified when they took my
Mhm.
moderator role away, which used to let me go in the spec chat and go in the goat chat and like help people and talk to people.
Yeah.
They changed that recently, so they didn't. I wish they would have given me a warning, but I can't see any of
There
those.
were some
Yes.
because there were a couple of like also Post had it right.
Yeah, Post has it.
Yeah.
There's a couple other people that have it. Like, I don't know exactly. It's like, yes, it's for former mods, but they also give it to like random like contractors that they just like need to have access to channels. I think when they removed all the holder channels, they reset the Corso, changed some settings and whatever. I'm actually really sad that they took away those holder channels because I didn't verify with my. I switched to my VFriends 2 wallet, so I don't have like any of the former roles, and then they like called them OG roles, and it's just like it's just unfortunate. Like again,
So those are staying. So those roles,
the roles stay, but the channels are gone.
Yeah, the channels. I think they're what's the word? They've been stacked in
They're
the bottom.
archived.
Yeah, archived. Yeah, there you go. But I thought I still had the roles.
You do.
As a mistake.
No, you do. But for some
oh my
reason,
god! But if I moved my role, if I transfer everything to a new ledger, I'm losing them.
No, because the bot is different now. So like the bot will only assign and remove roles that are Series 1 holder or Series 2 holder or GiftGoat or Hangout Hawk or whatever. But like the creature, dinosaur, all those, it no longer adds or removes them. So if you have them, you have them, and they're like these OG roles. And
let me see my roles.
And emotionally, I'm a little upset that they didn't give us any forewarning because I didn't verify with my ledger specifically so that I could be in the Series 2 chat. And it's just like, yeah, I didn't like not being given any notice on that.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I will.
I still
hate losing them.
Yeah, and the other thing is, my roles disappeared. There was like an error with the bot. I got kicked out of the Series 2 chat as well. And I'm like,
oh yeah, a couple. I mean, it happened to me for a while. At some point, right before the iconics were gonna be dropped, my SPEC role disappeared, and I was like, "What?" I actually thought I had been hacked. I quickly moved to I was like, I didn't click anything, but you're already, yeah, it's in your mind. So I quickly went to my wallet and it's still there. Wow, how odd, and everything is still there. And then I asked and it was a mistake, and Corso fixed it in like 20 seconds.
Yeah.
I recovered. But yeah, I didn't think, I thought the other roles were there for a mistake. I didn't know it was something to be kept because I still got. I mean, I got goats, Hangout Hawks, SPECs, Series 1 holder, birds, creatures, humans, mammals, Series 2 holder, Beacon 2022, VFriends Whisperer, Carving Contestant 2021, member, NFL. I used to have and some others, but I traded. So I used to have a dinosaur and reptile. I had an anaconda and stuff like that. So
you still have a Hangout Hawk channel, right?
Yeah.
And you have GiftGoat channel and you have a spec channel.
Yeah.
So all the other holder channels are gone. So all the other ones you listed, the mammal, the
creatures,
birds, creatures, those are the roles that are no longer available. So like if I go and verify with my Heart Trooper, I'll get the Series 1 holder role. I won't get the creature role.
But you say if for example, because I've been actually thinking of doing this, if I transfer all my NFTs to Fakes Vault, which I already got a ledger. I actually don't have my original. I still do, but my original wallet Fig 136, which is the one I used to mint, then I got a ledger and I transfer everything to the new one, the deal Fig 136. But I've been using that to mint and connect, and I'm freaked out.
You want to refresh.
Yeah. So I wanted to send everything, or at least everything
best
good, to the Fix Bolt, right?
Yes.
And Fix Bolt, if I do that, would I lose any of my roles?
You won't. So my understanding is you won't lose your OG category roles, your mammals, your creatures. You'll lose your Series 1 and Series 2 holder roles, and you'll have to re-verify.
But if I re-verify, I won't lose the old ones.
Should not. You shouldn't.
All right. I'm good thing you told me.
I
I'm
mean,
still gonna ask.
If you do, then you can talk to the mods and they can.
But then you should be able to do that too.
Yeah, but I guess so. I just don't want to be like the whiny baby in the support ticket, being like, because I've been a moderator, so like,
it's annoying.
It's not even annoying. It's just like, it's so ego driven. It's like, and to some degree that's
but
okay.
It's not ego. It's more like it could be ego,
it's a little bit
partial ego, but
it's all about the flex. Like I've got other roles that are
the thing with the flex is that, for me at least, I see the idea of flexing is like trying to feel better about what I got. It's like, look at my Rolex and making me feel superior. But that's different about being proud.
Correct.
So I don't think that's flexing. I think that's being proud of being part of the community that was there from the beginning and showing it. It's like I had this conversation when Befriends was like 4 months old, because I was one of those that had many, and I didn't want to push it like, look at my roles or look at my NFTs, but it was like, dude, look at this. This is so awesome. I mean, being part of this, it's a privilege. I'm proud of being part of this community. I love it. I have said it since the beginning. I'm here in the Discord, helping people as much as I can, talking to everybody, learning, because I like the community. It means a lot to me. Exactly. I'm always gonna be the black cat. That one, it's never leaving me. I just know I'm gonna have to, at some point, a deep family conversation in which people are gonna question me. Sell that thing. It's way too much money. But it's a part of my identity now, right? At least in this community. So that's not flexing to me. That's just being proud of what you have experienced and what you have seen and what you have learned. So I don't know. I think it's worth it if you speak with them.
I appreciate that, because it means a lot to me, and I'm proud that I was here. I'm not just that I was here, but like I took part in it. Like I've been saying this since that same time, is like, this is a moment where you get out what you put in. The more you participate, the more you get educated, the more you take action, the more you repeat that cycle and build relationships, you're gonna find profits.
Actually,
hopefully they land in your wallet.
I was able to do well
in your network.
Pardon, I interrupted you. What did you say?
No, you're fine. I just said that like there's so much like network value here. And like, I'm proud to know all of these people. And I kind of viewed it as like, if I open a support ticket to be like, hey, can I have my roles back? That I was be complaining. And basically I was like, moderators have better things to do. Like there's bigger fish to fry. There's people who are getting hacked, and there's people who are like, asking one-on-one questions, need to be onboarded and stuff. Like, I kind of feel like Jeremy can figure it out on his own, but that's, I appreciate that you positioned it that way, because
I'm gonna raise a support ticket right now with Corso and tell him, man, give Jeremy his roles back. Come on.
No. He's gonna say, tell him to verify.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I get it.
I'll talk to him. I'll talk to him.
Talk to him. Talk to him. Don't
Because
lose them. I think it's
he
part
can
of your.
assign me the roles. He can totally assign me the roles. It's just, yeah.
There you go. It's not that big deal. I think
Well,
it's
yeah,
relevant.
but then I get weird about them making exceptions for me because like I have a profile. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I get really I don't want to be. I don't know. I like I want
You will have to anyway,
I want
eventually.
to like enjoy the fruits of the labor that I put in, but I don't really want to be treated differently or like I'm.
Yeah, but you should
Yeah,
get used to it because either you want it or not, you will.
that's fair. That's fair.
So
It's
it's
already.
more
I mean,
about
it's already happening. It's already way beyond what I can really control.
yeah,
Yeah, barely started.
it's inevitable, and it's also in terms of you can control what you do with it and the
Yeah,
impact you can have at some point, but you can't control what people want to do for you or acquire or get from you, right? That's super hard. So you're going to be treated
yeah,
differently either way.
yeah.
Happens to everybody. It's like think of this. It's like guys you went to high school with, and you find out they are doing great financially, and they are in a business that you can actually sell them something to.
Hmm.
In a way, people approach them, right? So it's fairly common. It's like you haven't talked to me in 20 years, and now you're calling me because you got a great opportunity,
Right.
right? That's the type of people you're like, no. But there are always others who are very upfront and don't treat you differently
Yeah.
based on who
Honest.
you are or what you've been doing. It's like I think Gary has actually talked about this a couple of times in like his best friends are the guys that treat him
I
the
know him.
same and that know him
Yeah.
from high school or middle school. And it's like for them it's Gary, right? It's not like it's the wine guy or the
Mhm.
NFT guy or the marketing guy, right?
No,
um,
scary.
yeah. I actually have struggled with that for a few times because it's more about on my end. I'm one of those guys. I'm always looking for opportunities. Like I can't control it. I got like this commercial mind. So my mom says that I will sell her if I could, which is yeah, that's, uh, uh, which is obviously not true, but it's
Right.
quite funny. Yeah, yeah. But I can't. I mean, I've been like this since I don't know high school since I can recall. I mean, I wasn't like Gary. I wasn't. I actually had the opposite experience than him. I was pushed to do well in school.
Mm.
My mom was very concerned that if I worked, I would stop studying and stuff like that.
Yes.
So I actually had the opposite experience on that way. And my family, not anywhere near as an entrepreneurial family. I mean, my dad kind of wanted to do so a couple of times, but he's told me he never had the stomach for it.
Mm.
It's quite stressful, right? Especially with a family. And he was doing pretty well as an employee, right? I mean, he did pretty well. Um, Way above standards in the country. And my mom, she's a dentist actually, so she's technically self-employed, but that's different than owning a business, right? And she's
Right.
might be the worst manager you could ever think of. She's the greatest dentist. she's
Mhm.
she's an awful manager, so she doesn't know how to handle money. So I had exactly the opposite of experience than Gary. I have about study, push yourself, do that, and I ended up working on something different than I studied, and
Of course.
focusing completely on long-term economical growth instead of uh, growing. I mean, climbing the ladder, which is quite odd, right?
Mm.
Uh, but the thing is, uh, I experienced that in terms of people approaching me as soon as they learned that I was involved with a certain business, and I immediately put my shields up. Even though I'm always looking for opportunities, that one just feels like trying to take advantage of something instead of something natural. But on the same end, I'm the guy that it's like we're talking something and hey, maybe we should do this and maybe we should do that and maybe blah 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 blah. And I try to be very careful now with that because now I know I can rob people. I'm rob like it's rob people differently in terms that they don't understand that I'm actually seeing an opportunity or maybe finding a way of creating value. Instead, they might perceive it as he's trying to take an advantage, which is something I don't want to do. So yeah, it's a fine line, you know.
No, you said it right there. I mean, 99% of people are actually quite, especially in this sphere, are like very, very kind, and many of them have seen me grow, and I've never done this before. So like I'm navigating the changes, you know, like people who discover me now, they put me on a pedestal because I have a follower account. And to some degree,
how many followers do you get now?
22,000.
That's pretty good.
It's great.
Twitter just or Insta or?
No, that's just Twitter. Everything else is pretty humble still. It's like 3,600 on Instagram, 200 on YouTube, 600 on TikTok. Yeah, that's basically it. But Twitter has like really become the main. Yeah. And so like I'm trying to move my focus onto TikTok, but it doesn't come as easily to me. But yeah, what I wanted to highlight and what you said is this: it's the 5149. It's like you can. It's not always so apparent, but you can pretty much sense when someone is seeking to exploit the encounter for their own personal benefit more than for the mutual benefit. Mm-hmm. You know, and like we were actually in Spaces. You weren't in the Spaces, but Masha Roth does the Spaces Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and
I've seen them, but I'm work.
Yeah. Well, it came up in yesterday's space, like this concept of exploitation, because the word exploit is not inherently negative. We just kind of have a negative connotation of it. Mm-hmm. You know, just basically to exploit basically means to like to use something to the fullest. But obviously, so anyway, it comes to a point where it's like you want to exploit the resources you have. Mm-hmm. But when you're exploiting other people, is it for you? Is it for yourself? Is it for them, or is it for a mutual benefit? Yeah. And like that 5149 principle really becomes important at that point, because you can, if you're paying attention, you can see you can read the tea leaves for how people are actually, like, I experience this a lot living in LA, working in the film industry. Because like people, you'll be at networking parties, and like this is kind of hard to demonstrate online. I use this example a lot where like you'll be like talking to someone and they're like you're like telling them about yourself, or you're having the conversation, and then you can see them actively like kind of look over your shoulder and like kind of like scan the room while you're talking to them to look for like who can get them closer to their goal. And like, Mazel tov, go do what you need to do, but like don't treat me like I don't matter, or like, you know, don't like judge me that I'm not valuable. Just like don't engage. It's like LA is a whole culture. The point being like a truly generous encounter and a selfless encounter, because like, you know, you have to have both selfless and selfish. But anyway,
yeah. It must be even worse for someone like Gary.
Oh, I can't imagine.
Because even if the other person can provide some value,
I get less than 1% of what he gets, and it's like a full-time job. So like, I can't fathom how he's running multiple businesses and all that. Like, Granted, he has a really big team, but even then,
Yeah, that's even worse. I mean,
it
I
seems
manage a 6-person team, and it's exhausting. My friend, our CEO, my who is also my business partner. Um, well, he runs the company, and it's burns him. It's super. It's exhausting.
it's like it's become too much.
Oh yeah. Well, I think he can manage it so far. I think he's doing a great job. He's a pretty smart guy. He's smart. He's knowledgeable. He has the right view. He's a good manager. I think he's a great CEO. But oh man, I don't want his job ever. Not especially in our case, which is highly specialized. It's not an easy sell, not for me, not for our country. If we were an American country, an American company, and we were based in the US, of course, we will probably be worth $2-3 billion right now.
Wow. And
But
what is it? What do you think it's worth now?
right now we're worth about 56 million.
Dollars?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
But the thing is, we're a real business. It's not a valuation based on
Mm,
I get a lot of customers. No. We're highly profitable, and we got a ton of opportunity to growing. I mean, our aim is to become a unicorn and a 1 billion American dollars valuation in 5 years.
wow.
I'm not sure we're gonna make it,
But you'll do your
but
damnedest.
potential is there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think at least we should do a 10x from where we are in 7 to 8 years.
Wow. That's incredible. Like that kind of lights me up with like I'm getting kind of tired, but like that makes me very excited.
It's super exciting. It
Yeah.
is. I mean, and the thing is, just take this into consideration. I mean, we have 114,000 people within the platform, but active investors, we're talking about 13,000 people. A $55 million company in Mexico, which is the different, because the thing is, it's the context is quite different, right? I mean,
Yeah.
one of the reasons why it's so expensive to raise money in the US is because if you want to, let's say you have to hire a programmer to help you build your website or whatever,
Yeah.
it's gonna cost you $150,000 a year. I can hire a programmer here for less than 20,000 pesos a month. Let's say I hire a good one, 30,
Wow.
which is way above what a normal person earns in the country.
Right.
I mean,
like,
only about 15% of Mexicans earn over 15,000 pesos per person. If your household per month, because we base our salaries per month, not per year, like you. It's different, and we got like additional, like a bonus by law that has to be given by the boss, right? By the company. It's called the aguinaldo, right? So one of your quincenas, which is pretty much a 15 days of work, 15 days worth of work must be paid to the employee before December the 20th, so you can go and spend it in gifts and stuff. It's those.
Interesting.
Yeah, Mexico. It's one of those countries that it's
a remnant Christian kind of.
It's based on that a little bit, but it's more based on we're a countries that have a high separation between power levels, and in which they are more focused on the community instead of the individual. Tend to have different values and tend to organize differently. So one of the bad things about countries like that, which is a little bit closer to Mexico, is that it's someone else's responsibilities most of the time.
Right.
When you there, it's easy to put the responsibility to something else. While Americans, it's actually the other way around. It's a highly individualized country. I could have a much better conversation about this in Spanish, but the thing is, um,
That-
for us, what happens is that in many cases, it's like the boss obligation, and that has turned into it's quite expensive to have employees in relation to what you can
Mhm.
earn in Mexico, because you have to give a lot, right? It's not like here's your yearly income and whatever. It's like, yeah, there is the aguinaldo, and then there is the extra bonus for something else, and then you got to pay certain leaves, and if the employee uh, quits, if the employee quits, and then they can go and sue you, and then you still have to pay compensation if you have fired them, and it's
that
awful
doesn't
having
sound-
employees. It's hard, right? And I kind of lost the point of where I was going with all of this.
Me too, a little bit. It's getting kind of late. Well, we were talking about. We weren't talking about bonuses. We were
I
talking.
know, I remember.
Yeah.
It's much more expensive in the US to grow.
Oh, the higher.
Yeah. So in terms of what you need to do in order to hire, but also in terms of what you can expect from the customer to get, right? So asking you to invest $250, it's a lot of money, but it's not really much money. But
Sure.
for a Mexican, if your monthly income it's $750, asking you to invest $250, that's quite a lot.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a-
So being worth 50 plus million company in Mexico, it's quite an achievement. And the other thing is that we have purposely delayed the growth of the valuation because we have focused on being a real business,
like a profit revenue
profit, yeah,
generating
profit
business.
driven.
Yeah.
So the main element is create a product that gives real value and can clearly change with time people's financial situations, instead of focusing on I got certain number of users, I'm valued at some point at this, right? For
Right.
example,
Go.
Bitso, it's one of the Mexican unicorns. They are the biggest crypto exchange in Latin America.
Hmm.
By the way, Bitso for a while sub-rented our offices.
Sub
Subleased.
subleased.
Yeah. So we had our offices, and they started, well, they had already started, but when they were pretty small, and they were leasing a small part of it out there. So the
Hmm.
CEO of the company is actually a friend of, well, knows, not a friend, but knows
Yeah.
my friend, right? So the thing with them is that one of those first big jumps in terms of valuation came when they had, like, I don't know, X number of users,
Yeah.
big one. But when you start picking up the data, you see what's the average amount of money one of your user has in an account, and it was like 20 pesos,
Wow.
which is $1. And here's the thing: how did you acquire that client? I gave him 100 pesos to open the account.
Mm,
So tell me if that's a real client. I mean, I understand. Obviously, that's the
that's the model.
Silicon model,
Yeah.
right? The Silicon Valley model. It's grow, 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 take control of the market. I know why they do it. I mean, I understand it, but that's not the path we wanted to take, right? So
I just imagine Gary being like, "Go figure." Like you build a real product,
exactly.
it actually drives
If
value.
we had,
Well,
I'm pretty sure if we had done what that route of focus on valuation, we might be broke. We might have be out of business by now, because the mistakes, not the mistakes, but the evolution of the company
yeah. Not
wouldn't be, yeah, I don't think it would have been possible and the hit taken on COVID most likely will have been devastating. On the other hand, now we got to a product that it's time to scale it up. So that's why we have this new goal of growing, making it at 10 to 20x within the next 5 to 8 years.
Yeah.
Which is...
Seacrest is loving this conversation. I appreciate you hanging around. It's good. I'm glad Alex is here.
I just hope they find it entertaining. I'm pretty sure they do. I mean,
Joe is still watching on YouTube. Yeah. We've had the same like 6 viewers this whole time.
Pretty cool.
It's great. It's really great. And I honestly, I feel like the reverse, like what you're saying about clipping and stuff. I'm like, damn, the people who are following me they're such loyal supporters. Like we just like jamming about these like concepts, like high level business, like emotional intelligence, like self-actualization, like optimism, kindness. Like it's good topic of conversation. And so like I want to like do better to bring more people in, because now it's very much echo chambery. You know, there's like a lot of the same people in and day out, which is great for relationship building, but it's not great for everybody's bags. And so, you know, I got to break the bubble a little bit and expand the reach, which I think is I think it's in process.
I just think it of this way. One of the reasons, it's not just giving value to the current, how did you say it? The ones that drank the Kool-Aid, basically.
Yeah, they drank the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, but to show what's happening to other people, right? So one of the things that baffles me about the whole NFT ecosystem is that I'd never understood this, is that if Gary said there's a frog, all NFTs with a frog will sold out in seconds. But he had consistently said, be friends, and not many people reacted to that. Not at the level that I saw with other things, which I never understood. That I never understood, because the markets were already reacting. Maybe it was the quick flip, perhaps, but even then, I mean, the ecosystem is so small. How many OpenSea accounts are?
Oh yeah, I want to say it's like 100 million.
Whoa, that's much bigger than I thought.
Or no. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. There's what I've heard is that there's an estimated 50 to 100,000 users operating like 10 million wallets.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. There you go. 100,000 persons, people.
Something like that.
I mean, that's there are neighborhoods in this city with more people. There are more cars in Mexico City than the whole NFT ecosystem. Cars.
Oh, it's not even 10 million. It's 1 million. Yeah, as of the first quarter of 2022, OpenSea has over 1 million active users.
Should be about the same.
Having linked their wallets to OpenSea. Not all of them participate in the trading of NFTs. However, there's no other platform that has as many users as OpenSea. But LooksRare and others has really, let's see, there was $12 million in volume today, which is actually kind of a lot for this moment.
What moved? Well, did you see the Phoenixes yesterday?
Yeah. How are they doing? I picked one up.
I'm a moron. Talking about being emotional.
I feel dumb too. I have been supporting those guys for months. I love that project, but it was just one of those that like it was because I was traveling in California. I was away, and so I didn't realize their launch was coming up. I didn't like, they offered me a whitelist. I didn't claim it. I could have got whitelist for my token holders. I didn't claim like that was less. I would have had to ask for it, but like I think they would have given me some. But I was just like totally not tapped into that project I knew was great. And honestly, I'm a little surprised that they sold out and took off, because I was like, is the market going to really value a utility-based project like this? So I was glad. But are they? What you said, you got emotional, or
Yeah, talking about being, I usually don't make those mistakes anymore, but I was being distracted with other stuff, and I tried to make like I got whitelisted because I read the manifesto, and if you read it, there was like open a ticket here, and and you'll receive a surprise. So I opened it, and it was like, there you go, you're whitelisted. I'm pretty sure many people didn't see that because most people don't read the manifestos. Um, so I got it, and when there was a little bit of over allocation, but I'm super good because I'm super aggressive. I don't program, so if I could, I would be a monster because I will have bots everywhere. But I do it manually. But I, I'm super obsessive with those stuff. Maybe it's the ADHD. So I'm there like a second it opens, I'm already there, right?
yeah,
And I minted Fire, and then I minted Voltaic, which after reviewing it, I was sure those were going to be the most sought after. I was right about the Voltaic and the Fire, but the Fire dropped more than I thought so. Anyway, the thing is, after doing that, then I thought maybe I could do a trade. And I sold both. I minted both for 0.04. Like 0.05 basically. And
yeah.
then I sold both. I could have sold both for like 16.16, and my brain was like, no, don't trade. It's not the right thing to do. But then when they were like, I had like an offer for 0.11 on both, and I was like, nah, let's do it. I sold both of them, and then I regret it. I ended up buying another one, but instead, when the regret came, I got emotional. So instead of reasoning, this is gonna drop, you're gonna be able to buy it for less. Wait, nah. I
Yes.
went and bought another Voltaic for 0.16, and then I bought another Fire for like 0.9. So I pretty dumb. That rookie move. Shouldn't have made that mistake. I mean, I should know better. But I was distracted.
That's the kind of move that is like, yes, you outline the kind of like emotional pitfalls. When I make a mistake like that, I'm like, I view it more as collecting than investing.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's like, it's more like you're supporting the project than like, that's not how you invest.
But if that's your thinking, I should have waited for it to reveal to get the one I
True.
want.
True.
Otherwise, you are kind of like playing the roulette,
Yeah.
right?
Hopefully you get lucky and
one-on-one. I did win the cards, not with the NFTs, which I have never gotten.
Yeah. Hopefully the 0.16 is like a fun,
That's still my
rare
hope.
or some kind of like, yeah, I put out a collection offer. I think I got one for I don't remember now. I just put out another collection offer actually for 0.05. The floor is 0.07.
Damn it.
And I got I put out a collection. My mouse is being funky. I actually got a Voltaic.
There you go.
I got it for 0.13. I put out a wrapped offer for 0.13.
Maybe it's mine.
Did you sell it?
Yeah, remember I told you I sold one for an offer.
At 0.131?
Maybe. Let me see.
No way.
If you bought mine, it's just gonna be hilarious.
That's gonna be so funny. The wallet that I bought it from doesn't have a name on it.
I know it's not because I did it with my original one, the FIG 136.
Yeah.
So you will know.
Yeah, I don't think.
No, I actually. No, and then I made another mistake that I didn't tell you about. That one was even dumber. I got this software, app within Chrome that's called Whale Sniper, and it tells you data on some projects on terms, so you don't have to go and search in Rarity Sniffer and everything. So it's pretty close, but it usually works that the project might not have revealed, and it can be telling you if it's a rarer one that it isn't, right? And what happens is that it shows you in different color the ones that are rarer, so you usually don't have to see the number. And there was one that it was like point I don't know, 13, I think, that showed the number 1. And I bought it instantly. And then I went back and I realized it wasn't working properly. All the water ones were point number 1, and all the fire were 4,983. And I was like, no, god damn it. So I bought it for 0.13 and just liquidated for 0.11 or so. It was like, fuck it. I was so mad. I didn't even want it. I just bought it because I saw the number 1. It was so annoying. And everything, I just, all of that just ended up with 2 eggs of the same type that I had minted for a third of the price. Moron. Yeah, that's the thing. And the thing is, I would get if I had been making this mistake a year ago, but now it's just like, come on, man, it's not the things that should happen.
But here's the thing: we talked about this earlier. We, as a community, have spent so much time identifying the pitfalls and then walking right into them, knowing exactly the circumstances that allow for those mistakes to happen, and then running right into them. So the question you have to ask yourself is, yes, Seacrest, that's correct. Yeah, Alex, we're talking about the Phoenixes by Havenness.
Yeah.
And generally making trading mistakes when feeling FOMO. So the question you have to ask yourself is, what really was the motivation? Or is that the right question? You know how we talk about like the point of sale? Like what was like the eventual thing that caused the action? What was it?
Ambition? Maybe. No, greed again.
Okay.
It's not even greed. It's more like the thrill of the trade.
Yeah, because now you're disassociating from the value a little bit. Now it's less about like, I want to make $10, $20. Now it's more like I'm playing with magic beans, and it's kind of like it's
quite exciting.
It's not just gambling. It's like it's almost like playing a game.
It is, yeah.
It feels like there's.
That's exactly it. Yeah.
It feels like there's skill and there's luck and there's challenges, there's bosses, there's all these elements. But I guess what I meant more specifically was like so that's one, is like one of the factors was you weren't in dire need of the ETH, right? So the ETH wasn't like, it was money you could afford to lose. Obviously there's a large gray area there because people are playing with money. That's a tough conversation, but like you had the ETH loaded, and then you sold early. You made a profit, but not as much as you could have. So then you created a narrative that there was more upside to be had, because your thesis about the voltaics was right. But then to buy back in at 3 times the mint price after selling takes some cojones,
Yeah.
I'm going into it. I'm pulling it apart because I want somebody to like see themselves in this. Because I'm sure I did the same thing recently. Like I haven't been doing a lot of trading, but
might be the most common trading mistake. This one, not only here, but everything that you can be trading, crypto, stocks, whatever. It's probably the biggest. It's like, I don't know, maybe I should sell. You see it dropping, you fall, you sell, drops a little bit more, you feel, oh yeah, I made the right decision. Then it bounces. It's like, no regret. Then you rebuy, but then it and I mean, I think that's probably the most common trading mistake ever.
Yeah, and you're so right. It's so strange because like 9 times out of 10, the market always comes back. Like if you missed an entry, chances are you can get that entry again if you just wait long enough.
Especially if it's a project that actually has value. I mean, if you're playing this with stuff that it's shit, but
Yeah.
you think it's tradable,
Get it.
That's pretty much gambling with sharp knives.
Yeah, like the Vitalik Dick project. Did you see that?
Yeah, what the hell? Those just don't make sense. Some others, I think they might come back. I mean, just going back on like what I have bought. I mean, yeah, there's difference. There's some others that I'm baffled they haven't done like much better. I think it was bad timing in terms of market. But have you seen the Boss Beauties project?
I love the Boss.
I think it's bigger than World of Women, in my opinion.
I'm
They are doing much better things.
I'm so bullish on Boss Beauties. I bought Boss Beauties is actually a project where I did exactly what you described. I minted a few, I sold as they went higher, and then they went even higher, and I bought in above my highest sellout because and then it quickly started to go down. I mean, it was up for like a day, and I was like, oh, good, and then it went down. However, I have so much faith in Lisa, the jockey, and
I mean,
they're
because she's crushing it. It's the bear market, and she's doing so. I mean, I have one.
I have one as well. I wish I could buy a dozen.
I bought one for a pretty high price. I think I paid like 2.75 for it, and it's an army. It's gold. It's golden hair as well. And it's got the glasses, which I like, make a good relation with the army. Which I think I bought that one because I wanted the gold one, and because it made the perfect sense for me to be a military woman. It just clicked with what the project was showing for, and it's many people talk about in terms of women in positions of power as CEOs and stuff like that. For me, it's much more relevant positions in which there are typically male roles, but that the idea of being there is a cost for individual. It's not a position of privilege, if you want to say it like that. I mean, being a CEO, it's awful, and it's a lot of stress, and it's a very hard job, but it's not the same as putting your line in the line of fire, or being a fireman or stuff like that. Being for me a woman that takes that role, it's not about the ambition of being in that position or growing a company or growing. These things are much more easily landed, but it's about a very particular path of life. So the army one just made sense for me. So I paid a premium for it. Still, I mean, I don't know what the floor is, but it's not. It wasn't floor there. I mean, floor was about 1.4 or so, and I paid like 2.75. I'm pretty sure, but I love that one, and I think that project is just gonna crush it.
Yeah, I'm pretty convinced.
Me, it's not bigger.
I'm pretty convinced as well. I'm looking at the collection right now.
Actually, look at mine. I mean, I don't know the number, but it's you can look at my wallet and it's gonna be there. It's the Deal FIG 136. The Deal FIG 136.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Nice. Yeah, I like the orange skin too.
Yeah, which is gold skin. If you look at the properties, is one of the golden ones.
Yep. And gold
Yeah,
hair.
gold. Yeah, gold, and glam something, right?
Nice.
There
Yeah,
you go.
I've got I've
But,
got
but that project, it's amazing, and well, now that's one of the assets I don't mind holding for 20 years, right?
yeah.
Um,
This is
oh, I
my
like yours. Yeah.
yeah. This is like a top. This is like a top 1,000 apparently. So I paid above 2 ETH for it. Yeah, I paid 2.3.
Yeah.
And it's doesn't seem super rare, but I think it's because of the combo of the jacket and the glasses in the background.
Yeah. It's
Um,
got several.
yeah, it's a bit of a mismatch, but I still like it a lot.
I see it as, yeah, like a punk.
Yeah,
look.
yeah, it's definitely got some punk vibes. But like, look what's on the floor right now. I mean, this is
No.
amazing. Like, look at this one's cool.
Yeah. Martial arts.
Yeah.
Scientist. That's also one that clicks with me.
Yeah, very, very serious. And what's really interesting is like I don't really love the artwork that much. Like there's something about it that is
Not very unique.
it's it's not that it's unique. I don't like this skin toning. Like I don't like the way they did the highlights and shadows, and it's I think I'm also not a huge fan of the forward facing. It's not that I don't like it; it's more that I don't love it. However, this is just one iteration. This is like just the beginning, right? So like they're gonna like.
Well, did you claim your gem?
No.
Oh well, look at my wallet.
Is it too late?
No. You're super on time. I think it's open for a year or so. Maybe sorted by new, recently received, because looking for it, it's not gonna be easy, or it's gonna be longer. No, in sort. Well, there you go. Under it. No, not the other one. Super BB. Yeah, the other one is scam. I don't know what that boys stuff is.
Whoa.
I can't still see it. Well, the floor certainly dropped a lot. But the thing with this is that you're gonna have to you'll be able to give it to your character, and it's gonna give you a new NFT that it's gonna be the super gem, right? The super powerful. I think the metadata, it's not being updated on all. There are a couple that are hyper rare, like the ultra something.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and you get like a particular trait. That one's rare, or isn't? Maybe not. Super BB power might be rarer than the other ones, but it's not one of those super rare, or could be. It's 40 ETH. Yeah, it could be one of the super rare.
Yeah, I think these ones are unrevealed.
Yeah, mine is. For some reason, some of them haven't. I mean, even if I clicked on update metadata, I can't see mine. I don't know why.
Wow,
they posted something on Discord, but I haven't paid attention.
Why is the floor?
There you go, the Destiny. Yeah.
There's only 4 of them.
Wow. I think there is a 5th one, but maybe it's either not revealed.
Hasn't been minted yet.
Yeah, or hasn't been minted. So it's either yours or mine.
Nice. They're basically doing a mutant situation.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's cool.
But that's like just a speck of Lost in the project, right? The Marvel collab, it's awesome. I mean, they did this with Hugo Boss. I mean,
amazing stuff.
If you see their whole map, I mean, I just don't see how this project is not as big as Sapes. It's
I agree. I bet
Just so good.
actually since before I want to say since around March, I've been saying I'm trying to consolidate all of my NFT investments into Boss Beauties, Jenkins the Valet, and VeeFriends.
Yeah.
And I did that for a little while. I did. I continue to do that, but now I'm having to like sell. I'm basically like selling for the wedding, and then I'll come back later.
Yeah. You gotta put your
Priorities.
your life first, for sure.
There's,
I mean,
I wanted
it's
a
not a good
VeeFriends
best
spec
time to
so
sell, but pardon?
no, it's not. But like, I wanted a VeeFriends spec so bad for a while, and then I was like, it might run away in price, but the reality is, if I really zoom out, I've got 20 years to get a spec. You know what I mean? And like, I'm not going to be thrilled to buy it at $120,000, but if I have $120 to spend, then I probably have lived a pretty good life, and it's going to be okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's about pacing yourself.
for sure. Yeah, for sure. I think as long as in terms of your portfolio, as long as you keep the ones that you
Keep some exposure. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Or the one that resonate, like you said, like your heart trooper is not going anywhere.
Yeah,
For
I've
me,
got
for example,
a few of those.
there's one. I mean, for me, that's maybe one of the hardest part because I feel like heavily connected to several. So if I see VeeFriends, maybe the easiest one for me to get rid of, it's the Hangout Hawk. Not because I don't like it, but because I haven't exploded it as I wanted to. Basically, because I've been busy, but I should. I mean, they have calls every week. People have been doing great connections.
Yeah.
The calls are pretty good with Gary, but at the same time, not as good as the FaceTime Flea. It's just that it's too short. I mean, I think that was a mistake
It's
on
too
those.
short.
5 minutes is just a slap. It should have been about 20.
I want to agree with you. I think they could have done that. It's a lot more time commitment, but it's a lot more value.
Yeah, and I think that was a problem with those because you pretty much pay
Say hello.
to get something. Yeah, and basically, if you stay in the community in not long enough, you get to do the same for free. I mean, I have had like I don't know 6, 7 questions directly to given directly to Gary.
Yeah.
And then I met him at Beacon. I could have asked him something else.
Whatever.
I asked him sign my VeeFriends cards, the B ones. He told me, "Yeah, wait for me while I finish." And I sat there listening to the concert while he was, saying hi to everybody. It was like, "Man, I'm tired here. How tired is he?" But then he came back and he was like, everybody was like, his team was like, "No, you gotta go." Because no. I told him, and he pulled me, and that's when he signed the hand and those. I mean, that's I got that with my Beacon ticket. I didn't have to have a FaceTime Flea, so I think that's a miss on terms of those characters in particular. But the Hangout Hawk is probably the one I feel like the last connection, so I would easily move it. The thing is, it's one that at the same time many people haven't found the value on it, and it's an expensive token, so it's not easy to move. The floor around right now it's around 14 ETH, I think, which feels like a kick in the nuts when it went at some point for 44. The top, or 20 something. I did had another one. I traded a couple. I traded one token. I think it was actually the Jaguar for the Hangout Hawk and something else for 30 ETH value.
I remember it was like 2024 for a long time because I really wanted one, but it was before the first call, and I was like, I just feel like the Hangout Hawk is one I should be a part of because it's like more of a community thing. And I had dreamed of this weird idea that I would like, I was gonna make an NFT of like, I think it was like 1,000 hawk feathers. And I was gonna try to sell 1,000 hawk feathers just for the sole purpose of buying a Hangout Hawk. And that I would just basically deliver all the Hawk Alpha to the holders, and that would be it.
That's actually cool. I like it.
It
Well,
was a good idea, but I was like, this is a little short term. Let's maybe not do that.
I still think it's one of the tokens, or maybe the token with the most potential
Like
in terms
business,
of value.
yeah.
I think it could be something really, really
Well,
good.
and the Hawk channel is like pretty indispensable. Like if you make use of it, there's a lot of really, really talented and ambitious people in that group.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think I think it's a great token. I mean,
Yeah.
my bad with that one is that I have been the one that hasn't taken
Yeah,
advantage.
exactly. You've gotta put in the work.
Yeah.
You gotta do it.
It's not gonna give me the value by itself. Just the call with Gary, it's not enough. It's the community and that's gonna build. And also, there is something in that token that I don't know, kind of speaks to me for the future.
Oh yeah. Like
After the 3 years.
well, and this is one that Gary said he has a surprise. I mean, I know we think Gary has a surprise for everything, but he said there really is a Hawk surprise that comes after the 3 years.
One surprise, for example, is that the Hawks didn't get a V2 version, but
Yeah.
there was one.
Yes. All of the access tokens got one.
Really? There is a V2 version of the Flea and the Fox, and
all of them.
Were those in Beacon as well? Like in the wall? Do you have pictures?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see the others. I saw the Hawk, but I didn't see the others.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Yeah, so there's something that we are not being. I don't know. It's one of those that I'm pretty sure that once I sell it in a couple of years, it's gonna be like, damn it, I shouldn't have. But it's also one of those that if I really look at my portfolio, it's like the easy choice to get rid of, because maybe my mistake was that I thought of I mixed my collecting mind with my investment mind. So instead of diversifying into several cores and everything, I started to consolidate my okay. I started to consolidate my portfolio. I see.
So
That's the Hawk.
This is the Hangout Hawk.
There is the cat, yeah, the court side.
This is the
checkers, the koala, yeah.
Yeah, so you got
the 5. Yeah.
We got the frog, the 5.
Oh, so that fox is different. It's blue.
Is this the FaceTime fox?
Well, but the FaceTime fox is red.
No, this is the
that's it. Yeah. And actually, is it red or orange? Yeah, that's.
This is the Shadow Scorpion.
Yeah, and then the
Wine Shopping Spree Woodchuck.
Which is, I think, if you look at it at the current value, that woodchuck with the wine value, it's just the wine value. It's worth what the user paid for it, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. This is the Ping Pong Cologne, the Kino Koala, the this one.
That's the one. I don't know what it is.
This one is the I think, is it the breakfast bat?
Oh yeah. It should be. Then you got the snail for the jamming session.
Yeah, it's the breakfast bat.
The elbow, the tennis.
This is the bubble hockey basset hound. This is the
butterfly.
The ball butterfly. This one is.
Is it the podcast panther?
No, the podcast panther is here.
Oh yeah.
This is tennis elbow.
Isn't it the one that takes you garage selling?
The garage sale Yale is this one. Garage sale Yale. FaceTime Flea, Poker Pirate, Jam Session Snail.
The poker pirate must be awesome playing poker with Harry. Should be hilarious. He's super competitive, and I don't know. Should be a pretty fun one to have.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. Oh, this is the Mentor Meeting Mongoose.
Oh yeah. That's one of the best ones.
That is. Then you have the Checkers Chicken, the Lunch Ladybug, Courtside Cat, Video Game Vulture.
What's that reindeer?
Dinner Deer.
Oh yeah.
This must be the FaceTime Fox.
But wasn't it the other one, the one on the left? That one?
Oh. Does it have a tail? No, I think
Yeah.
you're right. Well, what's this one then?
Is there a wolf? Yeah, there is a wolf.
Oh, the Workout Wolf.
Yeah, is that?
Oh, it's the Workout Wolf.
Yeah, the pin is awesome.
This is this. Yeah. Oh, look, I can see the weight there.
Yeah.
This is the Supper Sunfish. This is the one-on-one dinner with Gary.
I didn't even recall that one until now.
And this is the Gone Fishing Fish.
Mm.
The
The
fishing
bowling
Gary.
pin is amazing. The boa.
The bowling boa. Yeah.
I love that one.
Do you know what this one is?
Oh my god, no.
This is a really cool one. This is part of the Team Dream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's another cool one.
I think
The jamming snail.
And the only one that I think is in here.
Wait, what's that pink bear? Brunch bear?
Brunch bear.
Okay.
Because we got one. Yeah, so this must be the breakfast bag.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30. But there's 32. I'm pretty sure there's 32. So there's for sure what's missing from here is the Uno unicorn.
Oh yeah.
And it was missing because it was in another display case with the Uno cards. But I think there's one more.
I didn't see this display.
It was at the front.
What about the goat? Maybe that one is the.
It's not an access token.
Oh, okay.
It's a gift token. Yeah, I'm not sure what's. Okay, we're here. We're gonna figure this out.
That's probably a better road that I would have taken. I would have gone to OpenSea and looked for access.
Yeah, that would have worked too.
We saw all of those.
We saw all of these. Maybe I'm wrong. 22 of these access tokens. So 22 total NFTs. Doesn't say how many characters, so we'll say 5 plus, what is this? 18 is 23. 29, 30, oh, it's 31. I was wrong. It's 31. Oh, wait. 32. Wait a minute. Hold on. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 4, 6, 26.
Yeah, 31. But we counted 30.
31. What, 32?
Maybe we miscounted.
32.
Oh yeah, and
here there's
well, the unicorn is not there. But which one is the other one missing?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 30. Uno unicorn. Wait, where's the other?
Oh my god, this
No,
is
come on.
crazy.
Come on. Wait, where's the FaceTime flea?
There you go.
I don't see it. All right, it's I don't know why, but the FaceTime flea is not here. Okay, great. That was gonna very much bother me.
Good thing you find it.
We didn't know. It's a good note to end on because I've got to be up in 3 hours.
Yeah, me too. I'm taking the kid to school.
Really great chatting with you, Fade.
I had a pretty good time. Thanks for the chat, mate. We should do this again. I mean, we don't have any more cards to open, but that's not like
It's all right. We'll
it's
find
not
it.
going to stop us. Well, we still got the tournaments.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta find out if people want them first, but makes sense for me.
I hope they do. I told Lee, I'm like, what's his real name?
Well, I can't pronounce it. Li Neon Dion Tuan. It's how I call him. Tuan. Li Neon.
Yeah. Anyway, I told him that it's. You're saying Tuan. Got it.
Yeah, if you see his
Twitter name.
Twitter, yeah, it's Li Neon something like that, and then at the end is Tuan.
I
So
think
I call him Tuan.
I think what you're trying to say is Nguyen.
But I don't know if that's how it's pronounced. So it's Nguyen.
Hold on, let me check. Yeah, it's Nguyen. Nguyen. It's like I know it looks like Nguyen, but it's like new, as in like brand new, new, and then win, as in win or lose.
I like that.
Yeah.
Nguyen.
Yeah, I only know that because most Vietnamese people have that name. Actually, like there's. I feel like I'm gonna get this wrong, but there's like it's like one of those stories where there was like a great leader, and the leader gave everyone in the country their name. And their name was Nguyen, and so now Vietnamese people are most like somewhere in their name they're Nguyen.
Yeah, it's like in Mexico, a couple of names like Jesus, like Jesus.
Yes, exactly.
Super common, right? Or
similar. Yeah. But I told him that that it's a balance of like it's a balance of the risk and the reward as well as the experience. Like I think the risk versus the reward can be more risky if the experience is more fun, and vice versa. If it's less fun, then the risk versus reward has to be more in favor of the people playing. Because I know he's not padding in a ton of profit in it. So I think people will respect that, but like nobody wants to come back to lose money. You know what I mean? So I mean, we'll talk about it, but I think it's a cool idea.
Just being aligned with aligned with the idea of opening cards, it's pretty fun. But the idea of putting a twist and being the first actual like organized competition, it's also pretty cool as well.
Yeah, and I'm sure we could get some folks in the community to make some like cool graphics and like
yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Podcast. We could even do like we could live stream it and have like little animations where it's like
and then versus.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
and jumps Jeremy's. You came out of the hat. Something would be pretty cool.
That would be so cool. I really wish I had I wish I had a huge animation budget to like commission a bunch of animations of me and the hat and like yeah, like you pull a rabbit out of a hat, but you pull Jeremy out of a hat.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, boom. Yeah, yeah.
I love that.
And
Oh,
then and while you come out, your heart is pumping as because you're the heart trooper, and then flies into your spear. Okay, maybe it's a little bit late for me.
I think it's right on time.
You want to see the panda one more time because I might send it to
Yeah.
Greg tomorrow.
Yeah, I do.
And I saw a tweet a couple of hours ago. Someone got like 30 boxes, not a single one out of one.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. I had about 30 boxes and I had 2.
So yeah, that's what I was telling. I don't know who I was having the debate in Discord. It's like, yeah, but based on my experiences, that's an anecdotal fallacy. Instead of understanding data, what you're doing is you're extrapolating what you saw, but that's based on a fraction of what it's actually out there. You're just taking into account what you have experienced, which could be an anomaly, like the Maltese that we said. It could actually be very rare, but I got 9. That doesn't make it common.
Yeah.
Or the other way around. Whoever hit the Astro and 2 robots, it's not gonna in 4 boxes. It's not gonna think the robot is gonna be rare, but that doesn't make it common.
Right.
So I'm gonna show you. I think we can close with that. I can show you all the rare, not the commons, even if they're rare, because I have to look for them, and some of them are not here. But I can show you all the rares and very rares. So we got Mr. Tick. We got Shrimp.
Sufficient Shrimp.
We got Wasp.
Why is Wasp?
We got a Reflective Rhino.
The Reflective Rhino. Looking good in blue.
Yeah, that one looks pretty good. The color, I like it. The Hippo also has that color. The Tasteful, we were saying, I'm gonna put it over here because the partner is over there. Then we got a very rare Mojo mouse.
Oh, I like this one.
I think this one is pretty cool. The drone is pretty cool. I mean mouse. And the mouse never was like a popular one. It was a bottom character constantly. But at the same time, the drone is pretty good.
But you know what's funny? This is a cool card. The color match here is cool.
And it's Nemo, so...
Yeah. But you know what's funny about the Mojo mouse is I think it's going to be like Tom and Jerry, cat and mouse.
Actually, that's a pretty... I actually have some alpha that I can share around that. Remember what we were saying about the dogs, right?
Yeah.
Well, I just don't understand how people haven't seen how Iftil Cat is the most important character. Characters that relate to cats, like fish or dogs, are gonna be there, right, when he develops that IP. So we just know that some of the fish, maybe the one in the bowl, it's because it's already in the bowl. The other ones are just swimming around.
Yeah, right.
But there is a reason the other one is in the bowl. Maybe it's the fish that shares the house. Octopus.
Ooh, good one.
Yeah, this one is, I think it's a sleeper as well. Hot shot. Very rare.
Jet Hornet.
It's pretty cool.
I pulled one of those. The very rare Hornet.
Yeah, I like it.
I love this character.
This design, it's one of the best ones. From the B2, it's the design is super good. This one I really like. Very rare T-Rex, yeah. And I got the V1 Dino, so it's like the pair.
It's so funny that the dinosaurs are holding trees. It's such a weird choice.
I know. I don't understand that, but
It-
there must be a reason because since the
No,
original arts,
it doesn't make any sense. It
and the dynamic one actually looks like broccolis.
yeah, that's right.
This one is pretty good.
That's a great one.
Yeah, this one is certainly a top character. That it's not top character at the moment, but it can grow
But it is.
quickly. It's got everything. Tigers are super popular. They are easy to market, and they are huge in many, many, many cultures. Remember what I told you about Asia? Tiger, dragon, phoenix
Huge.
are pretty much the biggest ones.
Yes, I agree.
Actually, rats too.
Mm. Perspective pigeon.
Yeah.
There's another one that was like a top character early on that right now
It was mega top. Yeah, it was top 10, and then it dropped out after the. And I mean, it was the first goal after all.
Yeah.
So there is history there. But yeah, it came from being top 10. It
Yeah.
dropped out of the. I think it's still maybe top 25. I'm not sure. Depends on who you ask. But yeah, it was. And now I just realized I have two of these
Oh, nice.
because this one is from yesterday,
And you got one today.
and I just got one today.
Yeah, that's a special one.
Fairy,
Characters.
lemur,
Nice.
monster. This one I pulled by myself. The
Oof.
boxes I opened before,
Oof. I love the motivated monster.
and the other one I pulled by myself was this one.
Nice.
That one I love. I got one. This one, of course, Mr. Devil. I love the devil.
What's gonna come of that devil?
I just realized I got two of these now.
Nice. No, but that one's very rare.
For brought today's was very rare as well, wasn't it?
No, it was rare.
Sure.
I think so.
No, you're right. Now I got the rare and the very rare
Nice.
Yeah.
Now you need the epic.
and the 1/1.
Yeah. You know, somebody pulled the. I'm pretty sure I saw somebody pull the Emerald Entrepreneur Elf. Like,
That one is a nice combo.
Mhm.
Someone showed me the emerald within my tweet with the panda. Someone posted the emerald panda as well.
Yes.
Looks pretty good, but I gotta tell, I think that the lava might be making a huge comeback in recent arts. It's looking very good.
Yes, I agree. I agree.
Rare kangaroo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rare buzzard.
Mm-hmm.
This one I like.
Yeah. Me too.
The almost pet. Rare tuna chases me. I had a holo tuna at some point, the big one. Minted it. The magpie, I never liked that magpie. Magpies are mean, by the way. Rare.
Oh, I like that one.
Yeah, I like one. I like this one too. The ox is
Mhm.
pretty cool. And the charming cheetah we were discussing yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got the big ones. We got the rare Persian cat.
Oh. Oof. Great card.
Not the cat I wanted, but the cat I needed.
Is this the epic?
Yeah, you
The
knew it.
epic clown.
Yeah.
Oh man.
This one looks, I gotta tell you, the green with the clown being green, yellow.
Honestly, that card looks better than the patient panda. Like,
I don't know, both
they're different,
look
but like, I really like the spectacular foil, but well, no, they can't be compared. They can't be compared.
These cards are made so well. I mean, so well.
Yeah.
The glow, it's
Great.
it's amazing.
They look so good.
I'll show you the back that you asked me yesterday. Look.
Yeah, it's hard to see, but you're right, it looks very clean. Maybe a little at the bottom. It's really hard to tell through the camera. but it looks good. I mean, certainly the corners and everything, but like again, it's like it's hard to show.
I'm gonna share a picture with you tomorrow. Remind me, and I'll send you one, an up close one.
Yeah, yeah,
I,
absolutely.
if I
It's
take a,
it's very minor, but it to the graders, it can be the difference between a 9 and a 10.
I'm not sure if even a grader, it's harsh. It's a little bit harsher with rarer cards.
I think so.
Yeah,
I think they are.
it's like makes sense for them to. Here you go.
Yeah, nice.
That looks good.
Yeah,
The tarantula,
nice.
which I'm not a fan of tarantulas, to be honest.
Yeah.
This one I like.
Not yet. Yeah, me too. Me too.
Jaywar. If I had hit the lava Jaywar, will be kind of depressing. Rare.
The rare elf looks.
Yeah, the elf looks awesome. And this one I'm pretty happy with.
Good night, Joe.
I love the cow.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna grow to be a top 15 character.
Mm.
On the infamous
Mother
geese.
moose.
Yeah, well, the moose I like, but these geese, they just played with my feelings, so now they're on my blacklist.
Oh man. Hey, look, you never know. You might find yourself with more compete and collect cards someday. You
I
might, you might get to rip one after all.
do hope I get at least a rare or very rare cat. That will be pretty well. I mean, the epic will be nice, but I'm pretty sure that's gonna run me a couple of.
You know, I like on the one hand, I totally understand why you want that, but on the other hand, this is kind of like this is kind of a way for everyone else to have a black cat where you don't need it because you have the black cat.
You know which one I do need? The V1 version core.
Mm.
That's the one I do need because that's mine. That's the one that I have, right? But getting that one, it's gonna be super hard.
The Persian, the perfect cat, the perfect Persian, or
no, the very lucky cat. But from the V1 series, they're 20. I think one it's selling in on eBay for like $20,000 or so. It's not,
but it's not gonna sell.
Nah, it's just they're hoping for someone. I mean, to buy it, but certainly someone that doesn't care if it doesn't sell.
But like, what do you think it's really worth right now?
Ooh, that's pretty hard to tell. I mean, if let's say it's a 10.
No, it's not. It's raw.
It's what?
It's raw. It's not graded.
No, but I mean, let's assume that you look at it and it kind of looks like a 10. Like you could grade it closer to a 10 or a 9, right?
Okay, 9. Yeah, 9 or 10. It's undamaged.
Undamaged and looks centered and everything, which it's been an issue with the V1s. Should be over $2,000 perhaps.
You know, it's funny. I was gonna say the same. I was gonna say about $2,000.
Now, word in the future.
I don't know about over $2,000, but for the right buyer, of course. But I think right around 2,000, like 17 to 22.
Yeah. Did you see the astronaut 101 that's sold on eBay?
No.
Well, it was me. I bought it. Yeah.
Really?
But I don't have it right now. It's in. I sent it to a friend of my mom's that lives in Utah, and she's coming by the end of this month.
Oh, it's the lava.
Lava.
Wow.
101. I also bought the Core Zombie. which is
Wow.
what's much cheaper. But I went a little bit crazy with the Astro. I paid over 2K for it,
Well,
which I think it's worth it, and I think it's gonna be a. I mean, for me, the Astro, it's one of the ones that has the potential to be forever in the top 5. I think it was top 3 until a couple of months ago, and it dropped in perception, and at the moment should be around top 5 or top 6. But it's such a good character, and it hasn't even been developed, which is very interesting to me. That some of the most important characters haven't been shown doing anything besides the collab for the with the wine for the elephants. Nothing. What about Panda? Nothing. What about Astro? Nothing. A drawing a couple of months ago, a comic with the alien, and then the alien got a song, right? But the Astro,
right.
nothing. The cat, nothing. Harpic, nothing. Hen, nothing.
Mm,
Zombie got the song, didn't quite hit. That one was odd to me. I mean, zombies are just too big in the crypto ecosystem, in the NFT ecosystem. So that one just it's an easy pick, right?
right, right.
But several of these huge characters we don't even know, right?
We really don't. It's
And they
just
and that's what's amazed me, because I mean, Panda, it's still bigger than Pig, and Pig got his song and was the first different run.
yeah,
But
but
Panda hit better.
I think it hit better initially, but this is funny because I think Gary saw Panda hit better and was like, okay, I'll build Pig first because he likes the uphill battle.
So you think that he did the same for the alien and the astronaut?
It's hard
Those
to
were always top, both of them.
it's really hard to say. I wish we could be a fly on the wall and like hear how they prioritize these animations and everything.
I like the expression, especially based on the
You're
"You're
gonna
gonna die" flag.
I mean, my intuition says that it's not random, but it is reactionary. Like I think some of it is like I want to start with the rare robot. Let's get a rare robot song. And some of it is like there was one recently
Like the blobfish.
yeah, I can't remember which one it was, but it felt like very responsive to the week. And I think they made it relatively quickly. But like, I just realized I had this earphone in my ear the whole stream, and I did not need it at all. It's connected to my phone. It's silly. Yeah, I don't know. I think they're doing exactly what Gary does, which is they are burning 12 candles.
Mm.
And so that's why the smell is a little confusing because there's a lot going on. Like, remember when they randomly did that comic contest for someone in the community to make an astronaut alien comic?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that I ever saw it. I know somebody won, but they said they were going to turn it into a comic, and I don't know that I ever saw it.
They did a comic with the Astro.
They did.
Yeah, but just one page, and they show it on Instagram.
Yeah, and they said
And they did you write one, right?
Write the next chapter, and they said they were going to illustrate it, and I don't think they did.
I don't think they did.
I could be wrong, but like that's what I mean by like a lot of candles are burning. Like I think I think they're balancing this. Like, we have a cadence of things we want to roll out. We've got big production projects like children's books, video games, like TV series concepts going on in the background, plus activations, plus Gary Vee events, plus VaynerMedia. Like, it's just all. I think they're that's why they're hiring so much. They're like trying to build a system. Like they're really
One of the main
Yeah.
or the biggest hints we have received recently was the hiring of the new director or president or manager for collectibles,
Yes.
which I think it was a response to these boxes.
I think so too.
Mm. I mean, some hit better than others. I mean, some don't make sense. I never understood the vitamins,
Yeah, that was.
which being the ant eater, I think it's goes along with your point that it's the so yeah, the ant is big. Well, make be the other one first.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I also think the ant is the children's book star. I think the first children's book will be with the accountable ant, and so I don't think they wanted it. But I think they wanted accountability for like the vitamins.
Mhm.
I don't think vitamins are like a massive play. I think
Could it be like I just realized something? Words that have two characters could be, so one is used for bigger or more important or more established developments, while the other is more like we need the word for this. Use the ant eater, not the ant. Don't burn the. It's like use Minnie Mouse instead of Mickey Mouse. It's
Yeah.
like alike but not alike.
That's interesting.
Well, not the Minnie Mouse. Mickey Mouse doesn't make sense. It's like using Goofy instead of Mickey.
Yes, I know what you mean. I have to think about that a little bit. My gut says that it's not quite that. I don't think it's about the size of the activation. I think it's about the relation to the audience. Like there's tenacious turkey and there's tenacious termite.
Mm-hmm.
Those are very different voices, but they might need tenacity in different capacities. Like, so I think to your point, yes, it's using it in different capacities, but I don't think it has to do with how big of a character it is, because Gary can see
matter.
It's not in his control. It's like he'll build them all. So I don't know. That one's a little harder we just don't know yet.
Yeah, at the same time, I mean, I know Panda is bigger than Pig, but Pig is top 10 easy.
Pig is big.
Yeah.
Pig is big. And also Pig is way more rare than Panda in the card set. Way more rare.
Although the card set, it's off in several ways. I mean, rarity
not an exact. It's not. They said it's not meant to be used as like a power ranking or like a value ranking of VFriends, but inherently people are going to compare it.
Got some form, or
yeah, to some degree.
Something interesting also is Devil. I mean, even Gary said this is the one that could.
Yeah, I asked him about that when I did the bowling boa, and I asked him about that.
Wait, you did the bowling boa activation?
Yeah.
You have one of those?
No, but
you bought the.
Somebody gave it to me.
Just like you see, it also has some pros.
It does definitely has.
Nice. That's a good. I'm glad you got it. And how was it?
It was great. It was super fun. Yeah, it was very casual. It was very, very casual.
So you didn't. I mean, I'd be talking about NFTs the whole.
Well, it was like it was like everybody wanted to ask Gary and talk to him and ask questions about NFTs, but we also were there to bowl. So it was like, it was a bit like 50-50, like paying, like actually like maybe 70-30, 70% chatting, talking about, asking questions, pitching businesses.
How many people were?
8. And then 30% of the time was like focusing on the game, Gary bowling, getting pissed that he wasn't doing well, and like cheering on other people.
Bowling is hard.
It is, yeah.
I mean, I bowled like 2 times in the last 20 years, but still it's hard.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Did Gary lose?
Yeah.
He was pissed, I'm sure.
It's the only one that he lost at.
Oh, really? He won the poker one?
Oh, I didn't hear about poker, but he won the video game.
I mean, yeah, he chose his video game. Who's gonna beat him in that video game? I never even heard of it before until.
Yeah. But he also won bubble hockey. He won checkers. He won.
Same.
He won. I
mean, I bet I'm pretty sure I could beat him on maybe chess, but not checkers. I don't think I even know how to play.
Yeah, that's interesting. Good morning, Gadget. We've been streaming so long, it's morning. Good morning, Gadget.
This might have the record of your longest stream.
No. It's close, but it's no. I mean, well, 5 hours. It's close. Yeah, I think we've done like 6 or 7.
Okay, yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, I definitely have done 5 before, but this does have the record of most yawns. I've done a lot of yawning.
Which is a way of let me go to sleep, Francisco.
No. Well, yes, but also like I was trying to think of something better, but I think maybe the most insightful character alpha.
Yeah, that's my obsession.
Yeah,
I overanalyzed markets and I overanalyze things, which is part of the reason I like investing. But well, you were telling me about the devil. You asked him about it.
Oh yeah, I asked him about it, and something it came up somehow, and I was like, yeah, I wanted to ask you, like, why the devil? Like, what was it about the devil that made you call it out? And he said, just intuition. Just when I drew it, I just felt it had something special.
That's exactly what happened with the cat. And the moment I saw it, the design clicked.
And it's interesting you say that, because he said like with the cat, like the devil, and if you were there in the room and he like looked around Andy and everything, it's like there was just a sense that like this was really something. And then you have like the New Jersey Devils, so that's a thing, and I'm just excited about it. And I told him that my friend Alex had a similar intuition for the devil when they released the sneak peeks.
Yes,
I
did too.
My friend Alex was like, the devil, we need to get that one. That's the one. And
I thought exactly the same.
Yeah.
To my brother, I actually got 2 champagnes. I still got them because I wanted to mint one.
I'm not upset. I'm just sad. I had 3 entries for the devil, and I didn't get one. It was like a 49% chance per entry.
Same thing happened to me for the what was it? I don't even remember. What's the characters? I don't know, but I had like a 60 something per hour. I was like, I'm getting this one. Boom, didn't. I did get the clown, which was like a 40%.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah. I got the Toad, which I got like 80% because I had so many galaxies. I still got a lot.
Ooh, Gadget got a devil.
Tell us, Gadget.
Oh, the last thing about the devil is, like, with the intuition and everything, I told him that my friend liked it, and he was like, "Yeah, he's got the intuition." And I was like, his other favorite character is the charming cheetah. And he's like, "Oh, I love that one." And I was like, "Yeah, I know you do." And he's like, "Wow, your friend really has the intuition." And and I think really what it comes down to with the devil is it's just another it's like a it's almost like Gary is every single character. You know what I mean? It's like, yes, the resilient red devil is like a thing, it's a brand, it's a character, it's an idea, but it's also like Gary has a resilient red devil inside him, and that's what he's looking to like manifest, I think.
Yeah, the devil speaks clear. I mean, it's an obvious goal.
Yeah, it's a clear win. And
the design,
I'm surprised that it's done it so well in the market. Like, people really were willing to pay up for it when it landed. And
you know what? Just the B2 design, it's super good. I mean,
yeah,
my brother, it's I'm coming. Yeah, my brother saw that one, and immediately he was like, "Yeah, let's go." Actually, the other champagne, it's his.
Really?
The authentic anaconda I used to have,
Yeah.
that one I gifted to him, and then he sold it for, I don't remember how much, but then we both bought the zombie I got, so that one is half mine.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, most of those, it's like, you tell me what to buy, right? Or you choose.
Yes.
But for the devil, he's like, we're going for that one, right? He's like, yeah, that's the one. He knew it, and actually he thought we just needed to get the champagne and we will get it. He was like super happy. He was like, "Hey, where's the devil? Where can I see it?" And it's like, no, mate, we didn't get it. He was like super pissed about it. He's like, "And now what are we gonna do with this thing?" And it's like, "Don't worry, these are played forever." He's
Yeah,
very
give
happy
it
with
some
me
time.
about it. At
I
the
think
moment,
I've got like 3 champagne, and I'm like, I can't wait.
yeah,
I need to pick up some caviar now, because now
I need to buy. I owe 10 book friends to my brother and my brother-in-law.
Well,
Because he bought
now's a good
them.
time to buy them.
Yeah, I just need a little bit, instead of buying Forever Phoenix eggs. But yeah, I used those. I sold them, and I got me the Gary B, and I said I'll buy them later. And then was like, I think I made the right choice because I'm gonna be able to buy their book frames so cheap. So nice trade there. But yeah, they're not very happy with me telling them to buy book games, because at some point, I mean, they bought them like, I mean, I hold them for them. I held them for them, but I bought them for like point, I don't know, 16 or so, and then I traded a couple. Yeah, I did pretty well. I played well. I was doing pretty well with book games. My only problem was that I couldn't pay as much attention as I wanted to the market, so I couldn't make the moves I wanted. I was very busy at work. But then many of the ones I bought were, well, not many, but several were patient lavas. Yeah. I sold like 1 or 2 at 0.4. So I was doing all right. And then their whole collection had skyrocketed from like 0.16, 0.18 to like 0.40, 0.50. So, and I push for them to hold instead of selling. So now, like, damn it, I told you. So yeah, they were kind of right, but now I just gotta rebuy their book games, and
you live and you learn. You live and you learn.
Yeah. Anyways,
I think we should get to bed now.
But wait, we were waiting for Gadget Girls alphas on the devil.
Oh no, she was saying that, no, we had the alpha.
I got one devil. Congrats.
Yeah, oh, I see. I see where you mistook it. Yes, she was excited for our alpha.
Yeah, the devil. It's
The alpha on the red devil is it is there's a reason. There's a reason that there's a devil and an angel.
oh yeah, clearly. Yeah, I think it was like he compensated when he saw and he started to make a he gave it a thought to the angel, and it's like I need the counterpart. Makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
makes perfect sense. And I loved
The-
your call last night that the angel is a big play in Latin America because
oh yeah,
it's very true.
yeah. I that's one of the first analyses I did. First, like, it's like which animals are popular: polar bears, cats, dogs, dinosaurs, dragons. Which ones are marketable? Dinosaurs for me were at first. I really thought this could be the play. They were very scarce, um, and
There's
it's
still
very easy to
a
market.
yeah.
It's very easy to market dinosaurs, especially with kids. I mean, my son knows more about dinosaurs than I ever knew at his life because now there is so much information. But he knows. I mean,
Mm,
names. It's amazing how much kids find it interesting,
mhm.
and so it's very easy to market dinosaurs, which is also some that we don't know anything. Nothing has been developed, and it's so easy to develop. So I don't know. I'm telling you, there's something there.
Mm.
Um, but also, then I saw what I told you. Okay, which ones are culturally relevant? So I knew. Okay, which ones are which which cultures give more importance to animals, and Asia it's the one that gives the most, and dragon, tiger, phoenix, and then they come the others, rat and stuff like that. But I knew tiger, dragon, snake, and
Yeah, I didn't think about that. I bet you that every single animal in the Chinese zodiac is represented in Befriend.
Mhm, mhm.
Bet you
I
everything.
remember I told you I had an offer for 30 ETH on the phoenix.
Yeah,
Well, the buyer, well, the one that the guy that wanted to buy them is Seishin.
yeah.
Fo Vong, it's his wallet or so. I think he now
Oh, yeah. He has the glitch ape.
with the ape, and
Yeah.
he eventually bought a Phoenix Core for like 17 or so. He sold it later because he's more of a trader than anything. But I'm telling you, the relevance of the animal, it's
It's very
important.
important.
And if some other places, I mean, were obvious, but I knew they weren't going to resonate as much. Like at least not now. The kiwi, for example, is like, yeah, I'm a kiwi. Yeah, but it's not like Kiwis are like, yeah, I'm gonna bet my life on the Kiwi. And it's not that much. I mean, Asia gives it's much more relevant culturally for them.
Uh,
And and the other is I thought about dogs, given the importance that well, it's the companion of humans, right? Pretty much. But I'm a cat. I mean, I like dogs, but I prefer cats. And being the law. I mean, it was a pretty clear call. Uh, I mean, that was easy. Panda, saw it and I wasn't sure because same thing, very culturally relevant. Then it was called a couple of times, and then it sold super fast because of it. So, being one of the first that was being attacked, I deduced this one just because of this or initial hype. It's gonna be uh,
mm,
it's going to become more relevant because that initial hype pushes it forward, which is pretty much what happened to apes. Um, it's the hype builds hype, and then if you are doing it properly, builds more hype, which buys more hype, which builds more hype, right? Uh, but well, anyway, yeah, that was part of my first analysis. I remember I made like a board, well, stick pages, and I wrote characters, and I had like cat in one, see, very lucky cat, and then the others. And I had in that initial list, I had dragon, tiger, um, snake, uh, anaconda, because I found the fives and the heart, and I even thought the shape of the snake was a five as well, and it's got the no, that one doesn't have signatures, but it's one of the ones that has the most. So I wanted first features Phoenix clearly, which is, I think, is maybe the most important of the Asian ones based on the Forever, the
Mhm.
signatures, the relevance of the mythology that reinvents and
The
the
rebirth.
comes back from the ashes. So and I also remember why I chose that one. One of the reasons I thought no, this is more important is because Phoenix Phoenixes have grown in popularity exponentially since the 90s in the Western world.
Yes.
So they were like kind of there, but after Harry Potter, they became much more important. So dragons are like the 90s animal. Phoenix are maybe more relevant today for youth, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, you see. Yeah, and I just thought this makes sense. And so I was looking at the Phoenix, and I was thinking about the core, and I saw the epic, and then I reviewed Gary. I was one of the ones that reviewed what he had, and that's why I wanted the hyena because after the cat, I think, or even yeah, because the cat he had it with AJ, but I think the character that he holds the most it's a Huddle hyena.
Hmm.
And the hen, I like the design, and I like the Huddle hyena and the Diamond's Hand based on the lingo, which is also the reason why I had a bull in that uh, list. I'm pretty sure I'm still thinking the bull. It's much bigger than people realize because it goes way beyond crypto
Oh yeah.
or NFTs. I
Oh,
mean, Wall Street is it's pretty much it, right? There is a bull right there in the middle of New York. Um, I don't know. Also, I mean, I had some of those. The Astro, I thought the design was so good, so good. I loved it. So my intuition said like this one is gonna be huge, and the Alien, the art didn't really connect with me at that point, but I saw it as a counterpart part of the other one, right? So some of those were pretty clear. I some that skipped me were like elephants. I didn't see that one coming.
Hmm.
I didn't think empathy was like super important word. I thought I don't know other words were bigger, and then it started to grow, and boom, it went super important. Harpic, uh, I mean, I I didn't know if the Harpic didn't exist.
You had to look really close to catch that.
Yeah, so until they say it, it was like yeah, but by that time, Harpics were already 2 pointers. I don't know. They were already minted, or I thought so. I don't recall exactly. I think it by the time he said this is the only one, the only original character. I was like, how could I didn't I how could I miss that? I didn't see that. And by that time, Harpics were going for a premium.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember. I also had the polar bear. I had the clever croc because crocodiles also especially I thought about the Florida Gators
Yeah.
and Louisiana and all the culture around it. So I thought maybe this one could be relevant. I remember looking at the doc,
Hmm.
which said, what I said, and this is it's pretty easy to market.
Got a pretty classic rubber duck design.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So yeah, some of those were like clear. Some of those became clearer in time. But I mean, that came after hours of reviewing the whole list one by one by one by one. I never saw the ant ever, and I don't think anyone did until uh, months afterwards when Gary started to hype it. But at first, the ant was like,
I didn't see the ant until like August when he mentioned it in a live stream, and I was like, "Oh, okay."
yeah. Even then, I think it stayed like down for a while, and then it started to grow. Um, yeah, Monster was much bigger at first
Yeah,
because of the
monster.
hat and the
That yeah,
five on the cheek.
the CryptoPunk connection
Yeah,
and all that.
you could easily say that's also an original character. So
Yeah,
maybe Harpic it's not the only completely original.
Yeah,
A monster is very wide. You could still say a Harpic is a type of monster.
technically they're all original, and technically they're all unoriginal.
But I mean,
But I know what you mean.
yeah. I mean, there are always cats, right? But
Yeah.
a monster, it's like a very generic. You can call Dracula a monster or Frankenstein's monster a monster, which is, I think, what's closer to this one, right? But this monster is different. So it's actually, in my view, it's the motivating monster. It's an original character, not just the
I like that.
Harpic.
I like that. Yeah. I think I like that. I mean, I think
Well, if you see it like that, the Heart Trooper, even though it's inspired in Stormtroopers, it's also original.
Yeah, he said the Harpic, the Heart Trooper, and the Kind Warrior all live in the same world. At one point, he said they live. So, I mean, I think all these things, but in time, they will all seem like original ideas. They only seem unoriginal now, while we don't know. While we have to compare them to things we know instead of seeing them in their Be Friends world.
I just recalled some others I skipped. While I did see zombie as one of the relevance because I wanted a zombie punk, I didn't see apes. Well, any monkey, ape, gorilla, orangutan. That didn't hit.
Gratitude gorilla. I didn't see offense-oriented orangutan.
Gorilla he clicked around Christie's, and actually, it's now, I think it's my second or third favorite character. I'm not sure because Cat obviously is number one, but number two, Astro. And Zombie. I think Astro. Zombie was bigger for me before the B2. I didn't really love the B2 version. I like it, but I like the V1 better. But the Astro one is super cool. So either Astro or Gorilla. But I think the reason Gorilla resonates a little bit more with me at the moment it's because of gratitude, exactly, because it's starting to be more relevant right now. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I think we should go to bed.
We should.
Yeah. They look at me with angry eyes like, what the hell are you doing? I haven't slept in weeks, and now that you can sleep, you're out there speaking about difference.
Who's looking at you, your wife?
But yeah. She's like, it's 3 a.m. Yeah, I gotta wake up in 3.5 hours. No, it's 3 hours.
Tell her, lo siento y gracias.
Sí, le diré. Ya los conocerás en Beacon.
Sí, yeah.
We'll see.
I look forward to it.
Yeah, me too. You certainly left me thinking about we could actually learn.
We could do a whole Spanish segment. I would love it. Mm-hmm.
Awesome. I love it. Actually, now that you mentioned it, this is going to be my last point now because we've been called in bed for a couple of hours. Good, both. Yeah. One of the things I've been thinking is that I haven't really seen NFT proper content in Spanish.
No, I've been talking about this actually a lot for a couple weeks. There's like 3 people who are all very interested in doing more Spanish content.
Yeah. So there is the BFM, there's stuff like that, but it's more like very generic and stuff, but like proper content. And one of the things I've been also bouncing, I think there is a huge opportunity in providing. Well, actually, I think like VaynerMedia's pretty much doing that, but in the Latin market, which is slightly behind, I think there is a great opportunity in creating marketing value aligned with NFT development for companies that could start using it as ways of providing value to their customers. Mm-hmm. I think there is something there. So might be the way of starting that could be to talk about NFTs in general in Spanish, developing content, grow that, and then use that as a leverage to push a company around it.
Yeah. I'm into that.
I mean, Gary certainly is thinking about it. He's got
Oh, yeah.
offices here in Mexico City now.
Sorry, I'm not sure.
Alexa, stop. Not sure what I said. Must be close enough.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you go, man. I actually have to be up in like 2 hours, but maybe I might end up staying up. We'll see. But it was a great chat,
It
and
was pretty fun.
and you know, a bunch of this, like the same 7 people have been hanging out. So clearly,
Or they just left the computer. They went to bed 2 hours ago. So maybe we should ask the chat to comment something to know they're here with us at 3:30 a.m. Central Time.
Seacrest is still here. Yeah, he's just hanging out till bedtime. All right, man.
Awesome.
I'll catch you soon.
I'll let you know what I do with the panda.
Yeah.
And if I sell or decide to sell, I'll let you know as well, because maybe we could do something fun about it. It's pretty unique one.
You gonna do a live auction?
Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Cheers, mate. Have a good one.
Good night.
See you, everybody.
I have no words. Wonderful times with wonderful people. If you watch this or you're watching this now, I'm grateful for your time and your attention. I'm gonna drink some water and pass out. I think. I'm looking at this clock like, am I gonna wake up in 2 hours? But that's not important right now. What's important is there's a couple of time sensitive things. It's basically just the VFriends Fantasy Football League. If you're going to participate in that, you should claim your free pack and you should build your team. And that's it. That's the only thing that's time sensitive right now. Check the podcast for a breakdown. My brain's kind of shut off at this point. But I'll get you. I got you. But for now, I'll see you.